Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you're all ready for the fastest Twisted Metal gameplay you've ever seen in your life. But first, a little bit of housekeeping as far as my stream goes, because I need to get things right. It's been a long time since I've streamed, and I need to make sure that my audio levels aren't going to either destroy your eardrums or are audible whatsoever. A little bit of trial and error there, and then I guess we'll get started. I have a wheel that tells me everything I want to know today. I wanted to go in a random order for the stream, and so I consulted the wheel, and it told me to start with black, so naturally there I am. No complaints from me. Because normally when I do these marathon streams, marathon playthroughs, I tend to start with one and then go all the way through to 2012. But just out of, I don't know, novelty, I'm going to just do it at a random order depending on what our fancy wheel tells us. And we started out with black, so I'm very excited for that. Now, for black, the character who is the fast, I believe, is Grim. But it's a close second with our friend Spectre. But I'll give people a chance to settle in. Perhaps tell me if I have my audio levels correct. I don't want to be in a position where I go 3 hours into a stream and it turns out I was garbled nonsense for most of it. But I'm very excited to be on stream again. Nervous, but excited. And just happy to... Pedro, hello. Welcome in. Everyone, hi Drew. Yeah, I hope you guys don't expect a fancy Nick stream. I'm far from being as a professional as he is, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best to have fun. And if you guys have fun too, hey, great. We'll have fun together. But let me know, please, anyone. Just shouting out into the void right now. Let me know. Audio's good? Okay, great. Because I have a little bit of background music, which may or may not be appropriate for large swaths of the live stream, because a lot of it is Twisted Metal music, but a lot of it is also just some fucking bullshit I pulled off the internet, so just to fill out the roster of songs, because it's a bit of a minefield when it comes to Twisted Metal OSTs, because I think TM1 and 2, a lot of it's copyrighted. Obviously 3 and 4, it's licensed music. Black seems to be safe, so we'll just see how it goes. But welcome in, Alpha Maverick. I appreciate you giving me some feedback. And I'm very fortunate that I started with black, sort of something to ease my bones, ease my nerves. But our fastest boy here is Mr. Grimm, our Vietnam War veteran, wearing his best friend's skull as a helmet. And I got to play as him recently for a playthrough and discovered how great he is. Turns out that in this game at least, maybe it's not true for all the games, but being quick and agile is a better deterrent for dying than just having a lot of armor, it turns out. I'm pretty excited. And let's just get at it. I'm going to skip the cutscenes because that will get me copyrighted, whereas me playing a licensed song won't necessarily, because I can get licenses for those. But I'm getting right into it. No foreplay. Going straight in. But I really do enjoy Grim. Just very visceral, very intense when he plays him. And if the game is too quiet, please let me know, because I did turn it down in my ear. I'm not sure if it turned it down for you guys as well. And I just hope I'm not going to embarrass myself. But first order business is always just grabbing as many weapons as possible. And letting those specials accumulate. But it looks like I can probably take out Spectre here. If I can just get her pinned down. One thing that Grim can't do very well is, you know, bully people around. There we go. Axel already evaporated into the ether, turned to dust at our fingertips. It's a good feeling, having that sort of power over somebody. And in all my playthroughs that I've come back to recently, I have yet to be crushed by the Crusher, which I take great pride in. I think the game audio is muted. Okay, good to know. Good to know, my friends. How about now? Let's see now. Interesting. Ooh, that's going to be a problem, huh? Okay, so maybe we'll do this, turn it down, and then check this out, fellas. I can adjust the game volume. from within the game. Imagine that. And then I can also adjust this down a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, I am a hack and a fraud. I think that's all. Quality is awesome. Okay, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad at least the video is looking good. However, when I switch screens, it tends to shit its pants. But it's, you know, I guess I hope, if nothing else, that this at least helps you appreciate like what Nick does and how smooth his stream goes, because it's really not easy to set all of it up. It truly isn't. On top of like playing a video game. So mad respect to our boy Nick for making it look easy. But I am playing on an emulator, so the quality, I really can't take much credit for it. It's the emulator just upscaling to a massive degree. Doing some of the heavy lifting for me. Okay, I'm glad you can hear the game now. I can turn it up too, if need be. But we'll cross that bridge. It might be even too loud, I would say. Let's turn it down a little bit. Let's see. God damn it. I hate this. Why do I do this? Why do I subject myself to this? But today was a busy day for streaming, from what I can tell, because I think Dollmask went live for a bit with TM2. Koholo's live right now as we speak. And then I guess I just went live. And I would not be upset to be third banana in that race, because I think those guys are pros at what they do, and I'm just in their territory right now. I need to be behind like a, you know, a VOD, an edited video with a script or some sort of plan. Live stream is not my territory, not my corner. But I thought it'd be fun. You know, I've had you know, a decent little vacation this week, and figure why not cap it off with a little bit of streaming. Yeah, I tried streaming on some years ago. It's more hard than I expected. Yeah, definitely. You know, I think people make it seem like it's easy, like, oh, you're just playing a video game for an audience, but I mean, it's easier said than done, especially like just the setting up part, let alone the actual performing. You know, I spent most of today just sort of having a minor panic attack that, you know, I need to have everything perfect and set up, and then within 10 minutes of starting, I'm already shattering my own expectations. Just awful. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm just happy that there's, you know, any amount of people on this planet that want to see me stream a video game. Because, you know, a year ago or two, before I started, I guess, really getting any traction in any form, you know, I thought that nothing I ever make would ever be seen by anybody in the world. But now there's a whole community of people who are happy to check out what I make. And I couldn't be more thankful. But, you know, as much as I guess I self-deprecate, as much as I shit on myself for how bad this stream might be, you know, I can only get better with practice. You know, I'm not going to wake up one morning and just be, you know, a Nick. You know, it takes a little bit of time to get there. Including playing this game. It takes time to get good at the game. And I'll just have to do my best. Like, we're starting with the game that I would consider myself, you know, the best at. And taking my first death there. Not doing terrible, but this map is supposed to be the easiest, and I'm really kind of not holding up too well. Hey, how you doing, Drew? Bedroom Rips, thanks for stopping by. I'm doing alright. I'm doing good. Just started the stream. Just getting settled in myself. I hope everyone here is doing well. And I hope they enjoy the stream, because just doing my goddamn best, I assure you. Tyler, thanks for joining in. Big ups to Drew and everybody else here. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's, you know, as a socially awkward person, it is tough to just hop on stream cold after, I don't know, like, it's been like, what, 3 months since I've done a live stream? But I'm still happy to be here. Just unlocked Onion earlier. Got 44 kills in Junkyard Endurance. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, congrats on getting Onion. That's not easy to do. I don't think I've ever unlocked him naturally in this game. I've done enough playthroughs to warrant me unlocking him, but I've never actually put that dedication to one save file. So yeah, massive props to you, man. Let's do Freeway, I guess. Hey, O'Brien, thanks for joining in. Crank that hog, brother. Hell yeah. I just want you all to know I want to crank all the hogs tonight. I have 3 different drinks next to me of the alcoholic variety, and I promise you they will be done by The end of the stream for sure, if not the end of this playthrough. So those loading screens... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Disaster struck. My headphones unplugged. Good lord. My headphones unplugged and I didn't think to pause the game. Just run with it. I had to grind every character on easy. Maybe I'll try to win with all medium next. I like playing on easy in this game. This is the one game where I don't feel bad for playing on easy. Let me get my cursor off the screen. You know, because I think it just becomes relatively playable on that difficulty. Because this game is hard and unforgiving. In a balanced way. I don't think it's, you know, bullshit most of the time. But I do think it feels the way it's supposed to feel on easy mode. That's why when I speedrun, I typically do that. But these more casual runs, I think I've gotten to the point with my skill level that easy is just a little bit too easy. And so medium has become the medium. Damn, that hit so hard the headphone got disconnected. That's right. Definitely wasn't me reaching over to my drink, setting it down, and swiping the cord with my right arm. Definitely wasn't that. I'm not clumsy. It's a game. Too much. Your videos have been making me want to jump back into TM Black. Want to try now that I know where the heals are. Yeah, the heals are something that really surprised me. I learned about those pretty recently. But since I found them, it's hard to play without them at this point. You know, because you only have 2 uses of the health bridge. And so once those are exhausted, you're pretty much fucked. And your only way to get health are the ones that appear on the maps, which are A, not that plentiful, and B, barely give you anything. I mean, they're like a little, like a tease of health. But the ones you can pick up, the secret healths, those won't give you like a third of your health back. It's pretty wild. I could probably... I don't want to waste any powerful weapons on Dear Warthog. Dude, don't make this hard. Just die. It's a simple request. I don't ask for much. When have I ever asked you for anything, Warthog? Just die. But I do adore Black. I just love it so much. To me, it's the perfect Twisted Metal game. I think for all the different spectra you can judge this game from, this one just checks all the boxes. You know, story, gameplay, graphics, like art design. Like, it has the strongest art design, like by far, and it's not even close. You know, on top of being, you know, the most balanced and fair gameplay, it's the most satisfying gameplay in my opinion. I mean, the speed takes a little bit of getting used to, 100%. I'm gonna make sure I don't fucking die to Sweet Tooth. But for me, there's no downside. I mean, obviously people are gonna complain about it just being too dull and gray. Mark Soon, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Oh, hi, Drew. Well, oh, hi, Mark. Wonder if it's been long enough I can get a new secret health. Perfect. Yeah, they respawn pretty quick. It's like 30 seconds. And half of Crazy 8's health just evaporated. Gone. Brimstone. A lot of easy characters here, too. You know, after playing TM2 recently, because I uploaded a video yesterday I uploaded today, recorded it yesterday, about learning to like TM2, just my most recent attempt. And in that game, it just feels like the AI, like at any moment, can just flip a switch and destroy you instantly. Whereas in this game, I feel like you have a bit of a chance. Like they're doing more than just spamming it. Their AI code has more than just one line, and that one line being spam. Like there's actually a bit of thought put into it, it feels like. And so when you get killed or you get punished by them, you know, you don't feel like it was just being cheap. You feel like it was something you could have avoided. And that's what makes it satisfying to overcome. You know, like when you overcome a cheater, like you don't feel like satisfied. You don't feel like you earned anything. But when you overcome like a Dark Souls boss, for instance, where there was like an actual, you know, choreography, like timing and skill put into it, you know, that's when you actually feel good in those games. And this is no different. Or if I can get off a special and hit her, that'd be nice. Okay. If she kills me, that's cool. I don't have any fucking weapons anyway. Def play Black again. I just started up on 2 and Black again and have fun with them both. Yeah, I mean, I think, objectively speaking, it's really hard not to put TM2 towards the top. Because I think not only is the game, it's solid, don't get me wrong. But I think its impact at the time, in 1996, like, there was nothing else like it. And it's pretty damn balanced, like, the gameplay design of it. It's just the AI that really make the whole experience awful. I would say, like, maybe this is a hot take, right? But if TM3 and 4, if that AI was put into TM2, I think that that would be the greatest game ever. And maybe that's just describing Black. Although in Black they don't pick up health, so maybe this is actually the better game. That's the one knock you have on the AI in TM3. Yeah, exactly. TM2 and TM Black are both difficult, but Black is fair. Yeah, that's the best way I can put it, too. Like, this feels like if you're just, you know, you're developing your skill with it, it's going into something. Like, you're actually getting better at something versus just learning how to deal with an abusive game. I love how all the games have noticeable pros and cons that somewhat differ each game. It keeps it from being boring like Call of Duty. Yeah, that's a great point, too, because, you know, Twisted Metal is a rich, vibrant tapestry of experiences. And I can't think of another series that really has this much variation. Like, the core concept of car combat is always there, obviously. Otherwise, it wouldn't be Twisted Metal. But the fact that TM1 and 2 from the same developers feel like completely different games. And then, you know, of course, 3 and 4 are a different studio. So those are going to be different just by nature. And then Black is what it is. Just, it's, oh my, Jesus Christ. Darkside going for blood. You know, and then Small Brawl is like its own thing. And Head On just feels like a more modern extension of TM2. And then 2012. Like, each game is really its own world. And, you know, Call of Duty, you know, can claim that it's, you know, trying to iterate and evolve over time, but not to the same extent as Twisted Metal. I watched the last TM2 video, damn it. No. I don't know if I want to test TM2. Look, TM2 is good if you're willing to put up with a lot of really frustrating bullshit at first. And if you're willing to put up with a lot of people telling you what you should or shouldn't do in that game. Because I can't think of a game in the series that has as much backseat gaming as Twisted Metal 2. Which I guess comes with the territory. You have a hard game, there's going to be people who are good at it and, you know, want to make sure you know that they're good at it. But it's worth trying. I think if you consider yourself a Twisted Metal fan or enthusiast, you know, I think it's worth, if you have the opportunity, it's worth checking out, for sure. Jesus Christ. I had so many weapons. For real, the AI is insane on 2. That's kind of why I like it. I'm probably the only one who thinks freeze and special spam is hilarious. It's hilarious if you're not on the receiving end of it. Or, like, after they kill you, the enemies in the TM2, after they kill you, they just continue to spam, which makes it just so obvious what they're doing. And that part's hilarious. Because it's just like, you have no... like, if I was doing that to anybody, like, to, like, a human being, they would punch me in the face. Like, if that's what I was doing to them during a game. Like, I would not be able to leave the room without a black eye. But yet, every single AI in TM2 does that. And yet, somehow we can complete the game. It's borderline insanity. Maybe Metal Gear can compare since they evolved a lot too. That one's true. I haven't played all of Metal Gear or Metal Gear Solid. I've played 4 and 5 a tiny bit, but yeah, massive difference between the games. And I have to put my big boy gamer pants on, fellas, because I have 5 opponents to kill and no lives to spare. Although I do have my health bridge. So there's an economy in this game to your health, I believe. I think it's a war of attrition. You know, you have the full health bar you start with, plus 2 lives, and plus 2 health bridges. So effectively, if you can kill, you know, 1 opponent, maybe 2, you know, with each of your health bars, whether it be a life or a health bridge, then you're going positive, right? But I think if you start to get behind the chains a little bit, you know, that's where you get into trouble. And right now I'm behind the chains. The fact that I've exhausted so much of my lives already, and the health bridge, I think, puts me behind the chains. That's okay. Grim is really good at dishing out damage quickly, just as he will take damage very quickly. And I need to get better at using my shield as well. Alright. Axel, please stay away. Stay away. Also, I'm happy the shield in this game lasts more than like a second and a half. Now, it could have been the mod I was using for TM2 that puts it at 60 FPS, but the shield, it felt like lasted for like a fraction of a second. Like, the timing had to be super precise, whereas here you can kind of use it and be safe for a little while. Oh, okay. Well, he killed he killed Axel for me. Good job. All right, let's gather some weapons, boys. It looks like I do have a health bridge left. Thank you, K. O'Brien. I remember I unlocked Minion doing every playthrough on medium. The experience was torture. Honestly, I think when it comes to this game, medium feels pretty balanced. I think hard is a bit too much, but like it feels like a nice escalation of difficulty, no matter which difficulty you're on. Like going from, you know, easy to medium to hard, I feel like it's a pretty fair. I don't want to die. God, it's so hard to talk and play, but I gotta do it. I'm a streamer. And this map's secret health pickup is right here on the elevator. So I'll nab that. And in addition to that, there's also one here, so you get a little bit of bonus health. And I can peep the surrounding areas. Yeah, I just used it, yeah. I still have one more at least, so there's that. You know, one underrated thing that going from the different difficulties gives you is that on easy mode you get 3 health bridges per level, medium you get 2, and then hard you only get the 1. Alright, I gotta kill somebody. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up until someone's dead. And I hope it's not me. Fuck. God, this game is so hard. Lester Fox, welcome in. Hi, Drew, it's been a while. It has been a while. Yeah, I think if I'm gonna stream, I think it would behoove me to stream more consistently, the way Nick does. Because, you know, the people that enjoy it, it's not fair to them if they don't really have something to watch live. But also, you know, if I have any goal that I want to, you know, really pursue a career in streaming or full-time content, I think that having a consistent schedule would probably be in my best interest. So it's for everybody. It would be better if I streamed more often. Unless you all hate it, then I can stop and cry about it for a while. But I'll do it in my own time, not live. I hope they can get into view in time for this to go off. Okay, if I can break this, I can... Come on, let's go. Just, I don't think manslaughter is even a factor right now. Like, dude is on his last breath. There he goes. And then Yellow Jacket's all that remains. And there he goes. What a profound... Or, sorry, what a prolonged downtown that was. It was awful. Only jumps I played 6 years ago, I think. Or, to be honest, I was using shield and energy stuff. You weren't using shield? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, that's insane. Which I guess people would say the same to me about TM2. Because up until my last playthrough, I completely ignored the fact that you can, you know, shield and jump and freeze. But it's the only way to get through it. I'm just happy you've been posting lots. I remember a few weeks ago, Nick said on live you were kind of taking a break or something like that. Yeah, I did take a break for, I don't know, about a month, maybe 5 weeks or so. Because what I was doing before that was a lot of scripted content, which I really do enjoy. But just the time commitment of, you know, writing everything out and then recording it and editing it, like, it's a lot. And, you know, not to complain, like, I'm very grateful that I can even do it and that people want to see it. But the problem is that, you know, I just got a little bit burnt out because, you know, I didn't have that many ideas for what I wanted to do. And so I didn't want to put that much effort into something that people ultimately wouldn't give a shit about, or I wouldn't be able to put the best content for. So I took a little break, but I decided to break that break just by having some live commentary playthroughs, which I've been doing for Black and TM2 and Head On and so on. And I've been having a blast on it for sure. Fuck, it's just jumped right over the health. And I don't know what the plan is going forward. I honestly don't. You know, because, you know, of course I want to, you know, I want to keep making content. But how sustainable is it to make, you know, live commentary Twisted Metal videos? Really? You know, like, technically I'm a YouTuber, right? I have a YouTube channel and make videos on it. But, you know, I have a hard time identifying that way because, I don't know, like, there's so many people that I respect and look up to in the community and content creation space that I don't feel like I compare to them. And, you know, but I want to. I just don't have any good ideas. So I stick to what I know. Okay, finally, he's fucking down. We gotta bounce. In my opinion, the TMF community like live stream a lot. Yeah, I mean, I think you could thank Nick for that, just because he's so consistent and so high quality with it that, you know, I think he sort of blazing that trail for all of us. You know, Kohalo, I'm glad, does it. Dollmask does it. And they do it at a way higher level than I possibly ever could. Alright, I gotta be fucking careful. He's gonna kill me. Like, assuredly. And I wasted my fucking special. Good job. I have no idea how people can make so much content for TM. I'm surprised, too. Genuinely surprised. Because up until... I don't know, I want to say like December 2022, so about a year and a half. Like, there was almost no Twisted Metal content. Like, you'd have like the odd video from TBP every now and then. And then you'd have like a couple of like gameplay videos with no commentary on them. You know, which are cool, but, you know, I wouldn't really call that content. You know, it's just really just people who want to check out like 5 minutes of gameplay from a game they used to play. Son of a bitch. Dude, he was so close. Thomas, welcome in. The lurker below, welcome in. Sorry for hearing my complaints just as soon as you get here. But there's, you know, I'm trying to spill my heart. I'm trying to tell my truth. But I'm being chased by a giant goddamn tanker, so, you know, wish me luck. But yeah, I think, you know, up until, I guess, the TV show was starting to ramp up, you know, you saw more people like myself, Nick, Kong do at the time, you know, Winners 989, you know, a lot of people just sort of coming out and making content for it, and it wasn't coordinated. It was a big coincidence, I think. But, you know, the fact that we all at the same time started to make content, I think is pretty cool. But I think part of it is, like, there might have been always people making content for Twisted Metal, but all of the, I guess all the hype for the TV show sort of had Sony driving money into YouTube, and so it would promote videos more, you know, for Twisted Metal, and we just happened to benefit from that. Yeah, Minion's kicking my ass. He's easy to deal with if you can just kind of latch yourself to his side. Sadly, we know pretty much everything about the Twisted Metal series. Yeah, it is hard to make content about it. But I think if you just enjoy it and enjoy talking about it, just hanging out, I think that's the benefit it can serve to the community. Is just, you know, just enjoying it. It may not new things to say about it, but just... challenges might be the novel way to go, but I think people are just happy to just, you know, marinate in Twisted Metal. Back in the day, Lewis Parson was the big TM YouTuber, 100%. Hey, he's the legend for sure. I hope he's okay wherever he's at. I don't think he's uploaded in like 5-6 years. But yeah, I think he's like the ancient legend, you know, like his tomes stand the test of time. Yeah, I mean, the only way there's really going to be something new to talk about with Twisted Metal is if there's a new game, or if the TV show, you know, continues the way it is. Alright, we just got to take this guy out. Finally, Jesus Christ. Ooh, boy howdy. Honestly, Twisted Metal is considered a dead franchise, so if people want content till this day, they'll watch anything you post about it. Well, I think that's true, because there's definitely a demand for it. It just, does that demand reach the level of, you know, making a new game or expanding the universe outside of the TV show? He posted 3 days ago. I'd have to check it out then. Maybe I'm not subscribed to him, but every time I see his videos recommended to me, it's always like from like 10 to 12 years ago. Like way back in the past. Yeah, when I grow up, I want to be like Lewis Parson. But really, I think that the Twisted Metal community hasn't been in a better place in, I mean, a decade plus. Like, I think that around the time that 2012 came out was probably the last time you could say it was like a thriving community. But now I think it's steadily getting towards that again. You know, I don't know what the peak of Twisted Metal would have been. I guess probably the mid-2000s, like between TM Black and 2012 was probably like the height of it. But commercially, I think it's only been successful like in the 90s. Like ever since then, every game has like kind of gotten worse and worse as far as sales go. He hasn't posted Twisted in years, sadly. I guess that's fair. What is he posting now? What kind of videos is he playing? Does he ever talk? Like, all I remember from him is like just gameplay, just straight up gameplay. And he was fantastic at it. I watched TM4 playthroughs with all cars like 5 or 6 times, maybe more, with different YouTubers. That's cool. And I'm glad there are people that are that hungry for TM content. You know, because for the people like Nick or myself or at one time Kongdu, like, I don't know, it's really gratifying to be able to share something we love with the world. And just, I don't know, the warmth of the community. Because, you know, obviously we revolve ourselves around Twisted Metal, you know, when we come to the TMF. You know, but I think a big part of why we stay is because, you know, the people that we form connections with. And it couldn't be a better community. Not by any stretch. Okay, I'm in rough shape here. See if I can get this off where he fucking kills me. There we go. I think it's random games, JRPG looking ones, but I don't know. He did a face reveal and he talks in it. Yeah, I gotta do some research then. I gotta look into this character. So I kinda like him as like the faceless TM god. You know, like, I don't want to ruin like the illusion, you know? Alright, there goes roadkill. Well, I have 1 life to kill 4 people. R.I.P. Kongdu for real. Sucks to delete or private his videos. Yeah, I agree. You know, I like Kongdu's videos. I think at one time I was kind of, I would say, confused about it, just because he was like so negative about Twisted Metal, and I didn't know why. You know, but I don't know if it was a character he's putting on or what. You know, but people seem to enjoy it, which is good. But it was hard for me to enjoy his content just because, you know, I don't really vibe with like the constant, you know, sarcasm and negativity. But you know, I think when he started to open up a little bit more, you know, then I started to become more of a fan. And of course, when he joined the community, that was also a big moment. But yeah, it sucks he left, but he's happier doing what he's doing now, and that's all we can really, yeah, that's all we can say, you know. Happy for him. I just wish he would have said something, you know, because it just felt like, not that he owed us anything, you know, but it just felt like if you respect people that you are around and hang out around, you'd want to say something before you go. Sup, not hello, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. I found Kongdu funny. A lot of people did. Like, you're definitely not the minority there. You know, I think there's a reason why, you know, he was such a pillar of the community. I understand why Kongdu made that, but it's sad that he don't want to make more TM content. Yeah, and likely he never did. You know, I remember when he first started making, you know, videos for that channel for Kongdu. And, you know, he started with TM stuff just, I guess, to test the waters. And then when people were receiving it so well, you know, he had to ask them, like, hey, is this what you want to see more of? And just resoundingly people, you know, agreed, like, they want to see it. So I wonder if at that time maybe he was trying to distance himself from Twisted Metal, but just saw how much people loved it. And not only loved Twisted Metal, but loved the way that he approached it. And so I think he just ended up sticking with it for probably way longer than he wanted to. So I feel bad that he felt, but I mean, that's how YouTube is, that I've discovered at least, is that, you know, once you find your niche, whether it be, you know, some retro video game from 20, 30 years ago, or, you know, a cooking channel, or whatever, tech reviews, whatever your niche is, it's very hard to break away from it, because, you know, YouTube decides what your audience is, and, you know, sometimes the audience is, you know, very rigid. They don't want to explore other things you might have to say. But, you know, I think that Kong just felt like a slave to TM, and he wasn't enjoying it, so he stopped, and I respect that. You know, I know it's, you know, sometimes it's hard to, you know, really see someone you like go, but it's not a, to me, it's not a coincidence that so many, you know, big YouTubers are quitting, you know, because they just feel locked into a specific type of video. And when you're a creator, you know, you want to create what you want, but YouTube just really doesn't, they don't want you to. You make one thing and you make one thing only. Alright, I gotta be real careful with Outlaw here, because if he uses a special on me, I'm fucking toast. And there he goes. Oh god, I'm in trouble. He's gonna kill me. Someone's gonna kill me. I don't have any shield, god damn it. Oh, what a shame. When I switched weapons, I had the environmental. God damn, not a restart. What a shame. I've personally been hanging around Twitch, though I still watch YouTube a bit. Well, I'm glad to see you here, because, you know, I'm only on YouTube, but I know a few of the Twisted Boys, Kohallo and Dollmask, I think they're exclusive to Twitch, so it's good to know that no matter where you go, there is always going to be, actually, the whole conceit of this challenge was to go until I restarted, and I think I restarted on Minion. So I think black actually might be done. We might have actually passed our thing for black. And so next is, let's consult the wheel. What's the wheel say? All right, remove black. Next on the wheel. About to play TM2 on hard. Not going to use the emulator frame thing to cheat this time. To me, it's the only way to play, which, fuck, there you go. TM2. Let's go. Good shit. Let's go. Hell yeah, brothers. God, I hate this game. I mean, I love this game. It's so great. It's the best. Holy shit, you speed running. How are you in black already? No, so I have a wheel that tells me what to do and say. And so right now we're doing TM2. It's our second game. And once again, I'll go until I game over, which will probably be within 5 seconds. So who is the fastest in TM2? I've heard it's Twister, but Twister sucks ass. So if someone can like kind of give me a reason to use someone else, I would appreciate that. But thank you for joining us, Nick. I really appreciate it. I'm learning quickly, moment by moment, that I suck at this and you are great. But yeah, man, I think it's Twister. Drew, I'm gonna play who you play along with. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be Twister. So she's the fastest. Although I think Grim is close. Spectre might be up there as well. But yeah, I think our quickest boy is gonna be Miss Miranda Watts. Amanda Watts. I think Twister, please don't play her. Yeah, you know, when you become a content creator, you can make the big boy decisions. All right, but I'm in control here. God, I hate this fucking game so much. But I wonder in 60 FPS what Twister's going to be like. It's funny that Twister is a reason I want to try TM2. Is my 60 FPS mod on? It feels like something is iffy about this. I don't know. Maybe because there's no sound. Hold on. Let me try to fix the sound. Yeah, it's on 5%. That would do it. Let's do 50. I don't know. There we go. Okay, I can hear the game, finally. The missing element. The wheel has spoken. That's right. God, I know with Twister, I know that the big problem with her is that her special can do damage to her, which is, you know, kind of the fucking opposite of what a special should do. Oh my god, this game sucks ass, dude. Good to see you streaming. Well, I'm glad you think so, because I don't. I hate this. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Twister. I wonder if I can, like, call up Cody, like, open up Parsec, have him just play for me. I wonder if that's possible. But yeah, her special was basically unusable, because I feel like it did 0 damage to him, and more damage to me. It's the anti-special. No game audio, or it's quiet. I think I turned it up. I hope it's good now, but let me know if you can't hear it still. You hear it not? Okay, good. Yeah, because I think for the previous stream that we did, on the Saturday, you know, Twisted Marathon thing we did, I think that I turned down the game volume because it was shouting in my ear the whole time. Jesus Christ. Yep, and then that's where the game ends. Roadkill is the worst. I think Roadkill might be the worst offender when it comes to freezing. Just the fucking worst. God, like, I wish that I can just, like, implant Cody's memories and, like, I guess, skill into my brain so that I can finally see what the fuck he sees. Because this game, irredeemable in my eyes. Like, inexcusably bad. There we go. Twister special did something. I can't hear it, but I'm half deaf. Okay, I can try to turn it up, I suppose. Because we're not cranked all the way, my friends. We have room to go up. And, you know, I guess sort of forgotten, like, maybe not forgotten, but, like, not talked about enough content creator in TM is Screenslayer. You know, they've done a bunch of playthroughs on their channel for the various games. But they did a stream last week, and there's someone that also doesn't stream very much. But they did like a 12-hour stream of Mercenaries, Playground, the first game, Playground of Destruction. And so I think if I tap out at like hour 3 or 4, I guess someone just remind me of that. That I need to be more like Screenslayer. But shout out to him, man. Love his videos. Love Nick's videos too. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to his streams. I'm doing him a big favor by streaming, so you can see how good he is at this, and how good I'm not. Mr. Slam is a worse offender for free spam. I would like to agree with that, except I've had, I don't know, 3 or 4 different runs just ended because I died 3 times to fucking roadkill. Like, if I get close to him, he just free spams. Mr. Slam, for some reason, just isn't like that for me. Or at least maybe I'm so prepared for it that I avoid it. But for roadkill, I just treat him like any old character. Break that hog, brother. This is, I regret to inform you, there is no hog to be cranked. And if there is, we got some problems. Jesus Christ. Like, if I can't even get past the first level, I don't know what to say. I noticed that people who just like TM never use AA at all. I don't think that's true. Is advanced attacks, like your freeze, shield, so on. And I do my best to use them, but I feel like the controls don't work that well. And so one, is a lot to remember, but also it's, even when you know you're supposed to use it, like the timing has to be so precise, and either the control doesn't work, or, you know, you're just, you know, you're too slow to get to it. Whereas I feel like in Twisted Metal Black, you know, there's still like a 3 or 4 button combination to do most of them, but it works every time, and you can do it as quickly as you want, and I would say 99% of the time it works. This game, it's like 50-50. And maybe it's because like you're using the D-pad to steer in this game, and so, you know, it takes your steering input as like part of your advanced attack combination, and that's why it doesn't work. But to say we're not trying is unfair. We're absolutely trying. But I should use it more. Yeah, I won't disagree with that. TM2 is much better when you're using the 60 FPS patch. Inputs work better, and even the physics feel better. The physics do feel better, I'll give it that. The inputs, I mean, you can improve on nothing, I guess, but it's still not great. Oh my god, just pick him up. Pick up the big boy. Like, can someone explain to me how her special fucking works? Cody, thanks for stopping by in the midst of TM2's reign of terror. How far did you get TM1? I haven't done TM1 yet. No, I'm doing a random order. I have a wheel that tells me what to do. And we started with Black. I got to Prison Passage, I think. And then this one, I have yet to get off the first level, so wish me luck. I was hoping that maybe I could, you know, pass the sticks to you, but unfortunately I can't. PC version is indeed the much better version of from what I've seen. I never played the PC version, but it does seem better. I think that I would like to try it, if for no other reason than multiplayer, I think is how you play that, and I would really enjoy that. But thanks for stopping by, Cody. Really do appreciate it. Means a lot. The Twisted Boys coming in hot to watch me stream. And I don't know. I don't know why I don't stream more. I think it's just not my cup of tea. But Nick makes it look so damn easy that, you know, I feel inspired. Anyone can do it. But then you try it. As for special work, you aren't supposed to ask. Okay, my bad. I will refrain from asking. I'll just suffer. But I think Cody could probably enlighten me, because for me it makes no sense. Like, it seems like I pick them up and then it just flings them out immediately, doing very little damage. I guess maybe I have to like stay in one spot so they don't fly out, but I don't know, it seems like a very bad special. I always prioritize beating Spectre first. Ghost missiles are annoying when you're not expecting it. Yeah, definitely. Is he in our... He's in our game. He's over here. He's almost dead. Fantastic. Well, your advice is heeded, because the boy's dead. First level down, 0 lives, yeah. I already restarted. I mean, jeez. But I'll get to at least Paris before I give up. You know, because the whole point of this challenge is just to, you know, experiment a little bit with each of, you know, the game's fastest vehicles. And I knew that Twisted Metal Black would go, pretty far. I think it went like 30 minutes or so. And Twisted Metal 2, if left to its own devices, is only going like fucking 15 minutes before I give up. I didn't mean to do that. I thought I had a fucking fire missile. But no, I have nothing. Freeze the enemy first and make sure you don't get too close to them when you start your special. Okay, I will try that. Let's see, who's near me? Grim. Come on, freeze. Freeze! Please, God, freeze. Alright. Wow, so much damage. Literally none. What's the point? There, he did more damage that time. But I guess freezing him did do a little bit extra. Okay, that killed Grim. The weakest opponent the entire game. Killed him after fucking 4 uses, so... You know what's good when that happens. Alright, I think if I'm indoors, maybe I can slam him against the walls, but... Nope. No, it did no damage. Like, it's a cool idea. I mean, it's a great idea, even. But... Fucking hell. Boy, howdy. I find to sit still first and mine them for damage. Okay, I don't know the mine. That's the one, like, advanced attack that I do not know how to use. I don't know why I subject myself to TM2 live, because I feel like I'm just exposing that I'm not worthy. Not a position you want to put yourself in. Come on, kill Grasshopper. Kill them, please. Thank you. Good God. I'm glad it at least comes back pretty quick. I feel like I'm never without a special, but... Like, it has no business being that fucking weak. I could probably take out Thumper. Thumper I'm not too worried about as long as I don't sit right in front of him. Left, right, down. Left, right, down. Right, left, down. Sorry. There we go. Got it. Why they didn't program a continuous damage or special like Thumper? Yeah, that would be the smart way to go in my opinion. Just to make sure you have like consistent damage. So I don't know what the damage is based on. If it's based on like if they hit something while they're spinning around, or if it's really just a glorified stun attack. Because sometimes it does do damage, and sometimes it doesn't. And I really should have grabbed more weapons. This was a mistake. Oh no. I see Kohala got a new capture card. Oh, good for him, man. Yeah, I'm glad he can do, more console gaming now. Play 2012, I know it's his favorite. That special is wildly dangerous. You get 2 people in it and you're toast. Yeah, I need to be careful with it, because I know, like, the enemies bouncing around can hit me, too. The one thing I write about TM2 is that there are variety type of vehicles that kind of started from this game onward. Yeah, I think, when you take TM1, it's sort of the rough draft, the proof of concept of a car combat game. But when they got to this game, you can tell they had a lot more ideas for it. Because TM1, like, half the vehicles have the exact same special. It's just like a glorified missile. Okay, I thought I shielded, but there was just a wall of fire. You and Homas playing TM2 tonight. I will be only here for another, 5 minutes because I'm about to game over. We'll move on to the next game. But yeah, I am glad that, they doubled down on TM2 to try to expand the game versus just, expecting that it's not going to work out and they just, make some shitty, low-budget sequel. But they did go all out. I don't know, as a kid I liked it, but now I keep seeing TM2 being dumb. Yeah, TM2 fucking sucks and I hate it, and it doesn't like me. I don't like it. It can fuck all the way off into the moon, for all I care. Okay, well, let's all say goodbye to TM1. We're going to power off our virtual console and spin the wheel. Oh, you're going all the way through the games? Hell no, dude. No, I'm not going to be on stream for 4 hours, 5 hours. I'm just going to play each game up until I game over, and then that's it. Should take about 3 hours. There's 8 games to go through, and I expect that at least 3 of the next 5... Well, TM3 is going to be a fucking slog, but... I should be able to get through Head-On, Small Brawl, and 2012 without dying. I'm pretty certain of that. So those might drag on, but the games that I don't like and or I'm not good at, we should be able to get through them pretty quick. But TM3. Head-On, my beloved. Yeah, Head-On's coming, but TM3's first, and Nick gets to see me struggle mightily. But here's the thing. I don't know what the fastest vehicle is in TM3, so I need your guys' help. I'm pretty sure that it's Spectre, but it could be Grim, for all I know. You don't twist Axel or Outlaw since they can still use their specials. Okay, sorry, Big Slick. I didn't know you can't twist certain people. You know, I'm a polyamorous twister. My pina colada is unattended right now. Yeah, Spectre I think is the fastest. Red Dead Redemption 2 is better than TM3. Hell yeah, brother. Let's see. I know for certain that, you know, Warthog, Augur, Axel aren't the fastest. Firestarter, is he pretty fast? I feel like he should be. Let's see, Grim. I guess we could find out. Like, these games have a speedometer. So there might be like a definitive fastest, but I like Spectre anyway, so fuck it. Technically Minion. Yeah, you're probably right. But what I want to do is stay away from boss characters just to make it interesting. And also, this Viper is fucking badass. Like, I don't care what Cody says. This is the best Spectre by far. And it's not even close. And Club Kid goes for the health immediately. No damage whatsoever done to him. He just wants more. So greedy. Such a, I don't know, what is that, a criticism of capitalism? I don't know. He already had all he wanted, but he still wanted more. Oh god. Like, I'm with Kohalo, man. Like, this game is impossible. Augur is clearly the fastest, yeah. Definitely. I have a question. On TM4, will you consider the Create a Car? If yes, Crimson Fury will be the one you're looking for. I will. Yeah. So the only thing I'm avoiding... Jesus Christ. The only thing I'm avoiding are the boss characters. And I think the one you're thinking of is the Crimson Fury wannabe. Dude, like, it's weird. Like, it's already jarring to go from TM2 to TM3, like, normally. But when you go from the 60 FPS mod to this, good God, it is bad. Oh, yeah. Fucking music. Thank you. Oh, that was the wrong one. Alright. Yeah, thank you for the music, Pedro. Although, if this gets, you know, taken down, whatever. Because, I mean, what, 5 people are going to see this fucking stream? And if it gets taken down for, you know, copyright reasons, it's probably for the best. That way no one has to see my shame. My great, great shame. Oh, what happened to your TM3 part? Well, I had to take it down. I actually beat the whole game in that segment, but I had to trim it because copyright. It's the ultimate cop-out. Alright, let's get down to business. I think the most frustrating part about TM3 to me, besides the physics, because those you can get used to the physics, but just the amount of weapons that feel fucking useless, that's what gets me. Like in Twisted Metal Black, it's the opposite problem. Like every weapon has a utility and feels good to use. Whereas in this game, like speed missiles, rain missiles, like I know there's a way to use them if you're good enough, but boy howdy, like there's just no real way to do good damage with them, in my opinion. Especially like the, you know, the napalm, like you have to be a very specific distance, you know, or try to do the point blank, like shove it right up his asshole. Which I'm not opposed to, just, you know, they don't always want me to. Can't do much with that. There we go. You got 33 people in here, yeah. That's way more than there should be. There should be like 5 people here. It's awful. But I love you all for being here. I do appreciate it. I hate to be a negative Nancy, but I just, you know, when you play TM2, you get put into a sour mood. You start to resent the world. Rots your brain. Auto lob is the goat. Yeah, but is there even any auto lobs in the first, like, 5 levels? Because I feel like it only comes up on, like, I don't know, Tokyo? But I do like auto lob, though. It is a great weapon. Raid missile is good design, but I don't understand. They give it extra damage. Yeah, like, it's cool, because it's the first time, in my opinion, that this series had, like, a skill-based weapon. Which, you know, of course, Black expanded upon that. But like it's something that has like 2 stages. You fire it once and you call it down a second time to rain fire. But I don't know, for the amount of timing that needs to go into it, it just doesn't. I don't know, it doesn't do enough. I don't know, I don't like it. Dude is way too humble. Well, I mean, what do you want me to do? You know, like it's I don't know. I think when you're someone, I guess who doesn't think highly of themselves, it's hard to just flip a switch and be like, oh yeah, I deserve all this shit. Hell no, man. I make stupid videos about a 20-year-old video game. What do I deserve people watching me do it for? But I appreciate it. Like, I just referenced shoving a napalm up, like, a Mini Cooper's asshole. Why do I need 30 people watching me say that? I appreciate it. I'm grateful for it. But, I mean, it's just wild. It makes no sense. The world is beautiful, and we should accept it. And all of you guys are beautiful. Tell me I smell bad and a piece of shit unless I donate. Yeah, right? Proof that YouTube is the inferior platform. Are you 30 seconds behind? That's interesting. Okay. Because I don't dive into like all the stream stuff too much, so I don't know if there's like a low latency mode or something, but I don't know, whatever the default is, I hope it's not too far behind. But I do know sometimes if I'm like watching a stream and then I leave the stream and come back, it'll put me where I stopped watching before, and I won't realize it, so I'll be like responding to shit that's like happening like an hour ago. Stanfield, thanks for stopping by. What's up, guys? What's up is I'm doing bad. I'm doing bad on Twisted Metal. Honestly, it's impressive that there's so many content creators for Twisted Metal that have multiple games that they fucking suck at. For me, it's all the games that came out like before 2001. Like the first half of the series is basically unplayable for me, but then when it gets to TM Black and onward, I'm pretty confident with. And I feel like Nick is kind of the same, or kind of the opposite, because he crushes at 3 and 4. And honestly, 2, he's pretty good at 2. But the best all-around player, in my opinion, is probably Cody. He has no weakness. Okay, I counted 26 seconds behind. Now, how do you even know 26 seconds? How are you determining that? I'm the opposite. I suck after T. I was reading your comment. I fucking died, Cody. You owe me 1 life. Alright, Spectre Missile. Do your shit. I hope I can finish him off with what I got. Also, I'm going to be attempting the speedrun strat on Hangar 18, where you like sort of ramp yourself up onto the second platform. Oh, the chat overlay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the chat overlay, I think. Or, I don't know, do something with it. Maybe refresh it. God, I'm so bad at this fucking thing. Let's pause the game. Let's figure this shit out together. How about we put you on the right side of the screen? Maybe it's faster on the right. No fucking clue what I'm doing. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully that works. But yeah, Cody, you're the best. You're the GOAT. My personal weakness is 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, it is cool that the series is, so robust that, you can have a good game and a bad game, because they're just so wildly different. But these PS1 games, I just really struggle with. And I guess I just didn't grow up with them. And, when I have options like Black, Head On, 2012. Okay. Fuck. I don't know how to do it. You, sort of Jesus Christ. You make it look so easy. And yet here I am. I'm going to go the hard way. I don't even want to fucking try. I mean, it's tough, man. I don't know which one to go on. I don't know how to do it, how to approach it. I'll try one more time, but I'm lost. I just hope that this goes to show that what Nick does is not easy. And I think it just proves to us all that, there is magic in this world. It's just called hard work and practice. Because I think, mastery looks like magic for those who, haven't achieved it themselves. So here I am, convinced that what he does is magic, but here I am. You have to select it before going live. It's dumb. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, is it worth even having a thing on the stream? Because I can see it right away and respond to it. But I guess the overlay on the screen doesn't update, so kind of defeats the purpose, I think. Also, what am I doing? I need to... Yeah, they already came up here. Alright, jump. Oh, the hops. Oh, the incredible hops. Okay, let's get that. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at this game? I used the Windows timing this time. Okay. 23 seconds. Jump while you're on the ramp. Why don't you jump while you're playing TM2, Cody? Put that. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna pray that they're all downstairs. Okay, it's just Sweet Tooth left. I can handle that. Dude, get off my ass. I wonder if this is... Like, I bet Nick could probably finish this game like 3 times before I even get to, like, fucking Minion. Jesus Christ. No, we were talking about the latency of the stream. In real time, we see what you do like 30 seconds after it happens. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. Only way to make that time frame shorter is to go live with ultra low latency enabled. Okay, good to know. Because I would have never known that had you not said something, so thank you. I'm sure it is frustrating to, you know, you say something and then I don't acknowledge it for, you know, 30 whole seconds. Dude, Sweet Tooth, I swear to God, you're the worst. Alright, I have no weapons. What a game. I have no delay I'm on my phone. I think they're just built-in delay. I think there is a replay buffer, I think, just by default. And so I think it's supposed to make it so if I do something stupid, I can quickly adjust. I don't know. But I can easily shut that off, I think. But not during the stream, because that would be too easy. Not a big deal to me, but it's noticeable. Okay, well, I apologize. Whatever I can do to make it up to you, let me know. Anything but playing better at the game. Nah, hence the... Honestly, the experience right now is good for me. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it's not terrible. I really love the Spectre looks in TM3. Wish we saw more of the Dodge Viper look. Yeah, I mean, look, I love the Corvette version of Spectre, but... I mean, the Viper's just so damn cool. And also, they inverted the color scheme. And so instead of it being a white car with blue stripes, it's now a blue car with white stripes. And I think that was a good choice to go to. You know, and probably hot take. I think my favorite version of Spectre is probably... It's the Twisted Metal Black Spectre. But not just that one. But the one that appeared in the beta. Like the beta version of it. Like, if you look up the promos for all the cars, like the renders they did before the game came out. Like, that version of it. Fucking dope. It's got like the IB mustache with like the winking headlight. Fucking great. I love that version. The one that appears in the game is a little bit lame, but I don't know. That style of Corvette is cool. It's like a C3 or whatever. You know, it looks low, flat, aggressive. Really love it. But Wally Red, thanks for stopping by. I don't know if I acknowledged you when he came in, but thanks for coming. Can't complain. It's a nice chill stream before work. I'm glad you think so. I should treat it that way too, but instead I spent 4 hours before the stream agonizing over it because I am a nervous, shy child that struggles to interact with people in a meaningful way. But the more you do it, the better you get. But I'm really trying not to fucking die here, dude. All this TM3 elitism. Shake my head. Yeah. SMH my head. Snag this before Outlaw does. Oh, what a turn of events. The quality image is great. The audio is good. I only miss the AI screaming, "Hey, Hawker." Here, I just want to say fuck Burger King. Yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, if I decide to invest more time in, you know, this whole thing, then I want to check out doing some of those redeems. I don't want to steal from Nick too much, though. I think that's kind of his game, and I would feel wrong to just, you know, ape it, but you know, I can do my own thing, I'm sure. Because really, it's a stroke of genius what Nick's done with his streams. And I want him to have all the credit for it. And that full health should be available for us. Thank you very much, game. I could probably point blank that. Okay, I forgot there's no shield in the game. Big oversight. Cody, thanks for stopping by at all. I'll see you in 30 minutes. You better be back in time. I'm gonna start a timer right now if you're not back in 30 minutes. Ooh, good luck. Ah, fuck. Well, there you go. There's TM3. Good luck, fellas. Now, it looks like it's going fast, but I promise when we get to head-on, Small Brawl, and 2012, it's going to be a lot longer. Redeems are fun, but it takes fine-tuning. Some people could try to spam them. Yeah, and, you know, I think the benefit of having someone like Nick who has seen it all and done it all, I think that, yeah, I get to kind of speed run some of that stuff. But let me take a quick break so I can drink some alcohol and come back a better person. So in the meantime, enjoy this little cut I made for Twisted Metal 2, my newfound appreciation for it. Enjoy. Alright, friends, I'm back. No, it's not copyrighted. I paid for it. I paid money for it. Oh, head on, thank God. Alright, friends. Time for a good game. Oh, good fun. Oh, that means we can do Lost, too. I forgot about Lost. Which I guess would be Grim again. But I think just for variety's sake, I'll do Spectre. Alright, so for this game, I think it's Crimson Fury or Twister, I'm not sure. I honestly spend most of my days watching a mix of you, Nick, and Fiendly's Twisted Metal stuff. I usually go to bed watching Fiendly, and I watch you and Nick throughout the day. I appreciate that, man. Really, it means a lot. There's people that, you know, rank me among what I consider to be the greats of the community. Especially, you know, Nick, of course. But Fiendly, man, I mean, they are amazing. I love them. Like, they're the person that inspired me to do commentary at all, and the style that I do it in, because I just love the way they do it. And, let's see, who is the... So, Trix. Head on, my beloved. You seem to be the expert here. I'm going to consult with you. Who's the fastest? And, no, Pedro, I'm not using ductation for this. I use it for PS1 games, but I use PCSX2 nightly for PS2 games. In case you're wondering. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. I want to say it's Twister, but good lord do I hope not. I hope it's actually Crimson Fury. The stats do not agree with that, because this has 8 out of 10 versus Twister's 10. But I don't trust these stats, so I need a drink, only way to stay awake. Yeah, for you it's probably late, huh? It's like, well, 8:30, maybe it isn't so late. I go to bed watching TM3, puts me to sleep. I don't think it's Grim either, because he's only got 8 out of 10. It might be Twister again, guys. This is a shame. But, fuck, I don't want to use Twister. I don't want to use her. She sucks. Oh, PCSX2, that design was really different from what I have here. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, it looks the same as DuckStation to me. I always assumed it's like the same developer. God damn it. Alright, it's going to be Twister. But we don't have a choice. Oh, Nick, I didn't mean to ignore you. There's a service online. It's called Lickd, LICKD.com, and it lets you get licensed music. Cost me $8 for a stupid ass joke. But look, I'm not gonna lie, the song's a banger. I don't mind paying $8 for it. And you can do it for all kinds of music, but yeah, I figured that was my way of sending TM2 a message, a little olive branch to spare me. You know, in the coming console wars, I want TM2 on my side. Also, don't put yourself down. The rambling vids for TM Black are genuinely really good. You three revitalized my enjoyment of the series. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, it just, I don't know. Like, this is a me problem. Like, this is a personality skill issue, if you will. You know, but when it comes to, you know, this content creation stuff, like, the whole point of it is to express myself and to try to, you know, share something about myself through the medium of things that I love, right? That's what I'm making content for. But when any negativity from it, like, comes, there's any comment that's just not profuse, you know, praise, then it's really hard to, I guess, get that out of my head. Like, you say one mean thing to me, and you've ruined my day, my week, perhaps. Like, I'm really sensitive to it. And so when I had one person who I respected, it was you know, someone in our Twisted Boys community, you know, that said, hey, you really probably shouldn't do that. You're not that good at it. You know, I took that to heart, and so I stopped for a while. And so the only way that I guess I can frame me doing more, you know, content like that is to, I guess, you know, turn into the spin. You know, just really double down on it. That it's just stupid rambling. That's all I'm doing. You know, but it does mean a lot that people enjoy them. I've been really enjoying your TM Black playthroughs. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, they're extremely fun to make, and I think when you can find that Venn diagram of, hey, I enjoy doing this and people enjoy watching it, you know, that's when this whole thing becomes worth it. You know, because then I get to share a piece of myself, you know, with people that I care about, and, you know, they actually, you know, don't hate me for it. Let's try to freeze Mr. Actually, you could probably kill him, right? Or I feel like it does, like, initial damage, and then that's it. I don't think it does anything beyond, like, the initial tap. Fake shot God. Oh, come on. Alright, well, I tried. I fucking tried. Also, I would like to do a minigame, if I could, but unfortunately, this one minigame does not favor Twister. But the rest of them should. I use 1.50 version because the performance is better, but the quality has a lot of bugs. Interesting. I use the nightly version, and I'm not super, like, in the know about this sort of stuff, but the nightly version works pretty well, and it stays up to date. I've been pretty awesome, honestly. Yeah, dude, check it out. If you want to make some meme shit, go for it. Mr. Viggs, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. I actually found a copy of Head On for PSP about a month ago. Been playing through that on and off. ATV was a bitch. Yeah, especially on PSP, because I feel like the game, it gets a lot harder on PSP. I still think it's like one of the most accessible games in the series. But like the PSP version is like a lot of the specials I think are tweaked a bit. The gas can, it has an area of effect that gets less damage the further you are away from the explosion. And which might not mean a lot to you, but if I have one here, I'll try to demonstrate. Like, if I'm just in, like, the same zip code as somebody, I get full damage. But in the PSP version, you have to get a direct hit to get 20 points of damage, and a direct hit is basically impossible. And so, that alone, I think, makes the game much harder, because just how prevalent the gas cans are, and just how much damage they can do. Like, 20 points of damage is not, I mean, that's not nothing. Haters always exist on the internet. Try to ignore the comments. They don't make sense. Yeah, see, I guess the problem is that, you know, in my mind, in my brain, like, I fixate on the negativity because, I mean, I you know, you're not my therapist, chat, but you're going to fucking listen to me, all right? Oh, audio the game is muted? That shouldn't be the case. Oh, boy, howdy. Yes, it is. Good catch, Pedro, my man. But yeah, you know, I tend to fixate on the negativity, you know, and it might be a poor self-image of myself that I just, you know, I assume everyone thinks the same, and when someone confirms that by saying something shitty to me, you know, then I tend to fixate on it. But, you know, how do I get better at that? Practice, as anything else goes. And let's get the fuck out of here. Let's try to find some health, because they are joining me up here, and they got me. Shit. What a game. What a time to be alive. It's not so much the actual game you're playing. I do enjoy your commentary and thoughts on the situation, regardless of what game it is. Well, I appreciate that. That's the ultimate goal, right? Is like, you know, you want to be able to make videos where people go there to watch you and not just the game. Like you're just some like stupid hurdle they have to overcome to watch the game they want to watch. You know, but when people are watching it for you, you know, there's nothing more rewarding than that. Like if you love a game and I can enhance that experience for you by, you know, sharing my thoughts about it, I mean, we're all winning. That's a win-win in my book, and I'm glad that's the case for you. I appreciate that. You're right about the special, but you can always try slamming them against a wall for a tiny bit more. I'll try that. Let's see, because there's certain, you know, actually I'll say this. I would say most specials in this game are fucking terrible, like irredeemable garbage. I tried playing as Thumper, you know, so I guess spoiler alert, I'm trying to do like every version of Thumper playthrough, where, you know, of course Thumper appears in every game except for Black, I think, and 2012 actually. But it turns out in this game Thumper fucking blows. Like their special, it does like 14 damage or something, and that's if you land every single fireball. And I'm just noticing now, like a lot of the specials in this game just are not worth using, you know, and that's mostly because of how the weapons are so powerful that you don't really need to. But boy, they just fucking suck. I'm sorry if that's negative. I don't know if that's the alcohol or what, but I'm just ripping on these fucking head-on characters. Trick Z, I apologize. ATV was when I discovered the bosses can go get health pickups, nothing like chipping Tower 2's health down, and he just heals it all back. That's a good point. That's why I don't want to speed run this game. That's the one reason, is because of Tower Tooth, and the fact that his AI is just the fucking worst, and he constantly goes for health because his path takes him on it. Like he's on that map specifically because his AI just wouldn't work any other place, but they put health pickups where he drives. And so I don't want to speed run it for that reason, because he just ruins it all. I could probably... well, I was going to freeze him, but he fucking shielded. Yeah, he's Trick Z, man. And I only say that because the Z is capitalized, so he's trying to bring attention to it. It's not my fault. I'm not the crazy one. Like... I guess, you know, the game DayZ, do you call it Days or do you call it DayZ? You know, am I crazy? Am I the crazy one here? Okay, but Sweet Juice upgrade goes hard. You might be right, Todd. I just, I don't want to say every special weapon in this game sucks, but I'm struggling to think of one that's good. I guess maybe Slam, like, it actually is pretty damn good. Grim, in some ways, is good. But Tricks are for kids. So, well, you tell me, Tricks. You know, I don't want to be disrespectful. You know, whatever way you want me to call you, that's what I'm going to call you. Is it Trick Z or is it Tricks? Like, now that Nick pointed it out, like, I'm second guessing myself. I guess Spectre's Ghost Missile might be a good special, because it's just a simple, you know, missile. But I think whenever they try to get more complicated than missile, then I think that's when they fuck up. But I wish if you picked up two people, they would, like, bump into each other. That'd be pretty sick. But I don't think that's the case. Also, I know I'm down to no lives, but I'm gonna try to actually beat the game. I'm gonna put on my gamer pants. The alcohol is coursing through my veins, turning me into a gamer god. Yeah, I'm curious what the proper pronunciation is now. Because Trick Z always made sense to me. Alright, Slam. Yeah, but you see what I mean about the gas can, man. I don't have any good weapons to take him out. Like, TM2 Shadow was a beast. Yeah, like, in this game specifically, the specials are bad, but in every other game, I think that specials are, you know, a vital part of a character's, you know, value. I gotta find some health. Get this man some keys. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm not quite there yet, but hey, give me one more intermission, and I'll get there. I think is Trick Z. Thank you, Pedro. See, I got him on my side. Okay, I just saved Hammerhead from a fate of being slammed by the Slam Man. Alright, Crimson Fury, you don't scare me much. Later, pal. Grab all those. Nice. Finally, the upgraded machine guns. I don't know why I haven't been picking up the upgrades. Skipping that shit. Now that I see gameplay of head-on, the biggest issue is how large the maps are with how slow the gameplay is, and the AI is dumb as hell. Yeah, I agree. Although this game had multiplayer when it first launched, and so I wonder if maybe, you know, they intended for maybe more multiplayer opportunity. Yay. Look at that. Stealth is a vital part of Metal Gear Online. You might be right. You make a great point. Alright, now for our favorite hillbilly man. With his army of ATVs. Alright, cheers for Cousin Eddie. About to take a swig, boy. Cracking open freedom right now. Yeah, Twister's pretty good. For like one scenario, she's great. Although I do know that when Winters and I did a co-op stream, you know, we did use, I used like Slam or something, but he used Twister and did pretty damn good. Because real people make the game feel faster and more frantic. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the AI in this game is pretty timid. Like right now I'm playing on hard, because that's the only way I can make this game like enjoyable whatsoever. Because anything lower than that, it's just too easy. But, you know, against real human beings, it would probably be a different story. But I wish that they had multiplayer for the PS2 version. You know, because I feel like, I don't know, it would be a good opportunity. But I guess for 2008, they're like, who's going to play PS2 multiplayer? So, I guess I'm not surprised. Hello? What's going on, pal? Want to talk about it? Man, thank God for machine guns. I don't know, but I feel like the PS5 Twist Metal Black feels broken hard. Is it on PS5? I guess it's on PS4, so why not? I'm not sure if they made any changes to it, because I know they added trophy support, which is pretty huge. And then there's also 1080p upscaling. I don't think they did any differences to the gameplay itself. You know, but yeah, perhaps maybe, you know, the way you remember it, there's some Mandela effect, you know, going on there, but I'm not sure. That's interesting, because I didn't play the PS4 version very much. I've only played either on a PS3, which was like a direct port of the PS2, or I played, you know, PCSX2 version, which always used a, you know, like direct PS2 copy. All right, let's be careful here. I think oh, there's still one left in the back. Okay, we'll take him out, or not. See, Twister. Like, I wonder how it determines which hillbilly I'm hitting when they're being twisted around. Holy shit, dude's gonna fuck me up. Okay, let's shield, or not. Good lord, I might die. Okay, thank God, that was close. Great value minion, yeah. Let's make fun of him now that he's dead. Way behind on chat. Jesus. Playing both the PSP version and ETE version. I appreciate the PSP version having a save before Tower Tooth, but I do like the Transylvania stage in ETE. Yeah, and also it resets lives between levels, which I think is pretty huge. You know, which is why if I game over here, I'm gonna probably continue, just because, you know, I'm not dying 2 times per level, right? So it's not like I'm truly losing if I was on the real version of the game. But because there's a stupid bug, which it might be Jaffe making that decision, I don't know. But this game doesn't reset lives. The first spin was just disrespectful. I was drinking. I was drinking a shot as I was doing that. There's one tap of L2, baby. Got those guys spinning right round, right round. But I don't mind the fight with Cousin Eddie. It's a bit annoying because, you know, not only is there, it's just a discount minion like Lester Fox and fucking you know, Lester Fox. Oh, he said it twice. Okay, my bad. Okay. But yeah, it is a discount minion, but there's more fucking panels to shoot, which is annoying. Like, that whole gimmick is really, I don't know, it's not satisfying. It's just annoying. Because you really don't control which panels you can hit. you can freeze him and sort of dictate terms, but it's really just not a satisfying fight. But the actual fight against him, like his attacks towards you, are really not that scary. The ATVs are fun though, I'll give him that. Head On is such a weird game for multiplayer. Most people who are going to buy it already have the PSP version. That's true, which I don't know if it was just me, but my PSP could never connect to the internet for some reason. Like whenever I try to get the Wi-Fi to work, it never could. So for that reason, I never got to try like head-on multiplayer, which, you know, always escaped me as my white whale. Like if I turn it to Moby Dick, where I just have one pursuit that it consumes my life, it's going to be head-on multiplayer. I just missed out on that whole boat because my PSP sucked ass. Oh, a trillion apologies if you mentioned already, but what are you drinking? No, you don't have to apologize at all. Even if I said it 100 times, don't apologize for that. But no, I'm drinking, I don't know, I got them at the grocery store today. They're like little shots. Like, you know when you're checking out, and there's just like a bin full of like random ass like little shots of shit? It's one of those. I don't know what they're called. But it's like pina colada, margarita type of stuff. Pretty good. I enjoyed it. Dollar store minion almost got you. Yeah, right. Yeah, I gotta buckle down. This game is too easy for me to fail. Even if I am playing on, you know, the hard difficulty. You can't drive for 20 seconds without an AI hunting you. It's really difficult. Not sure if it's just my memory. It feels like a hunting 1 versus 6. Yeah, you know, that's been a big critique of Twisted Metal. And I get where they're coming from. Like, I'm not surprised that the games are coded this way. But, yeah, you're right. Like, these games are not a tournament, per se. Like, they're framed that way, but they aren't actually. You know, in reality, it's you versus, you know, the opponents. It's, you know, you're a one man against the world. Or woman, sorry, I don't want to pin us down. But, yeah, it's, it makes it difficult. I think the one game that has the AI attacking each other is Twisted Metal 3 and 4. And some might argue that makes it too easy. And I'm going to give you guys a real choice here. Is it Greece or Russia? Because this is one that I actually like both. So, you tell me. I told you the wall worked. A whole 1 extra damage. Alright, Trick Z, who still hasn't told me what their name is. It says Russia. Those mixer shots, we used to sell those at liquor store I worked at, and they moved like crazy. Yeah, they're fun, because look, I'm not a big... I don't drink very much, or that often. It's maybe like once a month or so, and maybe one drink. Like, I just really... Not big on alcohol, but I think for an occasion like this, where, you know, I spend the entire day just ruminating over, like, how much I'm going to fuck up a stream, you know, it does help to have a little bit of lubrication, right? And so I got these little shots, and they're working out well. I think they're pretty good. They taste fine. They do the job. But yeah, can't complain. Not surprised they move well. It's a battle royale, but you're enemy number 1. Yeah, definitely. Like, if the enemies ever hit each other, it's purely coincidence. They never do it, you know, because they want to. It's always because they were trying to hit you, and you just move in some way that made it so they hit them instead. And I just learned to accept that. Man, the fucking machine guns, they overheat so quickly. There we go, he's down. There we go, this should take him out. Perfect. Damn, we both was wrong, Drew. Oh, Russia, Greece. Okay. Well, you know, I think I picked Russia when I saw like 2 people say something, so I hope I was correct here. Like, TM234 were all nice and balanced. You can feel damage from other players. Black did feel fine. But I don't know, maybe PS5 is stuck in hard mode. Haven't played in almost a decade. Yeah, I mean, I think that it surprises some people when they play Black for the first time in a long time, just because of how it's so frenetic and so quick. On top of the difficulty, like, the enemies are very aggressive in a way that's very physical, right? Like, they're not just shooting you with weapons all the time, but they're like ramming you constantly. They're attached to your side. And I think that if you haven't played the game in a long time, that maybe you remember it being hard, but not like that hard, right? And so I think that's where that comes from. Like it's for someone who hasn't played Twisted Metal in a very long time. As much as I love Twisted Metal Black, it's hard to recommend that game as their first time. And I would say if accessibility is no hurdle, I would say that Twisted Metal Head On is probably the best one to start with. And it's not to say it's the best, it's just the one that's the easiest to sort of wrap your mind around. Oh shit, I gotta be careful here. I gotta be real fucking careful. Oh my god. Serpentine, Serpentine. Dude, she's on a fucking tear. You gotta be careful. Okay, she's right out there, but the health is there. Okay, shield. Good god. What a game. I think the full health is here. So I would say, you know, whenever I get asked, which is, like, not that uncommon to be asked, like, which Twisted Metal to start with. For me, it's Head On, just because I feel like it has the most accessibility for the gameplay, but the only downside is that it's really hard to get a hold of without an emulator. You know, which wasn't the reality for me for a long time. Okay, is there another health somewhere? Because I feel like the full health is gone. Kind of missing out on that. We got this one. Did Grasshopper just fucking teleport behind me? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting my own pants right now? But failing Twisted Metal Head On, I think Black would be the next one I would recommend. But just with the caveat that you're going to hate it. Like, it's not going to be fun for a long time. You know, and we saw that on the Saturday Twisted Metal anniversary stream, where, you know, Goodridge was stuck on the first level for like 20-25 minutes when the rest of us were finishing the game. Like, it's that much of a disparity between like just starting versus like having some experience. This level's actually great. I do love this level. That's why it was such a decision. Like, I think I'm fine with picking Paris over Egypt. Like, that's easy. But when it came to this one, like, I didn't want to just pick Russia versus Greece, because both levels are pretty damn good, if you ask me. Let's just finish this. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Spare me. Spare me, mighty Grasshopper. Please. Thank god. That building is like the mall in Harbor City. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some, like... if there were some reused assets from Harbor City. I talked to a developer at one point, like a year and a half ago or so, and he said they didn't really salvage a whole lot from the canceled Harbor City. But I don't believe that. I think there is a lot of stuff that they recycled. I think I'm behind on chat here, my friends. I'm moving different. The shit ain't nothing to me, man. It could be. Yeah, like, this game does not move that quickly as I fall into the ocean. Fucking trying to read chat. Good lord. Both stages are Vi, to be honest. Yeah, I'm with you. 100%. Like, I used to not like Greece that much. Like, Russia was my go-to, but I don't know. As I've experimented a little bit, Greece is pretty damn good. Can't go wrong. Grasshopper. Asshopper. Grasstopper. Egypt is better than Paris. I don't know, man. I think it's a nice comeback for Paris, because it sucks so much ass in Twisted Metal 3. But, you know, I think that in a vacuum, there's no way that it's better than Paris. No fucking way. No chance. Alright, let's place the bomb. Oh, that should have got Sweet Tooth, man. Should have been easy out. Alright, I guess I deserve this. And my first order of business is to run away. Fuck. I think the full health is inside the tunnel here. Gotta pray that nobody's taken it yet. Oh shit. We're in trouble. Egypt and TMHO sucks. I think so. Yeah, I would agree with that statement if someone said that. Now, it's a lot better than the OG Egypt and TM3, but I don't think that makes it good here. Alright, this should be like the best case scenario for Twister. It's like an enclosed area surrounded by walls, but no. I will say this though, like Twisted Metal, after playing like the Harbor City like the most latest build we have. Like, Head-On does feel a lot like Harbor City, like just the gameplay of it, the speed of it. Like, it's hard to deny, for sure. Okay, Thumper should be pretty close. There we go. Outlaw's done. Sweetie, get out of here. Mr. Tooth. Give me that yummy, nummy power up, my friend. I feel like TMHO is less chaotic than it should be. I think so too, because it has the speed and the, like, I guess how smooth it is compared to like Twisted Metal 2, like, you know, just the higher refresh rate or, you know, FPS. But it does feel like it's lacking that bite that the other games have. And is Spectre stuck? I'm just gonna hope that okay, did something to him. Let's repeat. Hammerhead, please come back to us. We miss you so. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe I could pick him up. Not quite. Okay, I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going to happen here. I feel like this map, it happens too much, where enemies just get stuck, but we took him out. Twister's in her natural habitat, not Monaco. Yeah. Although, she's way bigger than the other cars, I feel like. I'm going to save here. That way, if I lose, I can come back. Paris is a straight remake. Yeah, it is a one-for-one remake, but also, like, it's possibly the most recognizable map in all of Twisted Metal, and so I'm not surprised that they remade it, and also they expanded upon it, because you can go behind the Eiffel Tower and check out the other art museum, I guess. So I think it deserves to be in here, because as much as this game tries to be its own thing, it really is just a straight rip-off of Twisted Metal 2. So, you know, why not bring back its most iconic level? You'd be doing it a disservice if you didn't. Alright, well, I tried. There we go, Axel's dead. Suck it, Axel. Alright, also I'm going to try something pretty wild here, where I'm going to run away like a little sissy baby, but also I'm going to try the minigame, which I've pretty much neglected the entire gameplay. And I have no turbo. Great. I don't know if it's possible, but I'd love to see some folks take a beta build of Harbor City and make it into a fully playable thing. I mean, that's the dream, right? You want to see, you know, the work that was done there be made into something real. But, and I'm not a game developer. I don't know what goes into modifying, like, that build. But I feel like if it was possible, all the people that made it, you know, able to be played on a PC, like through an emulator, I think that they would have probably been able to add some stuff to it. And so I just don't know if you can, like, reverse engineer an entire engine, you know, just based off like a beta build like that. So it might just be stuck the way it is. But I was thinking the other day that, you know, it would be cool to sort of, you know, make like an indie game, right? You know, like independent developer game, where, you know, it takes place in a similar world to like Twisted Metal, maybe Twisted Metal Black, and the structure of the game is similar to like a Need for Speed Most Wanted from 2005, where the tournament is sort of this, you know, blacklist of characters that you have to, you know, take down over the course of the game. But, you know, throughout the game there's a lot of combat because you're fighting, you know, like these nobody scrubs, you know, but the main guys are like your Twisters, your Specters, your Sweet Tooths. Like, that to me would feel like the way to go. Because I feel like that would be a reasonable game to make, but also allow for the sort of freedom that Twisted Metal always needed. Because I feel like the reason why Twisted Metal failed, you know, in the modern day is that it just couldn't keep up with the... Okay, health recharge, great. I was hoping to give me a life, but I guess not. Is that it didn't offer the same open world, you know, itch, or the scratching of the open world itch that, like, Grand Theft Auto or Saints Row did. You know, it sort of, like, it dropped its crown. And people just weren't as attached to the car combat as they thought they were. All they wanted was the ability to drive around a big open arena. And I feel like, you know, a sort of arcade, open world, Need for Speed Most Wanted type of game, I think that would be a cool way to go, just with combat, you know? And cars feel so slow in this game. Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's a good thing. We're almost done. We're almost on to Tokyo. Yes, Hammerhead, you fucking fool. He just fucking destroyed himself. That's like the one hazard in the whole game that kills you instantly. Is this fucking spike trap. It's bizarre. I don't know why it's like that. Like, you can fall off of like a 20-story building and be fine. But God forbid you get stuck into a spike trap. I'm back. Cody, welcome back. We're playing Twisted Metal Head On. I forget if you left with that or TM3, but that's where we're at now. It'd be good to blow up Racer. Well, yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, I don't know what it is about, like, Most Wanted and Twisted Metal Black, but they both have, like, this gross, grimy, industrial vibe to them that I just latch myself to. And it might just be, like, the time that I grew up. Like, that's just the style of the times, but... like, I just love that vibe. And I'd love to see, like, those two ideas being merged into one world. Fatality. Yeah, fucking Hammerhead got crushed. You'll love to see it. I used to like Head On, but now it's just boring. Yeah, I'm with you. I think I liked Head On for a while just because how accessible it was. Probably the same as you. But I guess once I started to invest myself more in trying to build my skill up with the other games, like, just the skill curve is too shallow to really be satisfying over a long period of time. But for the purposes of this playthrough, you know, it is nice because we can, I guess, play a game for more than 20 minutes without me shouting about how bad I am at it. I can just casually talk to you guys. It's not a bad game, it's just dry. Yeah, definitely. Which, I mean, that's why I play on hard mode. Like, it's the only way to sort of feel anything while I play this game. And even then, I'm pretty reckless. Like, I mean, one, I'm fucking drinking. I'm, like, buzzed right now like a motherfucker. So, like, I have no business being good at anything at the moment. You know, but I'm ranting about goddamn Need for Speed Most Wanted. And I'm still having zero trouble. So it's a nice casual, kickback, sort of having fun Twisted Metal game. But yeah, it feels bland. It feels shallow. It feels hollow. You know, I don't like its world. It just feels like a... it feels like a kid's play kit. Like a diorama. You know, it doesn't feel like it's trying to be a real world. It's just trying to be like a bunch of kids playing with toys. The only time this game feels like it's on hard mode is against Tower Tooth. Yeah, 100%. I fucking hate Tower Tooth, dude. He's the worst. My only issue is Most Wanted is the yellow filter, the Redux, and Peppa Pig. Oh, Jesus. I was reading the fucking chat, ran to a Sweet Tooth head. Okay, we're trying that again. Yeah, I haven't played Most Wanted outside of, like, the 360 version, so I actually don't know how much better it could be. But I like the yellow filter. I think I like the aesthetic of it. That might just be a me problem. I think I got indoctrinated into that 9 Inch Nails fucking style. It's that industrial, gross vibe. Alright, also this whole thing is nonsense. None of this makes sense. Did I get them all? I think I did. Just gotta pick up the stars now. Nope, got you left. Jesus, you like exploded immediately. Holy shit, way too easy and the minigames are harder than the actual game. Yeah, we're witnessing that in real time. Like, holy shit. How the fuck did you kill Shadow in 3 fires, a gas can, and machine gun fire? That's just how it goes, man. Like, the gas can does 20 per, and then... Jesus. That was a bad time. Piss filter enjoyer, I see. Look, I like Fallout 3, alright? What do you want from me? Like, that whole era in gaming where, like, color just did not exist, where it's all just, like, these fucking filters, like, that's my game, dude. That's where I grew up. God damn it. Fuck. The Mexico filter, yeah. Just, like, brown shit filter. I don't know what it is. Like, I love black, I love Most Wanted. Like, those are like the most formative experiences I've ever, like, had in my life, is playing those games. You know, like, my parents were going on some, like, cruise or something, and they're like, hey, pick out a game at the GameStop to keep you busy for a week, because I'm like a dumb kid, right? And I picked Most Wanted, and I guess that formed my entire personality. Like, imagine if my parents never went on a cruise. Would have never played it. I have to use a PS2 emulator for Underground 2, though. Oh, Underground 2, but Carbon and Most Wanted were my childhood. Yeah, it sucks that they're so hard to find. Like, without emulation, those would be pretty much impossible to play, in my opinion. Like, I had to buy a physical copy for the 360 version, and it was like $50, bro. Alright, I'm done with this fucking game. This minigame sucks. Can only handle one color at a time. You might be right. That might be like a limitation in my mind. I can't deal with more than one color. I don't know, like, I guess I just like that dark, dreary, industrial vibe, and the 2000s were full of it, and it's probably not a coincidence. Every Incog Inc. knew TM3 was best, so they had to use the cover art as an Easter egg. What do you mean by that? I think I'm lost. That one cruise led us to this moment. That's right. You know, it's like the butterfly effect, right? You know, every moment is its own butterfly effect. And for us, like, my parents going on one cruise and trying to keep me, a dumb fucking 6-year-old, busy. Or I guess I would have been 8 at the time. So, like, keeping a dumb 8-year-old busy is why we're here. This is why I am who I am. Okay, I gotta be careful. There we go. Okay, he will fucking kill me, so we gotta bounce, boys. TM3 and 4 are canon. That's right. Oh, in that minigame. Okay, let me backtrack then. Oh, yeah, you know, you're right. Like, because, yeah, Tower Tooth has the exact same head as the TM3 Sweet Tooth. Yeah, you make a good point. I don't know what the fuck their problem was with TM3. Like, this whole game feels like a middle finger to TM3. Like, they're saying, hey, all those missions that you did, you know, with Egypt and LA and all that, we're going to do it better. We're going to do it our own way. Alright, on to rooftops, which I always tend to fail on rooftops. It's a big fucking shame. They have the same heads. Yeah, they definitely do. Yeah, Tower Tooth and then those minigame heads are the exact same. Yeah, I mean, and I guess it's hard to put myself in Incognito's shoes because, you know, of course, Incognito was mostly made of people who worked on Twisted Metal 1, 2, and Black. And so I think they have, you know, some sort of, you know, ownership in their mind over Twisted Metal. And 989, it was sort of forced upon them. And they did their fucking best. But oh, fuck you, Slam. You know, so I think that perhaps, you know, that team was like, you know, they took our baby and they ruined it. And they wanted revenge, and Head On was sort of their revenge. But I would argue TM3 is more fun than Head On. You know, does it look better? No. Does it, you know, are the physics better? No. But just the overall package, it feels more like a passion project in TM3 than it does here. Like, this feels like a soulless, passionless Twisted Metal. You know, mechanically sound, but overall, pretty underwhelming. Even the mini documentary that came with ETE, they have a bitter outlook towards TM3 and 4. Yeah. And part of me thinks, too, that, you know, I think, and quote me if I'm wrong, somebody, but, or don't quote me if I'm wrong, that the TMA formed out of hate for TM3 and 4. Like, once those games came out, like, that community came out of nowhere saying, hey, you know, we don't stand by those games. We actively hate them. And I feel like, you know, the Twisted Metal developers, like Incog and Eat, Sleep, Play, I think they sort of latched onto that community as, like, the true Twisted Metal fans. And I think that's where it came from. They were trying to appease those people that hated Twisted Metal, you know, 3 and 4, the 989 games. And we saw at the end of Twisted Metal 2012, like, the credits for that game, like, they specifically call out the Twisted Metal Alliance, you know, who have made a lot of their personality based on how much they hate 989. So, yeah, I'm not fucking surprised that, you know, that the developers had that opinion. Okay, we're running on fucking empty here, boys. I'm hoping one of these guys is like a 15% health. There we go, nice. What luck. Good shit. Alright, I expect to die on Tower Tooth, though, so... We've had a good run, but this is where it ends. It feels like if TM2 and 3 had a baby. Yeah, it does feel... It's like a successor, but also like a remake at the same time. Can't blame Sony, because that's where the money at. So you blame the devs instead. Yeah. I mean, because we don't know, we don't have any information. All we have is, like, you know, the... you know, comments and interviews from the developers who say themselves how much they hate Twisted Metal 3. But I don't know, like even David Jaffe, Well, I guess to set the scene, right? There was a video that David Jaffe posted during the development for his Drawn to Death game, like his weird arena shooter. But he, I guess at his office, his staff like gave him a copy of Twist Metal 3 and asked him to autograph it as a joke. Like that's how much of a fucking like joke that TM3 was, that they can just give it to somebody as a gift, and that was the whole joke. Yeah, set up and punchline, just TM3. But David Jaffe made a point to sort of like say, hey, it's not that bad. Like, what do you, these guys had a really rough time with the game. Like, give them a break. Yeah, so they all hated it at first, but I think they realized eventually that it wasn't 99's fault. Like, they were forced to develop a game that they've never touched before, in an already established series, and do it in 8 months or whatever. Like, it's impossible. Like, no one would have succeeded given those circumstances. HC had a lot of love and passion. I honestly don't know if I believe that. Like, when I played the beta version of Harbor City, I believe there was a lot of effort that went into it, but like the fact that it got canceled to me makes sense, because it felt like it had no direction. Like, Twisted Metal Black felt like a cohesive, put together world and stories and gameplay and stuff. Like, it felt like it had like a legitimate purpose behind it. But when I play Harbor City, it almost feels like they didn't know what to do with it. They just sort of built a world and didn't know like what direction to go with it, and that's why Sony canceled it, because they couldn't justify what they were doing. Like, it just was not a fun game. Which I guess sounds harsh, I apologize. Also, I have to use the sticks to use the freeze in this game for some reason. Yeah, on the PS2 version, I've noticed that the same thing, Cody, where you have to use the analog stick to do advanced attacks. But in in PCSX 2, it doesn't actually matter. You do whatever you want, baby. Alright, I don't mind dying on Tower Tooth, because fuck this guy. Never played it myself, but what I've seen from y'all, the games are clunky and weird. Yeah, I would say every game, I guess it just has its own vibe to it. And if you connect to it, great. If not, then, no harm, no foul. It's kind of just whatever you prefer. Like Nick, for instance, like, he does appreciate TM3 and 4 for their physics, but not everyone agrees with that. Not by any stretch. So it just comes down to preference at that point. Dude, Tower Tooth, get the fuck down here, dude. I don't know, did you see all the little details that went into every level in that game? To me, Harbor City was a passion project, but they just got too ambitious. I think so. I think it was too ambitious, for sure. But I realized, because someone pointed it out, that a lot of like the city elements to that game was ripped from War of the Monsters. And so, because War of the Monsters had like, big city escapes in the game. And so I wonder if like they wanted to even make that game at all. I think it's a natural progression for Twisted Metal to try to become open world, like big, thing. I don't know if they really wanted to make the game, to be honest with you. Because when I think of Passion Project, I think of Twisted Metal Black. I think of War of the Monsters, Downhill Domination. Like, those games felt like they had a cohesive vision behind it. But, now there we go. There's your fucking head on. Fuck. Oh, we tried. Alright, back to the wheel. But, I mean, Nick, I agree with you. Like, there was definitely people in that game working on it with passion. I'm not convinced that the passion had direction. They have the charm of old comic books. They have that lighthearted campiness and the nonsensical goofiness. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of sort of goofy charm to these games. And let's erase that. Okay, we're down to 4 games now. Small Brawl 2012, TM1, TM4. Let's see what the wheel says. Oh, Lost. You're fucking right, dude. Okay. I guess we'll do 2012 after this. But yeah, you're right, Lost. My fucking bad, bro. God, I'm the worst, dude. I'm the worst at what I do. I'm sorry. I forgot about Lost, but let me take a quick break and give me 3 minutes, bro. I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy my Hello, friends. Alright, back on Twisted Metal Lost, which we just talked a lot of shit about Harbor City, or at least I did. And about to play the curated version of it. Lost with a bad TV series. Oh, TM Lost. Yeah, that's right. Which, I don't know if any of you guys know this, but I have the world record for Twisted Metal Lost. And I think Grim is technically the fastest, but I think just for variety's sake, we'll go with Spectre, just because I don't want to keep rehashing the same old shit. And I just noticed the Bloody Mary inside of Spectre is modeled and textured, which is pretty wild, and frankly kind of scary, so yeah, we'll go with her for fear that she will retaliate. When I was in like middle school, Twisted Metal Lost legit scared me. The scrolling text, the letter from the dead. For some reason, I thought the game was haunted. Yeah, I think that's what Jaffe was going for. I mean, obviously it's a fake story. It's stupid as hell. And honestly, I don't like that they made that whole story up because like there's people who really worked on this game, you know, with families and stuff, that I don't think they like that sort of, you know, knowledge or aura going to the game. But I think that's what Jaffe wanted. He wanted some sort of Blair Witch, sort of, you know, lost media sort of vibe going on. Love that edit so much. I appreciate it. It took me like, I don't know, 20 minutes to put together. I just wanted something to shitpost with because I finally enjoyed Twisted Metal 2 somehow. And it didn't show in this stream because Twister is the worst, but, you know, I did enjoy my time with Twisted Metal 2 Thumper. And the one thing I have a problem with this game with is that there's just no fucking weapons. Like, you have to do so much damage to, you know, the 6 opponents to take them out, but you have nothing to do damage with. There's no tools of destruction. And so when I got my world record, I used Axel because his special, you know, is unique. It can do area of effect damage. And so if you get enemies into one spot, you can do, you know, damage to multiple people. And so you just have to be as efficient as possible with how you do damage. And so remote bombs and Axel special are really the best way to get a world record, if that's what you're interested in. Otherwise, machine guns are going to be really what you're stuck with. Yeah, Spectre special does not do a lot of damage, so Seadrew, you will slowly get used to TM2. I don't. This is probably a very cynical, like self-centered point of view. I don't think I would give a fuck about Twisted Metal 2 if I didn't have some sort of reason to go to it, like a video. And so I guess I should just be lucky that I have a YouTube channel that I care about, because that's the only reason that I keep going back to TM2. Otherwise, I would leave it alone. Like, I'm glad I'm having fun with it, but Jesus Christ. Like, it's so unforgiving. Like, Twisted Metal Black, I would play with or without a YouTube channel. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I love that game. But TM2, like, you have to have a reason, in my opinion. Otherwise, you're just punching yourself in the face. Also, the ricochets look like beach balls. Yeah, the ricochets in this game are unforgivable. They're so slow. Like, and as the fastest vehicle, like, the whole conceit of this live stream is being the fastest boy. Like, I can catch up to my own ricochets with ease. And also, I don't know where this map is in Harbor City. Like, when I played the beta build, I don't know where this map appears in. So maybe, I mean, Nick, I think, did a whole stream on it for like 3-4 hours or whatever. And so he probably has more experience than I do. But I don't remember seeing this level anywhere in that game. Because this, honestly, this might be one of the best. The Carnival's the best, I think, but this is among them. And I don't remember seeing it. Just got here. I thought the fastest vehicle here would be Grim. It is Mr. Grim, yeah, but like Wally Red said, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, since I did for Black, I did Grim. I'm doing Spectre just for variety. Because I don't think anyone else really comes close to either of them, but Spectre is very, very close. And also, I almost forgot completely about Twisted Metal Lost, honestly. There we go. Taken out. But yeah, the main issue with this is there's just no fucking weapons. Maybe Ghetto. I thought I explored all of Ghetto. I don't remember seeing it. TM2 is a lot like Black, where you go from hating it to loving it, but still hating it, yeah. Like, I don't know, when it comes to Black, I just feel like the speed of the game, the intensity of it, like the visceral impact of every weapon and explosion, that's what draws me back into it over and over again. You know, just the, I guess, the connection between your inputs and the shit going on screen, it just feels so satisfying. And I just don't get that sensation from Twisted Metal 2. And I try my hardest. Like, I'm not, I think with these continued videos, you know, learning to like Twisted Metal 2, like, I feel like I do my best. Like, I'm giving it a fair shot, but I don't know. I always have to take Cody's word for it. He says they're good, but what do I know? But I hope you all understand why I don't like Twisted Metal Lost. Like, it's so hard because there's no weapons. Like, it's not, I guess it's not hard in the fact that, like, I keep failing or anything. It's just, these levels go on forever. And I can't freeze great. I like black, but I have lots of problems with it. Which surprises me, Cody. Like, I don't mean this in, like, a hyperbolic way. I genuinely think you are the best Twisted Metal overall player, possibly in the world. And the fact that you struggle with TM Black is mind-blowing to me. Like, you are the jack of all trades in Twisted Metal. Like, you can crush every game that the world throws at you, except for Black. Like, come on. Makes no sense. Fuck, he got health. That son of a bitch. Life's a beach. Ball. Here's a Rico. Lost it 3 times for being the hardest to have fun in. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think I can find myself having fun in 3, if only because I have Nick and Cody, you know, Big Slick there, to show me, like, how fun those games can be, even if they're not immediately apparent. Like, you have to put the work in, I think, to sort of enjoy it, the physics and all that. But, man, like, they just feel so damn good. Like, you know, watching it, at least. Alright, is that Warthog coming down? Okay, I think he's through the wall. Yeah, the enemies typically fucking phase out of existence momentarily. Cody is secretly Calypso, yeah, maybe. Maybe he is. We'll never know. Alright, on the Stadium Slaughter. Yeah, I wish Twisted Metal Lost was... Like, knowing what was in Harbor City and what they could have added, like, it is disappointing, like, how little actually showed up in Lost. Like, I get it, like, it wasn't all polished and ready for, you know, public eyes. But, like, this whole thing was a bonus mode. Like, it's unpolished anyway. So why not just show off, like, as much as there could have been to show off? What I love about 3 is how customizable it is with cheats. It can make a completely different game. Yeah, 3, I think, understood, like, the sandbox nature of Twisted Metal. Because not only are there cheats that can do a bunch of shit, but, like, even just the deathmatch mode. Like, you can alter it in ways that you wouldn't really see even until, like, Twisted Metal 2012. Like, you can pick, you know, which opponents, how many of them, you know, repeat matches and all that, CPU allies. Like, there's a lot of options there. Also, did Grimm's, like, jacket change color in this version? Because I feel like he didn't wear, like, a... whatever this, like, a skull eagle sign on his jacket. That's strange. Also, shout out to Fiendly for showing me that there's, like, an area right here that you can... You know, there's a health in there that Grimm took, but there's a health in there. And Fiendly's one that showed me that. Like, there's little things I'm finding out even to this day about this map. I can do Black Deathless, but when I was doing playthroughs, I averaged 50 minutes or so to get through the game when people will do it under 30 minutes. Yeah, so I guess maybe to say you're bad at Black is maybe not fair, but... I mean, Deathless at all is pretty impressive, Cody. I don't think you should, like, shortchange yourself for that, because even I can't do Deathless, for the most part. Under 30 I can do, but not Deathless. I mean, Dollmask can, but... Dollmask is also an inhuman god at this game. Alright, we should have lots of weapons now. Also, I like in Twisted Metal Lost that the energy inputs are tied to triangle plus D-pad, which is the way they really should have always been, if not just a single D-pad button. Because I don't see the point of making, like, the combos, like, that complicated. Because I think just the understanding of when to use them should be enough. You shouldn't have to have an extra hurdle of putting in some fucking buttons. Okay, that should have killed you, dude. I wish I liked TM better in general. The concept is amazing, but I just don't have much fun. That's fair. I guess because I've had like the sort of propulsion of like a YouTube channel to sort of keep inspiring me to keep playing it, that's when I've had more fun with it. Because for a while, the only game I could really play and have fun with was Black, in 2012 to an extent. You know, but because I have just the motivation to try the other ones that I do with a YouTube channel, I sort of, you learn to like the other ones. It's not a game that it really wants you to like it, but you just get good at it, and like there's just so much fun in being good at the game, even if it's hard to be good. I died like 4 times on the first stage. Yeah, that's how it goes with Twist Metal Black, man. Yeah, we saw it with Goodrich on our you know, anniversary stream. Like, and I have all the respect in the world for Goodrich, but dude cannot play Black. You know, much love to him. He's my dude, but I mean, it's just a hard game. We need to accept that. All right, who's next? I actually have some weapons finally. Grim, my boy. Back up to full health, I see. Okay, Outlaw died. All right, let's try to freeze you. Okay, we got that down. And freeze, great. Good shit, Grim. Good shit. Way to go. He's down. I was extremely hyped for the TM show season 2. Yeah, I am too. And I'm glad that they're expanding the universe with the TV show, because I think, and this is probably an unpopular opinion, but I think Twisted Metal is a perfect IP to expand to, you know, comic books or TV shows or whatever. Like, I think it's a disservice to the IP to just make it into, you know, a video game, a car combat video game. Let's speed towards the health bridge, or is it not working? Shame. So I think, yeah, Shadow's like full health. Shit. Alright, just kill me then. I don't give a fuck. Oh, that actually hit her. Holy shit. Come on. There we go. Nice. Yeah, and V8 and TM are play a lot differently. V8 is all about whammies. Yeah, I've always struggled to get used to V8, despite, you know, Wallace constantly pestering me to play it and be good at it. I just never understood it. Yeah, when I think a car combat game, like, Twisted Metal is the standard for me. Like, I compare every other car combat game to Twisted Metal. And the closer it is to it, the more I like it. And, excuse me, and the further away it gets, then the less I like it. And V8 feels like it is a completely different experience that I don't blame other people for enjoying. It's just I don't personally. Yeah, TM just feels like the perfect blend of action, arcade, and, you know, atmosphere that I really enjoy and appreciate. The animated promos shorts for TM Black were neat. I wish we got more of them. Yeah, I do too. The studio that made them, Animation S4, I think is what they're called, they made a few other shorts for characters unrelated to TM that were pretty sick, but as far as I know, they didn't do much else besides that. But, you know, to your point, I think that, you know, Twisted Metal is such a ripe and fertile soil for stories to be told within this universe. You know, I like the comic book they have for TM2, but the fact that there's only like one season of a TV show and a comic book outside of the games is really disappointing. Because, like, there's so much you can do with this concept. You know, like, you can have all the action you want. Wait, where am I? Never been up here before. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. My only gripe with TM Season 1 is they killed a lot of the cool cars that would have been in the tournament. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them because, you know, when you have a live-action show, I think budget comes into effect where, you know, you sort of have to be very vigorous in how you plan, you know, for which cars are going to appear, because you have to actually build those cars. You know, I'm surprised that Twisted Metal didn't become like a you know, animation or a cartoon, because I feel like it lends itself much more to that. You know, because when you're going to go all out, the sort of balls out action of Twisted Metal. You think you'd want all the flexibility you can handle, but live action really sort of pens you in. And so I'm glad they saved Grim and Axel for Season 2, because those are like your iconic characters. Of course, Sweet Tooth's going to come back. Warthog we haven't seen yet. And so I think all the iconic dudes are going to come back. Minion, is still yet to be seen. But yeah, seeing Outlaw sort of perish. I guess Shadow got destroyed, which sucks, because Shadow's like a staple. I'm trying to think of other cars that got destroyed in Season 1. Because Roadkill's back, so that's cool. Grim and Axel, yeah, so I mean, I don't know. How many cars got killed, really? Also, like the merchandise. You could also sell the characters and sell their vehicles as a figure into a car set. Or just die-cast versions of all the different cars. Yeah, it would be so easy. Like, it's a shame. And really, honestly, it baffles me that Sony hasn't capitalized more on Twisted Metal than they have. Like, they just let it sort of be condemned to be a car combat game, when it could be so much more. They didn't do animation because animation is usually more expensive than live action. I agree with you, it normally is. But I think in the case of Twisted Metal, it might be cheaper to do an animation, just because of how much action you need. So to build all these different cars and set pieces and practical effects, it might be more expensive than we give it credit for. Like, let's say in Season 1, right, when they had the twister effects where she like drove around the fucking the circuit super fast. Like, they didn't do the normal twister effect because it probably would have been way too expensive to create. And so I agree with you. It is more expensive most times to do animation. But in the case of Twisted Metal, where you have to use a lot of special effects anyway and or practical effects, it might balloon. That budget might skyrocket when you try to add it in a tournament. I fully get what you mean, but at the same time, Drag Queen's such a cool car. Did Drag Queen get destroyed in the Season 1? I can't remember. She was there in that saloon, right? Where all the milkmen were. And Bloody Mary was there. Pizza Boy. Almighty Pizza Boy was there. I don't remember Drag Queen, though. I mostly meant the TM4 cars that like half the drivers died. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, like in that fucking saloon, dude. Yeah, they all died. Which could have been like the creator's way of like sort of making a wink and a nod to like how no one likes Twisted Metal 3 and 4. But it is a little unfair. And Pizza Boy got destroyed. No fun. God, this level takes forever because there's just no fucking weapons. I want a Sweet Tooth mech in Season 2 for sure, if not the 2012 one, then the black one. That's what I would mean too. Like, if animation's expensive, like, good luck building a fucking Sweet Tooth mech. Sorry, not meth. I guess that fits too. Alright, let's just focus on Junkyard Dog now. Let's do one guy at a time. How about that? Alright, you're just gonna go for that health. I just know it. Whoops, I didn't mean to send that. But total casualties for the show were blank. There are no casualties. Juggernaut, Evelyn, Shadow, Outlaw, SCV, the ones that got destroyed. Oh, okay, gotcha. Did Juggernaut get destroyed? I don't remember that one. Oh, I guess so, because of the, like that convoy. I think there were some casualties there. Now the question is, they going to have a functional Axle, or are they going to do CGI? That's a good question. I don't know how they're going to handle Axle. Like, Mr. Grimm is easy, because you can just have a guy on a motorcycle wearing a helmet that obscures his face. And that's good enough for Grimm. But for Axel, man, like, you have to build a whole contraption. I would hope they use practical effects. Like, I just saw Furiosa last weekend, the new movie. It is fucking fantastic. But it goes a long way with those style of movies to have practical effects. And I hope that Twisted Metal goes that route, too. Like, it's so fucking cool. But Twisted Metal's also weird as fuck, so it's hard to make a man trapped between two massive wheels. Like, I get it. I understand. Alright, Outlaw, you son of a bitch. Get over here. I don't want to use my special on you, but I will. Alright, you asked for it. See you later. It was totally a slight, and I loved it, but there were some cool-ass cars that went with them. Yeah, Drag Queen was one of them. Pizza Boy I would love to see, just for Nick's sake. You know, Orbital I don't think made an appearance. Like, I'm trying to think of the other TM4 guys. Was Trashman there? I don't think there was that many. Or at least not the ones that we care about. But I don't blame them for seeing the TM4 drivers as expendable, because for me personally, it is hard to enjoy Twisted Metal 4, just because like it just doesn't feel like Twisted Metal. And also, thank God I'm Spectre, because this guy's stuck in the wall. There we go, he's dead. Oh boy. I hope Axel looks good and it's not that shitty CGI. I mean, we'll see, man, because like when they really tried to do CGI in the Twisted Metal TV show, like with Twister's special, quote unquote, at the very end, it did not look good. I mean, good effort, but it did not look good. Since Axel's electric two-wheeler, building it is totally possible, but it won't be cheap. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious, like, how much Peacock is willing to invest in Twisted Metal, because I think the show was a surprise success. I think it did a lot better than they anticipated, and so I wonder how much they're willing to actually invest in it. Okay, that's TM head on. We're done. 2012 is our next game. Okay, good thing I have it loaded up and ready. Boom, ba-bang. He's got to turn it on. You could say he got lost. Yes, well said, Nick. Thank you. I wish they bring Jerry Crews for Axel. I would laugh. Yeah, I wonder who's going to be casted for Axel. That is interesting. I didn't really think about that. Okay, let's hopefully this actually loads up and works, because I'm not sure. Which also means I need to change my input on the monitor, because this is the only game that I'm going to play on actual hardware versus emulator, because I don't trust it to actually work on emulator. Twisted Metal 2012. Oh, PS3 boot up my beloved. Yeah, I do miss the PS3 like 360 days. Like, what days those were. So fun, so good. Terry Crews shouting Axel power will be amazing. I agree. I saw, I don't know if it was a joke, but there was someone from Arrested Development was supposedly being cast as Calypso, and I don't know if that's true. Okay, the game's loading, good. I think it's possible to complete the whole Mr. Grimm campaign with only Crimson Fury. I think so too, because his is the only one that I believe you aren't forced to use a character, whereas in the Sweet Tooth story, you have to use Roadkill at the end. And also, you know, I like to take every opportunity I can to show off that I've beaten the game and gotten Warthog. Here you go. Here's all my times for all the different events on Twisted. Bada bing, bada boom, friends. And Nick did want to see me do Twisted difficulty. He doesn't believe me that it's fun, so I guess I'll be doing that. So we'll delete my hard mode here. I think it's possible to complete the whole Mr. Grimm. Okay, sorry. My dream, the other cars included, definitely goes something like Meatwagon, Crimson Fury, both Twister Sisters with the F1s, but Viper, TM3 Spectre, Hammerhead, and another Shadow. I would agree with you if not for the Meatwagon. I don't think he belongs. Meatwagon is not my guy. I know for Nick it is. I'm going to skip the cutscene too. Can't wait to see this. Yeah, well, you're going to see what a master looks like. A drunk master. Although, in fairness, I don't think I'm very good with our friend Crimson Fury. Where they are. There we go. Crimson Fury. Where are you, Crimson Fury? Meet my beloved. Goddamn. There we go. Crimson Fury. Yeah, this is the one vehicle that I really don't have a good strategy for. just because they're so fast and unwieldy that I really struggle with. I want to include a 2012 card though. Yeah, I'm with you. When Finley did Twisted Difficulty, I think it took them like an hour or two to beat Iron Maiden. I remember getting halfway to the vid and being like, wow, they're clearly this pretty quick. Yeah. The only time I get stuck on this game on Twisted Difficulty when I use a character that's actually good is when I have to deal with fucking the dual Juggernauts and Grindhouse. Those are the two I get stuck on. The rest of them are pretty doable. But Crimson Fury, I have very little experience with. Also, this game feels like fucking shit. This feels so bad. I don't know what it is. If it's like the capture card or what, but this feels terrible. Oh my god. Like, it's 60 FPS, but it does not fucking feel like it, my friends. It feels so terrible. Alright, I might have to put my gamer pants on for this, so if I disregard chat, then I apologize. Jesus Christ, what a snipe. Off the bat. What a game. Alright, well, I know the whole conceit was to, you know, dip when I fail, but I think we have to make some exceptions here for Twisted Difficulty. This game runs at 30? There's no way, it's supposed to be 60, man. Maybe you're right, I don't know, but it feels like shit. It feels bad. Sweet. I thought the whole point of the game was like 60 FPS. But no, it feels unresponsive, it feels like floaty and gooey. I don't, ugh. Good lord. Alright, let's get the Mega Guns, because that's going to be my saving fucking grace here. Oh, they're about to snipe me. Like, I think I'll play on normal for this, and then I'll just show off, like, one level of Twisted with the character I actually like. Because I don't think, no matter the circumstance, I don't think that Crimson Fury is going to be my go-to. They're too fucking fast. Alright, Shadow. Alright, Shadow. But Mega Guns remain like my biggest asset. They're so fucking good. Roadkill should not be able to run away. You can get back here. Yep, well, there you go. Twist is just straight up pain. It is if you're Crimson Fury, but if I was anybody else, I'm gonna do this with at least on a hard difficulty, because Crimson Fury is just not my character. I don't think I can really fare well with them. What's the alternate special? It's like a Flame Blast. I'll show it off when I get to the you know, a more easy difficulty. I'll just replay on this one. Where are they? There we go. There you go, fellas. Warthog. I'm a true gamer. Look at that. Alright, Crimson Fury, let's actually have some fun. Yeah, choose a character you enjoy. I want to see Twisted mode. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that real quick. I'll do one match on Twisted just to show you, and then I'll continue. Back out of this shit. Sweet. Because the Outlaw's my boy. I love Outlaw. We had a long debate last night under stream about who's the best in 2012, and I'm with you. I'm with you. Like, Darkseid's great, but yeah, it's fucking impossible with these fucking Twisted Snipers. Okay, let's back out. Challenge mode. Let's do 6 opponents on fucking, I don't know, Diesel City. Let's do Slumville. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Twisted, Health Semi, Pedestrians. Do my boy Outlaw. He's my boy, you see. For next season, Sweet Tooth and Stubert should upgrade to Dark Tooth. Hey, we might see it. You never know. TM Black and TM12 Warthog is iconic for how goofy yet awesome they look. Oh, I'm with you, 100%. Yeah, I love the like sedan on top of a tank treads. Fucking great. Let's grab some weapons before I start getting all stupid. See, the idea of Twisted is you just have to constantly shield whenever you're near an enemy. Otherwise, they will destroy you. But, this should be pretty fucking easy, man. Like, I don't foresee this being an issue whatsoever.
Special weapon back online.
That to expose your skill issue, Nick. Get my own sniper, my own shotgun, and I'll show you all. Where the fuck are these guys, man? Are they just not... Or are they just not aggressive? Are they scared? But I cannot deny this game feels like shit. Absolute shit. Alright, let's just open up on this guy. And it's Shadow, Meatwagon, and Vermin are the ones that tend to use the snipers, so everyone else I'm not too worried about as far as that goes. I don't think that any of those are even in the game, so getting sniped is not a problem, I don't think. Oh, fuck you. Fuck off.
Your health is low.
Map is so big, I can't find you. Like, I try to pick a smaller version of the map so it wouldn't be, like, this much of an issue, but hey, here we are. God, I can hear my PS3 just, like, fucking shitting its pants right now. It is firing up. The jets are taking off, boys.
Full health restored.
Oh, God. Also, it took me, like, I don't know, 45 minutes to set up my PS3 today. Just because it's so hard to capture. Like, I don't know if people realize this, like, how hard it is to capture gameplay on PS3. Because you can't just, like, plug it into a capture card and it works. You have to get a HDMI splitter, and a lot of times those have to be powered themselves. You gotta find an extra outlet, and it's a fucking hassle.
Roadkill destroyed.
It's getting late, Jello, for now, y'all. Well, thanks for stopping by, Todd. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to have you guys hanging out with me. So, hope you enjoy your night. Take care. Very weekend too. Fucking Saturday. I had the whole week off, and so the days are sort of running together at this point.
Destroyed.
All right, who is you?
Extra health awarded.
All right, 40. Yeah, look at that shit. Fucking 48 damage. And I barely even hit him with it.
Special weapon has regenerated.
I just point blank this shit. Who cares? Who cares? Fire it off. Let's go. Yeah, the PS3 is on fucking fire right now. Pedro, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. It always means a lot to have you. The legend himself, Pedro, stopping by the stream. And for anyone who doesn't know, Pedro creates mods for TM4 that are just outstanding. I mean, somehow Pedro's made the game even better. A pretty tough thing to do, and so please check him out. He's in the Discord. If you go to game mods, you can find his most latest build for TM4. Highly recommend. I should be able to kill him with one shot, or not. Dude, Roadblock should be fucking dead right now. Alright, let's just try to fucking one-shot Wardhog here. He tried to escape, but did not work. Let's see how long it took me to charge that shit up. For the AI, it takes like half a second. Like, it's pretty fucking wild. Oh, I love Outlaw Special. So good. Dude, lock on. Lock on to the big-ass ice cream truck, man. Come on. Goofball. Also, I can't turbo ram in this game, and so I sort of have my hands tied behind my back here. But as you can see, Nick, this is very, very easy for me, that I can pretty much zone out for large portions of this game and have no problems whatsoever. Twisted is easy. Except for the damn... Except for those motherfucking snipers. Dude, Robo was on his last fucking breath. It happened.
Rowboat destroyed.
Totally balanced sniper rifle. Yeah, right?
Special weapon available.
I don't mind the sniper as a weapon, like in concept, but I feel like in practice, whether it's online or against the AI, it's just not practical. And I think that's why the AI is able to sort of, you know, cheese it the way they can. Because that's the only way to make it truly terrifying. Because in an online match, like, once you see that reticle on you, like, either you just shield right away or just break line of sight, and you're fine. Because it takes, like, what, 10 to 15 seconds of, like, unbroken line of sight to get an instant kill? Like, you'd have to be AFK for that to fucking work. Alright, let's do alt special and mega guns. No. Junkyard Dog is too fast for me. Dude, how is he so fucking fast? Come back here.
Special available.
Or I fucking snipe you, dude. This should hopefully work out. Come on. Don't do anything crazy here. There we go. Too easy.
Headshot.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I play in Twisted, the AI can knock it off me. They seem to be doing their own thing the entire time. Maybe it's the map, or maybe Outlaw smells bad. Could be. Could be. I might just be some unlikable fucking ghoul. They don't want to deal with me. Why paying for a heater? Just buy a PS3 with TM 2012. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah, my thing is cranking hard right now. Let's go back to story mode. Let's go back to the fastest boy alive. See, no, we don't want that. Sweet. Yeah, maybe that wasn't the best representation because it took fucking forever, but I guess the point was, like, Twisted is not too big of a hurdle so long, with the one caveat being if you're against Vermin, Shadow, or Meat Wagon,
Sweet.
You're gonna have a bad time. Like there's no way around it. They're gonna snipe you.
My contest.
Yeah, they're gonna snipe you in ways that's not even fair. Like they'll have the reticle on you for like barely a second, and it's an instant kill, whereas it takes me like 10 to 15 seconds. But when it's on, you know, medium or hard, or normal or hard mode, you know, if they have a reticle on you, they almost never fully snipe you. It's always just like the base 25 damage, and so it's not too bad. But for Crimson Fury, I'm definitely doing normal mode because they're too weak for me. They die too easily. That's why I prefer Kamikaze when it comes to the fast vehicle in this game, even for the races, just because they're way more controllable and they have a tiny bit more armor. But let's see if I can get Mega Gun and Flamethrower to combine to one mighty stream of pain. Because the Flamethrower is pretty damn good, I'll give it that. But I can't deny, this game feels like absolute fucking shit. It's so bad. I wonder if I bump it down to like 720p, if maybe that would help the frame rate, but it just, I thought it was 60. I was convinced it was 60. But there's no way it is. And this one's for you, Trix. Here's the alternate special. Just a shockwave. See if I can get some bonus damage with that. They heard you like TM2 and think you're cringe. I mean, I probably am cringe. You know, cringe. I probably am cringe. Like, on the grand scheme of things, I think I do fall on the cringe side of the spectrum. I'll agree with that. I think only Chad's like TM2. And I don't think I fall into that category. Cringe.
Special
Crimson Furry. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there is a big Venn diagram of like people who like TM, you know, Twisted Metal, and people who are furries. I don't know what that connection means. It's just something I've noticed, and so I'm not surprised that there's some reference there. Crimson Furry. That's someone's persona. Just a weird overlap. Like two unlikely things coming together. Until then, I'll just agree Twisted is beatable under certain conditions, yeah. Yeah, under certain conditions, if you don't have a fucking skill issue. That's the one condition I got, bro. But it's just, I don't know, it feels too mindless when it's on normal or hard. Like, it keeps me on my toes when I have to play on Twisted, but when I play on normal, even as Crimson Fury, like, it feels like nothing can really kill me. That should take him out pretty easy. Yeah. Good job, Flamethrower. You may be cringe, but we're cringe too, so it's all cool. That's all that matters. It's all about relative, right? You know, you associate with the people that make you feel good. And if we're all cringe together, then who gives a shit? I don't know if it's like the damage output these guys have is less on normal, but I just feel like they just barely do any damage to you. Like I recognize that Twisted difficulty is like the fucking worst, but the alternative is I'm just playing against a bunch of fucking brain dead bots. Also, like, my microphone is like in the way of the screen, and so I can't see how much health I have most of the time. And so I'm just assuming that I have good health because my car's not like in shambles. But shout out to this game for having like damage models in the car. That's my only way of knowing how much health I have left.
Special available.
Let's see if I can just finish the fucker off. Oh my god, Axel, just die. You have to have like fucking 1 health left. Just die. Bro, how much health do you have left? Please, just go away. Thank you. Good lord.
Axel destroyed. 3 opponents left. Driver killed.
Because in my opinion, hard is a bit too ridiculous still. Hard is a nice medium, I suppose, because it just lacks like all the bullshit sniping stuff. But yeah, still Twisted is my go-to for challenge. Normal feels like easy, hard feels like hard. There's no medium. Yeah, Twisted, if not for the snipers, Twisted would be for me the definitive way to play. Without question. Alright, Reaper. I probably should have went to hard, huh? That might have been a more appropriate way to go. But for Crimson Fury, I don't want to take any chances. But I do enjoy the Flamethrower. It is very, very powerful. It just takes a while to get the full damage out of it. Having both you and Kohollow on for twice Twist Metal content. More like 1.5. Like, you know, Kohollow, I think, is, you know, of quality to say he's a full Twisted Metal content, and then I'm like half. So you combine the two, you get 1.5. He is the superior Twisted Metal content, in my opinion. I love Kohollow, man. He's the best. Well, Nick is the best. Kohollow is like tied. Alright, let's fucking end this shit, Shadow, please. Put me out of my misery. It's annoying how often I get these enemies down to like no health, and then I still can't fucking kill them. I exhaust all my weapons, and then the killing blow, I just can't fucking pull it off. Alright, fire missile, please. Dude, the motion blur is just atrocious in this fucking game. It looks so bad. There we go. 30 seconds. That's a whole live stream. He says he survived 30 seconds as Crimson Fury on Twisted. I mean, yeah, we saw, you know, for me, how long I got. It was not great. Yeah, Crimson Fury just does not fare well. Alright, now to my least favorite map in the entire fucking game. Just the worst. Also, not to brag or anything, right? But I'm playing on a ultra-wide monitor, you know, for the gameplay. And so I think for you guys, it looks normal, like 16 by 9. But the PS3 doesn't know how to distinguish between, like, ultra-wide and not. So it just stretches it across the screen. And so, like, just imagine Crimson Fury, but, like, extra wide. It's just like a stretched Crimson Fury. That's what I'm dealing with right now. It looks fine, I guess. Force feed you a bunch of fucking missiles. How about that? God, I hate this map. It's so bad. Like, even, like, yeah, Nick, I agree with you. Like, this map is doo-doo, like, this version of it. But even, like, the full version is not that great, in my opinion. I hate the dome design. I hate the way that the map changes layout, quote-unquote. Like, all the platforms raise and lower over time. Like, it just feels clunky and awkward. Like, getting up to a higher elevation is so frustrating. Like, if you fall off, like, a bridge or a platform and stuff, like, getting back up is not that intuitive. I hate this map all the way around. Like, there's nothing redeeming about it. Not even the art design. Like, I hate the way it looks. It's not exciting. It's not fun.
Fucking hate the machine guns, bro. Eat them.
Hell yeah.
Roadkill destroyed. 4 opponents left. Gunner kill. Random weapon.
Although I'm doing better on this than I was on the other one. This is more clumped together. Alright, come on, RC car, go get Kamikaze. Thank you. Nice.
Kamikaze destroyed. 3 opponents left.
Take a picture. Wide Fury. Yeah, it's not like crazy wide, it's not like stretched to the extreme, but when I look up at the preview for the stream, it is definitely very different. But I will take a picture for the Discord after this. You can see it. Like, it's really not that jarring. It feels mostly the same. There you go. Need more fucking weapons, dude. That only lasts 30 seconds. That's right.
Yeah, real men last 30 seconds.
Oh, fuck. No. Dude, it didn't even get all the way up to the top yet. No way. Okay, it came back up. Thank God. We got lucky this time, boys. God, I hate that fucking platform. It's just the worst. Alright, see you later, bro. It's trapped inside. I came back up. Yeah, I'm not going in there. Fuck that. Not taking that fucking chance. I hope you like the fucking Snowy Roads music.
Wide Fury.
1 enemy remains.
God, you know what sucks is that after this game I have TM1, 4, and I think I said just 1 and 4, right? And Small Brawl. The Small Brawl will be fun, but 1 and 4 I'm not looking forward to. But I guess they'll be over soon. Especially TM1. 4 will probably last pretty long. But like 4 is pretty easy in my opinion. It's not that hard to game over in. Alright, let's try to kill him with the shockwave. I think we've experimented too much with that. Or not, okay. God, this map is so fucking frustrating. When you fall down, like, it's just so hard to get back to where you were. Alright, we did it. Hooray. Yeah, Crimson Fury fucking blows, dude. Blows chunks. I didn't mean to restart.
Black Rock Stadium.
Twisted metal fan.
Yeah, what sucks too is like Crimson Fury is like not that fun to use. Like I felt like the other fast characters throughout the games, like they've been pretty fun, but in this game I don't know. Not buying it. I don't know, Kamikaze feels like the definitive version of Crimson Fury. Like the flamethrower speed combination, it's just way more refined.
Do you like the holiday?
I really like Calypso in this game. I agree. I think this might be the version of Calypso I'd want to see in the show. Like if they're going to pick any version. Like I'm biased towards Black just because that's the one I really enjoyed the most. But that version of Calypso kind of sucks. Let's be honest. He's not good. This one feels like a, I don't know. I like his suit. He reminds me of like TM2 version, except you know his face isn't burnt. So to me, he's the best.
The cage has moved to another
Just saying, y'all can transform the Black Rock Stadium into a big skate park. That's true. Like Tony Hawk, Black Rock Stadium would make a cool map. I agree with that. Which I wonder how much the Tony Hawk games overlap with Twisted Metal, as far as like the fan base goes. Because you know, I think when you're in the niche of Twisted Metal, I think it's always a question of like how far can you push that boundary. And so if there's other games that sort of fall into that niche, or like if there's like a crossover of fan bases and stuff, you know, I wonder if Tony Hawk is one of them. Like God of War feels like a natural one just because of the whole David Jaffe connection. But because TVP has also made some, you know, Twisted Metal, God of War stuff. But Tony Hawk, that's an interesting one. I'm not a Tony Hawk fan. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, for me, like, they're iconic. And really, like, the only ones on the PS2, like, you know, 3 and Underground are my two favorites. But, you know, of course, I gotta respect 1 and 2. But I know Nick played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 on stream for a little bit. Seemed to enjoy it. Oh my god, I'm just bouncing around. Like, one thing that these cars have in this game are, you know, like, the physics. And Crimson Fury, because of their low armor, like I guess the weight that their vehicle has is very low, and so you end up just bouncing around like fucking crazy. Like everything that touches you just sends you flying. Like you feel like your car is made of helium.
The cage has moved to another location.
All right, well, you guys enjoy that cage because I don't like the fucking. I don't like that one over there. So I'm gonna grab a bunch of weapons I can just snipe you with. Nice. And there should be mega guns too. Dude, there should be mega guns over here, man. What the fuck?
Special weapon has regenerated.
Oh, there it is. It's inside. Gotcha. Noted. Smoke bomb's helpful. Some health. Also, I like the grace period on medium difficulty or normal. It's an eternity. Like you could be outside the cage for basically ever, and it'll work out just fine. I got you. Finish you off. Roadkill. See you later, pal. It's been nice knowing you, but it's time to go away. Got a couple of remote bombs here.
2 opponents left.
There we go. Got that cooked up real nice. Cooking up pastries, boys. 4 is the only classic Tony Hawk game I barely played. Interesting. Yeah, I always figured like the crossover would be more because it's like that era of, you know, video games, but I guess not.
The cage has moved to another location.
All right, now you guys got to come to me. This level with the cage system is like a battle royale prototype. Yeah, definitely like, you know, the whole moving, you know, like have a big map that you sort of artificially enclose. I don't know if this is the first time that a game has done that, but it was a smart idea. I like that they shaked up the formula for 2012. I feel like it needed that bad. Like if this whole campaign was just a bunch of like standard death matches, that would be a huge mistake in my opinion. up with him. Nice. Good job, Flamethrower.
Axel destroyed. One enemy remains.
I think I should be able to kill them. Underrated. The fucking fireballs that come out of Crimson Fury's Flamethrower. Outstanding. A lot of damage. Can't complain. Adric should play balloons. Yeah. I wouldn't mind playing balloons. I just... See, my problem is, you know, when it comes to streaming, is I don't feel confident enough to, I guess, go on stream with anything but Twisted Metal. Because I know so much about this fucking franchise that should I come across a situation where I don't feel like that comfortable, I can always just fall back on my knowledge. Where if I do like Fallout or balloons, then I don't feel like I can keep up a conversation about it. Which might not be the sarcastic remark you wanted, but that's the truth. Who's the best speedster in your opinion? Oh, Locke, thanks for stopping by. Sorry I missed you. Yeah, as far as the franchise goes, the best fast character is probably Grim and Twisted Metal Black. But Crimson Fury is kind of growing on me because that flamethrower fucking rules. And let's see. I think TM2 Grim and TM1 Grim might be up there. That's a good question. I don't really know because I tend to not go towards the fast characters in these games. Like I usually go towards the sort of medium to high armor characters because I don't value speed as much as I do armor. But Crimson, Jesus, what a camera angle. Holy fuck, this is terrible. Can we do something not so close? Or is this, that's it? You get super close, like, I guess, sorry, you get super close, and then, like, really far away. There's no in between. Seeing a 1v1 Kohala versus Drew in 2012. I was curious, like, when Kohala went live today, I was wondering, like, you know, would he want to do, like, a race or something? But I was too nervous to ask. Because he seems like too big and important for me to bother him with my bullshit. But that would be fun. I'd be curious to see who can finish the game the fastest. Or if there's like an online multiplayer situation with X-Link Kai. Like, either way, I'd be down for that. All I was aware is your pain. He sends his condolences. Well, I guess send mine back to him, because I don't know what he's doing exactly. I assume it's 2012, and I hope he's doing okay. I hope mentally that things are staying intact. Because this game does not forgive. Okay, don't want him to take that fucking health. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta kill the fucking Juggernaut. I'm a fucking idiot. Jesus. So stupid. Talking to you guys. Get distracted. But it's a good thing it's not normal difficulties. This is basically child's play. Like, even bumping in the Juggernaut, I barely took any health. So good, so great. Okay, that should have killed him, I thought. Perhaps not. Okay, I might actually die from fucking Juggernaut. Yep, there we go. Too stupid. I could be a caster for you two, doing a 1v1 2012 race. I'd be really cool. I would actually really enjoy that. Yeah, if like we were both racing and you were sort of the host, like keeping track of everything, that'd be fucking great. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 in my childhood. I never played Underground 1 or 2 until recently. I played a little of Underground 1 on an emulator. Oh, that's cool. I gotta go back and do Underground 1, but 3 was my shit. I have a lot of nostalgia for all those levels. I'm a slut for Outlaw in this game. Yeah, me too. Me too, homie. Outlaw's my boy. My man. Alright, let's stop being stupid. I gotta fucking track down this goddamn Juggernaut. I don't think you can do co-op story. That's not split screen. Yeah, I think so. I doubt there's any way to do Parsec for this, so... Yeah, it might have to be a race then. But I'm cool with that, because I think that at least let us express our skill in separate games. Use your special in the front grill, does double damage. You know what? You know, when you're playing, I'll tell you how to play. How about that? I could use all the help I can get. Jesus Christ. Flying. Yeah, that's a problem with Crimson Fury. I keep getting too close to him. And, like, just tapping him at all sends you flying. And so getting in the front grill actually might not be the best idea, just because he fucks me up hard. Hit their OC for more damage. Yes, sir. You can do co-op in this game. Unfortunately, you just can't do it on different consoles. There's no online co-op, but there is a co-op for couch.
Sleep with their mother for max damage. Break their hearts. Take them on a date. Make them feel things they never felt before. Then break up with them when they need you most.
Alright, Juggernaut. Round 3, motherfucker.
Time to fuck you up good.
I actually should be able to get them this time. I just force feed them a bunch of missiles up their asshole. Perfect. Easy.
4 opponents left.
14 points of damage for the ram. Let's fucking go.
Extra health awarded.
I don't know why they didn't lock on to him, but okay. And to sleep with their father for more damage. I'm down for it. Which I guess would be Calypso. I think Calypso was the parental force behind that. Alright, this might be the one time I go to the garage, which I forgot existed until just now. Alright, number 2. Warthog is really fast for its size and TMB for some reason. Well, to me, as compared to the other big cars. Yeah, the Warthog in TM Black, it has the most agility of all the big cars and the most acceleration. It has a slow top speed, but as far as like quickly getting from, you know, A to B, as long as we're not too far away, it's unmatched for sure. And just the handling alone is pretty absurd. I guess it makes sense because like you think a tank should be able to turn on a dime, but it does an absurd amount of acceleration, which as an opponent makes it a pain in the ass. Fuckers is zipping around. Should be able to take him out, thank you. Too easy. The flamethrower.
Destroyed. 3 opponents.
The only thing team with that cheat. Okay, yeah, this is the only twist metal that doesn't have cheat codes, which makes sense. It's a multiplayer game, and I can imagine that cheat codes in a multiplayer game would be not that great. There'll be some issues with that. But D Striker, thanks for stopping by. Sorry if I didn't greet you when he came in, but thank you for being here. Really enjoy all the company that I have playing a fucking 30-year-old video game. I guess game series. This game's only 12 years old now, which is so fucking crazy. Alright, there we go. Death Warrant's down. That leaves us with just Roadkill and Outlaw. Great. Oh boy, we have a problem. I think my controller's dying. Yep. Yeah, it's dead. Alright, drastic maneuvers. I have to put my controller on charge, which means I have to sit in a different spot, which means my mic is at a different spot. Oh god. If only you... If I had a camera, you would be shocked and appalled at what's going on right now. My god. What's your least favorite map in this game? I would say in this game probably Black Rock Stadium. Nothing about it is good to me. But Thrills and Spills is probably second, just because the layout just is trash. Alright, I think Outlaw should be done here. Great. Good shit.
Outlaw destroyed.
I gotta put the chat closer to me so I can fucking read. My god. I'm gonna... Oh, there's still one opponent left. My god. God, I'm not a professional. Like, I legit thought killing him would be the end of the fucking game. Oh god. Alright, there we go. Fuck. Oh boy. That ram damage is so sad. Yeah, 100%, dude. Warthog in Black, I feel, handles a lot like Padre, Destino, and V8 Second Offense. I wish I could speak on that. I really don't know V8 all that much at all. Drew do a standing backflip live on camera. I wish I could. But I don't have a camera. I'm doing it right now, if you can't tell, but I just can't show you guys. Okay, now the easy part. Now the race. We can crush this race. Drew PS3 reveal win. I'll take a picture of it for Discord. How about that? They should have used the split up maps from Deathmatch more in the campaign. I agree. The only time I saw that really was like the 2 different versions of Blackrock Stadium show up, and then Sun Springs has a couple of variations, but the rest of them, they use the entire map, which is a shame. Run's dead. Yeah, right. We need to riot at Sony after TM Season 2 so they make a new game. I mean, if it's true that they were really making a new game and they canceled it, it really sucks, but I'm not surprised because the game that was in talks was, I guess, not really what we wanted.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. So I apologize if chat gets neglected here because just the new orientation of everything with my controller on charge is really not ideal. Like, my spine is going to be in shambles tomorrow. But good thing I can miss 12 gates. So that is a plus. So one thing I noticed about Crimson Fury, on the, well, I'm not flying off the map, is that the best way to use them is to not really tight turn at all. It's to, I mean, if you need to, do it. But if you just do, like, a regular turn, it actually works out a lot better. And I'm going to let Kamikaze get in front of me. And I'm going to kill them because I don't want to deal with them. See you later. Mega guns are your friends, boys and girls. Man, this will be the hard part. Yeah, this is the one thing they're good at. They should have used the split up. Or what am I missing here? I'm in Drew's mirror and can confirm he hit that double flip. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. That someone's vouching for me. Alright, I'm gonna miss like 7 gates right here. Holy shit. Nothing goes better together than TM. Not fair. Yeah, you know what? I was kind of not regretting, but like nervous about streaming at the same time as Dollmask and Go Hollow. But really, it does feel good that there's like a whole community of people streaming Twisted Metal at one time. So, like, I don't know, 2 years ago or so, I would look at Twitch and I'd go to like all the different Twisted Metal categories and see nobody streaming for weeks on end. And now it's like you have, you know, multiple people at any given time, you know, possibly streaming this game. It's really impressive, like the turnaround. But we are miles ahead of the competition. Rockets are the second best. No, Mega Guns are your only friend. Yeah, if you just turn normally, most of the time it works out.
Gate missed. Miss 4 more gates, and you will be destroyed.
Don't even need a tight turn whatsoever.
You missed a gate. Miss 3 more gates, and you will self-destruct.
Okay, give us one more gate. Let's not do that.
Missed a gate.
I'm at the end. If I fucking fail because of this shit, be fucking pissed, man. Alright, there we go. Easy peasy. Oh, thank God.
Congratulations. You have won the race. Detonator activated.
Defo coming to more streams.
Explode. Remaining enemies.
I appreciate you guys saying that, if you guys aren't talking about my stream. But I do recommend, you know, Nick, Vicarious Nick, he goes live 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and special streams when appropriate. But for me, he's the premier Twisted Metal streamer. And then Dollmask, I think, is also pretty choice. Kohalo is rising up the ranks quickly. So I appreciate you guys saying that about mine. But yeah, there's much, much better out there, man. And my controller's not working. Hello. There we go. Okay, now Brothers Grimm, who we can't use Crimson Fury on anyway. When you run out of Mega Guns, they'll pretty much always auto-fire, and you'll get extra 15 damage really quickly. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I played 2012 the least from the series. I never had a PS3 and got upset that I can't play the PS4 that I know of. There was a way to play on PS4, honestly. If you had, what was it called? PlayStation Now. It was like that streaming service. And so you couldn't play it like on your console directly. You had to stream it from like the Sony servers. And so there's like that bit of latency and sort of lag there, but there was a way to play it on PS4 for a little while. But that's since gone. And just in fairness to the other games, I'm not going to do the entire Twisted Metal 2012 campaign. I'm just going to do Sweet Tooths. Because I spent, what, like an hour on this fucking game? And so we'll spin the wheel next and see what we get. You're underselling yourself, bro. I appreciate that. It does mean a lot. You know, all I can do is my best. But I can't deny just how fucking good these other guys in the Twisted Metal space are. I mean, I bet even Cody could probably outdo me at streaming if he ever decided to do it. And I always thought this fight was the best boss fight of the whole game. But, I don't know, I don't like Roadkill all that much, to be honest with you. $105 damage, holy shit. I don't know how it hit that much damage, but holy fuck. Great. Wow, that's gotta kill you, dude. How much fucking health do you have, bro? There we go, this should do a big chunk of you, huh? There we go, fucking hell. Honestly, the way I see it, all of y'all are good streamers. I don't see any of you as better than the other. I see it more as, fuck yeah, more content. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, I appreciate that perspective, for sure. As Nick said, Sweet Tooth's portion is the one that feels the most like TM. I didn't hear Nick say that, but I do agree. I do agree with that 100%. Because the rest of them just feel like they're trying too hard to make the formula different without actually evolving it. They're just making slight variations on it. Hey Drew, what did I miss? Cody, you missed most of 2012. We are nearing the end. Because now I got to deliver my gunner into the belly of a monster truck. Oh my god, just get underneath. There we go. I feel like this charges up way faster on normal than on Twisted. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, they take more damage on their undersides like Wardy. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. We'll keep that in mind. And so while the gunner's doing his thing, putting the explosive there, I'm going to grab some hell, some mega guns, and get ready for the final battle. Bring in the human sacrifice. Yeah, right? I always thought this part was kind of cringe. Like, I wish they gave you the option to pick up your gunner, or if you want to like watch him explode, like do that too. But I don't know. It just felt like the game trying to be edgy just for edgy's sake. But I do like the attention to detail that if you don't pick him up, you lose like the ability to shoot certain weapons and use your special weapon because you need a gunner to do it. There we go. Easy. It's strange that you need to be roadkill for this. Maybe it plays into the Kane family thing. That could be part of it, but what I think personally, like realistically, it was that all the animations for the gunner climbing on top of the car, I think that they didn't want to program that for each individual vehicle. Is they did it for one vehicle, which was roadkill, and that was it. So they forced you to use them because they didn't want to make bespoke animations for the gunner. I do miss those TikToks Drew used to do. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did a lot of short form content for a while, but for Twisted Metal, I think that what people really like to see is the gameplay, and it's hard to show off gameplay in like a 60-second to 3-minute video. And so that's why I stopped doing them mostly for Twisted Metal. But I appreciate you saying that, because that's where I got my start. And those were a lot of fun to do. Twisted Dark, thanks for joining us. Enzo, same as you. Appreciate you guys showing up. But hope you're doing okay, Twisted Dark. There was a moment last night on Nick's stream where what was he doing? He was playing Kohallo's like custom 2012 tournament. And I was joking that it would have been cool if he made like a special ending for Darkside. But let me turn off my PlayStation 3 before it fucking explodes. And I'll take a quick break so I can get some water, and then we'll continue on with our next game. I think my PS3 froze or something. I don't know. Like, the controller's connected, but it's not doing anything. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, the gunner's still alive. Yeah, sometimes the gunner shows up, and sometimes he doesn't. Okay, my PS3 is, like, actively shitting itself. Alright, well, I gotta go find a diaper for my PS3, so give me one moment. Okay, let's spin that wheel, boys. TM4, good shit. I don't know why I didn't take off 2012, but yeah, TM4 is our guy. If you pick up a weapon that uses the gunner while he's arming the C4, he'll be alive in that cutscene. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know what the circumstances were, but that makes sense. And let me take out 2012 so it doesn't show up again. So our next one will be between Small Brawl and TM1. Good shit. But the fun part about TM4 is that I don't have the vanilla version. I have Pedro's mod. So we'll have fun with that. But give me one moment to get some water, and then we'll continue on with TM4. Okay, hello, hi. Back at it. I wish Quattro was the fastest guy, but I think it's actually the Creator car. As mentioned by some of the fantastic folks in chat, thank you so much. And I'm told that it's Creator Car 2 is the fastest. Although, honestly, I've never played around with the Creator car, so I want to say it's, yeah, Medium 2, which is Crimson Fury. Make a bread. Have some fun. Options, what does options mean? Oh, spoiler. Gotcha. Credit card cage. I wonder if the modded version that Pedro made, which is the superior version if you ask me, I wonder if it actually affects the credit card. Because I actually do not know. Okay, here's a big choice. I don't know what the fuck these special weapons are. Funny Bomb, Laser, Detno Ball, and Twin Torches. Created card is the hardest card to play as because the armor's garbage. That's interesting. Evening, lads and ladies, and all in between. Thanks for stopping by. Ratty, DK9 Turbo, same to you. I really appreciate you guys stopping by and hanging out with me as I continue on my journey with Twisted Metal, the fastest cars there are. How's the stream been so far? It's been pretty good. I think I struggled mightily with Twisted Metal 2 and 3, but I had a big comeback on Head On, where we got to the boss battle, and 2012 we finished off Sweet Tooth's campaign. Need for Speed, but it's Twisted Metal. It would be a great combination if you ask me. Okay, fuck it. I'll just do the Twin Torches, I guess. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's see, what's the fastest one here? Oh, these all suck. I'm gonna bust you up. Fine. All right, we're gonna call this one what? What's the name? Twin Torches or your Kamikaze, too. That's a good point. I'm gonna keep up the 2012 theme. TM is love. TM is life. You're right, brother. Detno Ball is the best. Okay, I'll go back and do Detno Ball then. We'll take Cody's word for it. If it sucks, it's all your fault. Okay, is that crying I hear? Gotta love hearing that over and over again. Speed Demon. Okay, sure. Why not? Speed. Where's the space? Oh god, I can barely read the shit. It's so fucking blurry. There we go. Speed Demon. All the fun. Hey Drew, do you agree that TMPS3 needs to be continued as a sequel? By the way, hi from Indonesia. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Johnsy. Really means a lot. I think if you're gonna make a sequel to TM 2012, I think that would be the best way to go. Because I think the gameplay translates well to the modern day. I think it's deep enough. I just don't think the way it was expressed in the single player works out that well. But I think that if you were going to adapt a new Twisted Metal to today, that's the best one to use for sure. But greetings from America to Indonesia. Really appreciate you being here. Why am I on Minions Maze? I didn't know that the... Oh, hold on. I might be on challenge mode. Shit. All that effort for nothing. Bloodsport. You could launch people out of the map with it. Oh, great. Yeah, let's try that. Hear me out. Twisted Metal, the show, the game. I think there was probably a good push from Sony to, when they made the game, to make the game like the TV show, to sort of adapt in that way. Alright, I should have Speed Demon. There we go. Thank God. Go through that shit again. What the fuck? Yeah, I was on challenge mode, that's why. Because I loaded a save state where I was playing this to record some footage for another project. Yeah, that's probably why. But that'd be cool. That like started you on Minions Maze. Okay, I already hate this. Like, this game for me feels the most difficult to play. And I don't know why. Like, functionally, mechanically, it's sound. It's great. It works. And yet, I struggle so much. Maybe it'll have the same success as Street Fighter, the movie, the game. Maybe. I mean, I think Peacock has to be surprised at how good the show was received. Because I feel like it was like one of their top shows for like a solid month. And so I don't know what their expectations were, but it had to have succeeded those expectations. Okay, I forgot what the freeze command was. Oh shit. I want to say it's left, right, up, up. Has like that additional command. Nice. Good job, Detno Ball. Okay, it is left, right, up, up. Yeah, the controls are also very different in this version. Modded version, yeah. The only version I can really play. I think if I did vanilla, I'd probably lose my mind. Oh, Merv, so good. Yes, yes, please. Yeah, Pedro was really cooking with this one. It did amazing. It sure was a top contender. Yeah, especially for the budget. I can't imagine his budget was like that impressive. So I think it really punched above its weight class. I wouldn't say it was like quite as successful as like The Last of Us, but I think given the expectations and the budget that they had, it's really hard to imagine that, it didn't wake up a lot of people at Sony and Peacock. Wonder if we'll get into season 2 Crumbs soon. There's been a couple of stuff that have been dug up by people in the TMF. I wish I could remember their names, but if you go in the TMF, if you go to the TMTV show discussion, there's someone there who's posting like interviews and auditions for the various characters and stuff. So we saw somebody doing Grim, somebody doing, I want to say Axel, and then I think I've seen like a news article about who was going to be Calypso. So a little bit of crumbs there. The season 2 writers room, I think, wrapped up their work, so it's making progress for sure. It had a $72 million budget. That's insane. I'm blown away by that, because like not that it feels cheap or anything, but 72 million seems pretty rich, especially for a TV show. But good for them. I'm glad they're investing money into it, because I think even despite like a pretty sizable budget, I think they still did better than what they could have hoped for with these fucking weapons. Adrian, hope you're having fun with live stream. TM Force Pedro mod is the only way to play. Yeah, definitely, especially for me, because like I don't like the vanilla game, like straight up, just do not like it. And so this makes it actually worthwhile for me. Because I don't know why, like this game for some reason just does not stick into my mind as a fun game. But Pedro somehow cobbled it together, made it playable. Come on, Crusher, fight me like a man. Also, we're going to be in for a real treat on Neon City. But Winters, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. And I hope you're doing okay too, because I know it's been a rough week. There have been Axel interviews. Oh my god. I guess not interviews is the wrong word for it. It's been mostly auditions. For sure, there's been Grim and some other character. I wish I could tell you. I don't quote me on this. Like I don't want to be like the source of information, but there have been auditions. That much I can confirm. Now, who has actually been casted, I have no idea. But the auditions I saw for Grim, like that person crushed it. Like I hope they're actually the guy we see in the show. But I guess we'll have to find out. The one thing I don't like is like with a big budget like that, like making it a big production. Like if there is a prolonged period of time between seasons, like I fucking hate that. Like I wanted it to be like a yearly show. Like if that was the case, we would see a new season next month. If it was like a year every season. But instead we probably have to wait till a year later because they didn't get greenlit for a season until after this one launched. But we'll see. Because I don't know what goes into like a TV show production, but it is a shame that we have to wait so long. Has it been tested? Can you hyperspace when grappled by Augur? Oh, I can try that if that happens to me. Because I think it works if you're being sucked into like a whirlpool from like Orbital or Mr. Zombie. Yeah, it does work there. So I'm sure it works too if you're getting eaten by Mr. Crusher. All right, we have to very quickly get past. Speed is of the essence. All right. Nice. Good job, Detno Ball. Yeah, I actually really like Detno Ball. It's fucking great. I don't know what killed him, but okay. Do you have God mode on? Oh, shit. I might have God mode on. Yeah, good catch, Cody. I don't know how to turn it off. Shit. Okay, good point. I had this problem when I was recording for Thumper. I don't know how to turn it off. If someone could tell me, that'd be great. Yeah, I'd probably be dead like 10 times over But I think I have God mode on. Shit. So please help me. Please help me take God mode off. Oh God. Just got back into work. When my coworker leaves, I'll turn the stream back on. I appreciate you watching me at work. That's great. But I hope you're having a good day too. Because I know working on a Saturday can't be fun. Yeah, I was thinking the same, Winters. Only way to turn it off is enter the code again, I think. I tried that. It didn't work. But I guess... I don't know what the best way... I guess I'll save after this level and then turn it off and load back in. Maybe that'll work. So I don't want to lose my progress. But I loved a save state, and so I think that kind of is what ruined it. He doesn't know how to turn it off. I mean, you could make it sound like I'm lying to you, but I genuinely don't want to turn it off. There we go. I feel like a superhero, you know, that doesn't want to be it. Unless it's Game Shark, then it should be simple. No, it was definitely something you input into the game at the password screen. Maybe you just have a better gaming chair. Maybe. Maybe. God damn it. So we'll save. We'll go back. I like Vig's idea. We can just say it's bugged. There you go. I mean, leave it on. No big deal. I mean, I want there to be a chance that I lose, right? Otherwise, I have to play through the whole game. I'll give it a fair, good faith attempt to turn it off. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But we'll try. Game isn't that long anyways and gives you a chance to explore it and have fun, which is true. But I also want to test out the fastest character. Because like half the fun of the fastest character is like the tension between how fast I can go and how little armor I have. And so I sort of, you know, I sort of ruin it with the cheats. Okay, but I don't remember what the cheat is, though. That's the problem here. So give me one moment to Google this shit. Fucking TM4 cheats. All right, we have down left, L1, left, right. Okay. Fuck, I forgot what it was. Shit, my britches. Okay, it is down left, L1, left, right. Down left, L1, left, right. That should work. Remember, Drew, the issue with going faster than the speed of light is living with eternal darkness. That's true. You bring up a great point. All right, let's see if I'm free of my curse. God, it's so embarrassing, like trying to remember something midstream because like there's so much pressure. Like if I'm by myself, like I can just edit out the part that I'm stupid. But live, it's all for you to see, laid out for bear. The custom cars are stronger in the mod. They could be. I'm not sure. Okay, I don't know if I take damage yet. All right, Trashman, please hurt me. Ryan, hurt me. Nobody hurt me, please. Okay, no, I still have God mode. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, I did hear the Sweet Tooth laugh. I think it doesn't disable the God mode, so I think we're just stuck like this forever. Oh God. If I reboot the game, it might work actually. So let's. Not to mention anxiety. 100%, dude. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know if you're here for the beginning part, but, you know, before the stream started, like, it wasn't just me, like, moseying on through my day, doing whatever. Like, it was still a lot of anxiety, a lot of nervous energy. You know, so the whole having to remember something on top of that, yeah, good fucking luck. Yeah, I don't know how to turn off the mod, or the cheat, so we're stuck with it for now. Now, it's not a Game Shark code, because those, I can actually access right here, cheat list, and I don't have anything turned on, so yeah, it was a cheat I used in the game, so. Which I forget why. Oh, it was for because I needed to unlock all the characters, because I was doing a video where I was going to record all of the one-off characters in the series, and because this game has a shitload of them, and a few of them are boss characters, I skipped to the last mission, the carnival, turned on God mode so I can finish it quickly, and I guess I didn't turn it off. Is it in Game Shark? No, I wish, because then it's easy to turn off, but no. I guess we'll just deal with it. We'll just suck it up. Because I deserve it. Because, like, Twist Metal 4 is not a game that I really enjoy, but now I'm forced to play the entire thing, so. And then after this, we have either Small Brawl or TM1 left, so real cream of the crop. Why is there no weapons on this map, too? I don't know if it's me or what, but fuck. Is that Detnoball modded? It could be, like, because I'm using the TM4 Pedro's mod, and so whatever he's done to it is what I'm dealing with. So I wouldn't be surprised, because I mean, changes every aspect of this game for the better. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Detnoball got the same treatment. Because I mean, I think just the force of explosions is, like, greatly increased. So I think no matter what the weapon is, it does bonus damage if it has, like, a knockback effect. Drew hates my two favorite TMs. So TM 2 and 4 are your favorites? That's wild. I don't blame you. Like, 4 is great. Like, I don't want to discount what 4 is or does, but it's not one that I have an emotional connection to. You know, I think I appreciate more of the later games in the series. You know, your Blacks, your Head-Ons, your Smalls Brawl. Which TM is your favorite? Oh, Black, 100%. No question, Black. That homing is real strong. I would be surprised if there is homing, because I'm guessing based on your responses that there is no homing in the standard Detnoball, but yeah, we are going hard. Yes, they are. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Cody. You like those PS1 games. Crash Bandicoot, you know, the Twisted Metals. There we go. Alright, time to fight Super Thumper. Unfortunately, I got nostalgia glasses on for this game. That's it. So I'm glad I can give you guys at least a little bit more gameplay of this, because I think if I wasn't with God mode, I'd probably would have game overed on, like, fucking Neon City. And so this lets us explore a little bit more of the game. I don't know what it is about this game specifically. It just does not feel like a Twisted Metal game. It feels a little bit further removed than the other ones do. Also, I'm not a big fan of the controls, because the whole X being the gas is kind of weird to me. Oh, I love the rapid fire, so good. Pedro, you genius. You absolute genius. Funny enough, those are when I got the most views too. For TM 2 and 4, or for Crash Bandicoot? Who's your favorite Twist Metal Black character? I guess it depends on what you're asking. Like, if you're saying, like, who I like to play as, I guess I would say Warthog or Manslaughter. But if you're saying, like, which character, like the driver whose story I like the best, it's probably Raven. Maybe Darkseid. Hard to say. Maybe even Bloody Mary might be up there too. She's pretty good. My brother tried initiating me into TM Black when I was but a wee lad, still afraid of the dark. And he was one that took God mode, so my player 2 situation got humbled real good by Crazy 8. when I was a kid too, like when I was a wee lad myself, I played Twisted Metal Black, possibly before I should have. But I would always play with Mega Guns on, so I'm with you there, like playing it with cheats on as a child. Got to head to bed. Have a good rest of the stream, Drew. I appreciate it, K. O'Brien. Really means a lot. Have you stick around like you did. Hope you have a good night. Take care. Rest well. Hope to see you next time. Also, I use an Xbox controller for, you know, my emulators games, and so I hope the D-pad tapping is not too loud because it's very clicky. And I do my best in the my edited videos to like take out the clicking sound, but for a stream I really can't do that, so I hope you can't hear it. Because I can imagine it being very distracting. Roadkill hands down for me. Roadkill's great. I think as like a character to use, Roadkill's fucking great. Grim is growing on me. He's a lot of fun. And I think Shadow's underrated. Like, there's really no bad vehicles in Black. Except for, of course, Brimstone, who was just the worst. I just want to get the power missile. Jesus Christ. The clicking is part of the experience, I guess so. Because I mean, I could use the analog stick. Like, the emulator does allow me to use the analog stick. Ooh, I got them both stuck. Okay, great, he's dead. But I just, for this game, it doesn't make any sense to use the analog stick. It doesn't feel right. Because it like, the analog stick doesn't really feel as fluid as it should. It feels like a fucking D-pad. Like, it's just that sort of binary. Like, it's either on or it's off. There's no real, like, feathering to it. Dude, Trash Man, you just fucking die. I was told by my dad Black was too scary for a kid. I told him I could handle it. Then he showed me the opening cutscene for Crazy 8. That's the worst one. That's the one that always fucked me up, too, because, like, they show his face, and you just, like, shit your pants. Like, the rest of them, I think, are... You can deal with them, you know? But, yeah, Crazy 8, no way. You can't show that to a kid. Him and Grim, those are the two. Alright, you should be able to finish off Orbital. Please, God, Orbital die. Okay, he's dead. And then Trash Man is close. Yes. Oh, come on, fucker. I'm playing Fallout 3 and doing Moira's quest for radiation. I'm in a puddle. Give me 1 rad per second. If you drink the puddle, it makes it faster. It's like, drink the water in the puddle. Little pro tip. No Face, my favorite personality. But goddamn, his face. Yeah, I'm with you. I agree with them to make him sort of the face. I guess no parody, no pun. Like, his face is gross, but he's the face of the game. He's on the disc. He's in the manual. Like, he's everything to the game. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? I like that half of the fucking, like, custom car quotes are just Warthog. Okay, good, he's dead. Put some respect on Frank the Tank McCutcheon. Yeah, sorry. Dollface scared me. I don't like things with no eyes. No, I'm with you. Yeah, I think I tried to mention it when I did my Dollface playthrough. You know, that it's a great horror design just because it sort of falls into that uncanny valley where it's something vaguely human-shaped, but you can't make out any human features. Like, it's just ambiguous behind the mask. Like, it's supposed to be creepy. Like, I'm not surprised, Cody, that you feel that way, because that's really what it's supposed to be. You know, so I think that as a contribution to horror, you know, obviously Twisted Metal Black had Sweet Tooth, but yeah, Dollface for me is another fantastic addition. He is me as an adult, just fucking tired of wanting to sleep. Talk about Shadow. Crazy is my favorite character from Black. Honestly, favorite overall is Shadow from Head On. Yeah, Mortimer from Head On just wants to go to bed. That's a good story. I would say, as much as I give Head On shit, its stories are pretty damn good all the way around. That's why I hate doodle dogs. They have human features, but not. I'm not sure what a doodle dog is. That's new to me. Okay, RC Car, can we just end this shit? Just go away. Okay, he's so bouncy. He's a very bouncy boss. It's kind of adorable. Oh my god, this is just taking fucking forever. Just die. Okay, I froze myself. Great. Not bad. I gotta go with TM2. Trash man. You mean Daddy DeVito? That's right. I'm the trash man. I throw trash all over the ring. Love that shit. Okay, good. He's dead. How old are you, Cody? I took the manual out of the case and still don't even play the game until I was like 17. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Like, I tried it when I was like 10, but couldn't beat the first level on easy. That's surprising, Cody. I thought, like, everything you touch, you'd just be good at. Yeah, I don't feel bad, Cody. You're 25. I'm 26. I'm older than you. And really, 2 weeks from today, my friends, I turned 27, so fucking look out. Hey, happy birthday, Rat Eye. Turning 25 on Tuesday. Nice. I don't remember playing Black as a kid. That's probably for the best. I'm surprised that I played it as a kid, because my dad was really, I guess, not like too strict when it came to games. My mom was. My mom would never let me play anything with guns in it. You know, of course they got divorced, so I was with my dad for the most part. The only game I couldn't play was GTA, Grand Theft Auto. That's the only game that I was like barred from playing. Everything else was fair game. Call of Duty, Twisted Metal Black, fucking Saints Row, everything, but just not Grand Theft Auto. But I think playing Black that early was probably a mistake. But it turned out okay, right? Right? Jeez, I don't want to tell y'all my age, old as hell. No, man, like the Twisted Metal community, I feel like is, there should be no age limit or age minimum or anything. Like it's surprising to me that there's even people under the age of 30 like playing these games. You know, and I'm glad that we have like representation from every age group, every gender, nationality, everything. Like there's no shortage of diversity within the TMF. You know, because that makes it a better experience. Like I would hate it if we're all just the same person, you know, playing these games. So don't feel bad if you're older than Cody or me or whoever. My parents were the same way. They let me play everything but GTA. That's what I never understood about, like, because there's games way worse than GTA. I mean, Manhunt, fucking Leisure, was it Leisure Shoot Larry? Leisures, the game about, it's like a porn game basically. Like there's worse shit than GTA. Like if anything, GTA, like it played into its reputation, but it was never really that bad. I think it wanted to appear like it was, but it was not that bad. The TM community craves a new game. Yeah, I think at some point we just got to put matters into our own hands. Got to make our own shit. I mean, obviously you can't use the name Twisted Metal, but I think the concept of car combat, like that's not a trademark of Sony, you know. So anyone could really make a new Twisted Metal, just call it something different, you know, legally distinct. You know, call it like Plastic Pretzel. Oh yeah, for sure. Manhunt almost had a literal rape scene. That's insane. That's incredible. I never played Manhunt 2. I played the first one, and that one, I'll see, was not that bad. I think Rockstar just really like to have like the reputation of being like the big scary, publisher, and so they'd have games that were like pretty bad, but they would make sure their marketing department plays up like those aspects of it to kind of get more attention on it, which is really brilliant. It's a good strategy, but then it end up 20 years later, people think that your games are like made by the devil. Warp Steel. There you go. A way better name. I feel like the youngest person now that plays TM regularly is like 20. Yeah, 100%. There's definitely not that many like teenagers that play it, unless like their parents are, that they grew up with it and they share it with them. But how many things do your parents play that you also play? It's got to be a low number. Yeah, I think 20 is probably a good number, because that would make you 2004, so you would have been 8 years old when 2012 came out. Yeah, that seems unlikely. My games are made by the devil. That's right, Goodrich. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it. Really means a lot. So if that, let me get the logic here down. So the games you made are made by the devil. That makes you the devil, Goodrich. And when I do to devils, ban. Was never into COD or GTA. That's fair. I think that I was never too off put by like the mainstream stuff, and so I kind of got wrapped up in playing Call of Duty and GTA eventually when my parents would let me. But I could see, like, they're not the best games ever, but I think they just scratch a certain itch, and they're accessible enough, and, when you have friends that want to play, like, it was hard to avoid those games growing up. And I think regardless of quality, you just enjoyed the things you've done the most, and for me, it just was a bunch of Call of Duty. Or I worked for one. That's a shame. I'm realizing now that it seems like a lot of like studio heads, no coincidence, are just real pieces of shit. Because it just feels like, the person who deserves to be in that position the most rarely is. It feels like the person with the most charisma or ability to, just coerce people to their side and manipulate, those people get to the top. Whereas the people with the most talent or creativity or just, want to make a great product, those people, they tend to just be the pawns, the lowly workers, for the more abusive pricks. Like I was watching a little documentary about Butch Hartman this morning. I didn't watch the whole thing, but the guy that made Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom and I think Tough Puppy or some other shit. But he's just another guy that reminds me of like a Jaffe character, where he was good enough at his job to sort of be acceptable, but he was just so charismatic and just had enough decent ideas to just keep fumbling up the ladder. And it just sucks that like art is not a meritocracy when it really should be. We tend to put on a pedestal all these people who just only give a shit about themselves and making a profit. When it comes to creation and art and creativity, those should not be the main things. Well, that's when it came out. Hold on. Oh, I played GTA when I was 12. Which one? Which GTA, Wallace? Because when I grew up, it was all about GTA 4, then 5. I guess San Andreas to a lesser extent. But I was like, 8 years old when San Andreas came out? I left Fairly Odd Parents. Good on you, Cody. Good on you. I love that show too. Big part of my childhood. But good to see Wallace, Big Slick, Goodrich, Alpha Maverick, all the pros. The Detno Ball is a lot better than I thought it was, but it's not homing as well as I expected to. 3 Drew. Okay, that was 2001. I'm gonna piece this together, Wallace. I know how old you are. I know what year you were born. It's weird to think that GTA 3 came out the same year as Twist Metal Black. Okay, that was my first death. What's your opinion on Roadkill 2003 True Story? Yeah, welcome in, True Story. So my feelings on it, I played it maybe a third of the way through, and my opinion is that it does what Harbor City I think wanted to do, but it's a little more crass and crude than I think Twisted Metal would have been. The car combat is not that satisfying. It feels pretty basic. But it's an open world. It's cool. I don't have any real issue with it other than it's just not Twisted Metal. It feels like it's trying to be GTA mixed with Twisted Metal, but sort of not taking the best elements of either. Like, the world is really not that interesting. I don't know. I probably have to play it more because I only got to the first area. I think there's 3 total areas to explore, and I only did the first one, so maybe if I went further in, it'd be better. Feels like a nice TM community chill night. Yeah, seriously. You know, with Kohalo and Dullmask also streaming today, we'll get a full palette of people to hang out with. All we need is Nick, but Nick doesn't really do Saturdays too much. Finally, someone to fucking kill. I'm like, Jesus, where are these guys? Alright, let's see if I can knock them off the map. That'd be nice. Oh my god, I missed all 3. Harbor City tried to be too much. I agree. Yeah, Harbor City... I mean, I want to think it's cool, but I can't shake the feeling that I feel like it got canceled for a reason. Like, it wasn't very good. It was too ambitious. You know, but the overall concept is great on paper. But I think the team that they had to build it just was not the team that was really capable of doing it. And really, I don't think it's a team that wanted to. Like, I think when you have that vibe of, what the hell? I didn't even fall off all the way. What the fuck? Happy June, Drew. Well, thank you, Benjamin. Happy June to you as well. Happy Pride Month. It's weird it's already fucking June. Where does the time go? Maybe break my controller. You talking about GTA 3? I never played that one, to be honest with you. I only played Vice City, you know, San Andreas, then 4 and 5. Anything before that I haven't touched. Harbor City is like what TM 2012 would have been online, if online only. I don't know, because Harbor City was trying to be like an open, connected world, so 2012 felt like it had big maps, but they weren't supposed to be connected. It felt like a more traditional Twisted Metal game. Minus the story mode being disjointed. I think Head On was the reason it got canceled. PSP needed a banger. I think so, but I did talk to a developer. I forget his name, but I reached out to him on Instagram, and he did tell me that he was part of that team, and Head On and Harbor City were separate projects. And I think they, you know, Head On was greenlit and Harbor City was canceled for different reasons. Also, I think Incog was big enough at that time. I think they could have supported 2 different projects, especially if one of them was a PSP game. But I guess you can't quote me on that. Dude, where are these guys? Yeah, I think even if Head On, I guess, let me put it this way. I think that Head On might have been a result of Harbor City not being successful. I think if Harbor City could have been something and would have been a good game, I doubt that they would have moved on to Head On. I think they would have stuck with Harbor City. Because at that time, in 2003, like, yeah, the PSP needed a banger, but I think that you would have had a lot better luck selling, you know, on the biggest selling console of all time, the PS2. Versus like the PSP, because I don't think Head On sold all that well. I don't think any game on the PSP sold all that well. Dude, could you just die, Microblast? Jesus Christ. Okay, good. Thank God he's dead. They need to revive Medal of Honor. I don't know about that. I think that, to me, Battlefield feels like the successor to Medal of Honor, because we don't need more World War II shooters. And so if you just want an EA first-person shooter, I think Battlefield's kind of your go-to. Yeah, I just the more I play the Harbor City beta, the more I just think that it makes sense that it's not around anymore. It just felt like it had no direction. Like they built up a world, but it had no fucking clue what to do with it. Is he stuck in the corner? Is that where he's been this whole time? Okay, I think he flew out of the map. My guess is if Harbor City was a hit, they would have been taking a break from TM for another project or two until returning, like they did before with War of the Monsters and Downhill. You think so? Is that what happens with Incog? Because yeah, Twist Metal Black was a hit, right? It was a million selling game. Like it really should have gotten a successor. But yeah, they did move on to War of the Monsters. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to claim that like I know anything about the inside goings on of Incog Inc. or any other studio for that matter. But I don't know. Like Harbor City just felt like it was something that they were doing more as a reaction versus because they wanted to. Like they just noticed that hey, Black is good. Okay, let's make a new Black. Okay, the new Rage is open world sandbox games. Okay, let's make Twisted Metal one of those. And so it wasn't coming from a place of, I guess, good faith or passion. It was just coming from a place of good business. And the team just wasn't there to support it because I don't think they really wanted to. Like War of the Monsters feels like a passion project. That feels like there's a lot of charm and energy put into it that I just don't feel with the Harbor City beta. Both GTA Vice City Stories and Liberty Stories for the PSP sold well. They got a port in the PSP only because of that. Interesting. Yeah, I guess like GTA is always going to sell well. And I feel like if you want to move a console, like have a GTA on it. But I guess when I think of like Daxter or like, I don't know, Need for Speed Most Wanted 510, like those games sold like shit. Because I think they were trying to, just make a version of their game on the portable console instead of just making a good game. Head On, I thought was a decent game, but was it going to push consoles? Fuck no. Hell no. I wouldn't be surprised if someone told me that Head On was like the worst selling game in the series, other than maybe Small Brawl, because Small Brawl kind of got the shit end of the stick. Like if Small Brawl released it a year earlier, probably would have sold like among the best in the series. Like if gaming sales was a pure meritocracy, like just the best games sell the most, Small Brawl would have been among the best in the series. But I just think that, when you release a game on the PS1 that late, or you release a game on a portable console that they're trying to, make catch on, I just think you're setting yourself up for a real tough time. Dude, Slam just died, dude. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Goodrich has some PSP development experience. Oh, that's true, yeah, because of Size Matters. That's right. Yeah, I wonder how hard it was to develop for PSP, because it felt like it was more powerful than a PS1, but obviously less so than a PS2. There'd be a lot of challenges there for portable consoles, because it's not just like the performance you have to worry about. It's like, it's on a small screen, so like, you sort of have to factor in, like, they're not going to be on like a 50-inch plasma, like seeing everything you've built. Like you have to sort of scale things properly. A lot of different challenges though, and it must be hard. Gotta be hard. Do you like the Twist Metal TV show? Oh, I love the TV show's great. I was skeptical once I saw the Sweet Tooth, what was it, the Cisco's Thong Song trailer. When I saw that, I was pretty discouraged. But I think once the show came out, and I think it got to sort of spread its legs a little bit, spread its wings, I mean. It really blew me away. I thought it had a lot of charm, a lot of heart, a lot of humor, a lot of action. I like the way the relationship developed between Quiet and John Doe. If there's one thing I would say bad about the show is that some of the jokes were kind of corny, and I feel like there was a little bit of filler. But for the most part, it was better than I ever could have imagined. Even though my ideal Twisted Metal TV show, like if you gave me the keys to develop a show, then what I would do is an anthology series. So sort of like Black Mirror or The Twilight Zone, is that every episode would be a different story, a different character, or you can maybe have a season that follows a different, story arc and stuff. But I think like, when you look at Twisted Metal games and like the best stories and stuff, they hold up well as like short stories. Especially with Twisted Metal Black. And so I think just having each episode sort of be that short story that revolves around the hub of car combat, in a tournament and stuff, like it's a great framework for that setup and punchline type of story. The sort of twist that the Twilight Zone or Black Mirror is known for. Twisted Metal would be perfect for that. But the problem is you'd have to come up with 50 whatever unique stories, and that's a tall task. Whereas if you have like one serial I guess series, it's a bit easier because you have one overarching story where you can develop the characters over the course of a season. So I get why they did what they did, but I just feel like with Twisted Metal, it's hard to really encapsulate everything that the series has to offer, with just 3 or 4 main characters. You end up either missing out on characters, or you just underdevelop the ones that are there. Fun fact, Twisted Metal is getting a season 2. Yeah, it got greenlit pretty quick, actually, after the first season. They just wrapped up the writing, so the writers for it, boy, I forgot, I wish I could remember the name of the lead writer. Jonathan Michael Smith, I think, or Michael something Smith. Probably just butchered his name, but yeah, he announced that they finished writing, which is I think a big hurdle for them. So hopefully soon we get a new one. I've beaten every Twisted Metal game with every character except Head Up, assuming Head On. Twisted Metal is one of my favorites, and I wish for more, but probably won't happen. We got close. I mean, there was rumors of a new game, and they said it got canceled, but who knows if that's true. But we got close. It would have been a live service game, which is pretty disappointing because, I feel like that would just be Sony trying to capitalize on a trend versus trying to make something that actually matters. But we got close. I got 6 Detno balls, holy shit. 2 is my favorite PSX version, Drix. Small Brawl is my favorite PSX, Tim. Yeah, I think Small Brawl might be my favorite PS1 game. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Want to see they use any more of my Small Brawl characters in the second season? I hope so. I mean, I'm glad they didn't forget about Small Brawl, because I feel like it would be very easy for them to just say, hey, we only have 10 episodes to, explore this world. We don't have room for Small Brawl. But no, they showed Hammerhead there. I think there's a couple other Small Brawl references, so I think we'll see more. In fact, I would say they would make a big mistake by not having more Small Brawl. Also, I would enjoy just a Small Brawl cartoon. Like, if it was like its own standalone series. Just like a children's series where it's just like the neighborhood kids, settling all their differences on the battlefield of RC car combat. It'd be fucking dope. Jason Schreier said it was canceled and he's considered reputable. Yeah, I do trust Jason Schreier because he's also the one when Fallout 76 was being announced. He was the one that kind of broke that news. And it turns out he was right. So he's definitely someone that I would consider, trustworthy. So it's a shame. It's bittersweet because like you want more TM, but do you want to see the series go out on a sour note? Or I guess a more sour note than fucking 2012? Like, I don't. I want Trapper, Piecemeal, or Mime since they were my original creations. Ooh, I would love that. Yeah, especially Piecemeal, because I feel like that's... I mean, I'm surprised there isn't another character in the series that took that idea of, like, a vehicle that is just, made of all the scrapped components of all the other cars. It's just brilliant. So I would be surprised if there's, like, not a competitor in the tournament in Season 2 that, just sort of comes across at the end, and you just see pieces of every other car, merged into one. Oh my god. Meter may just fucking die. Why does nothing work? Jesus. Oh my god, why is it so hard to fucking kill them? Am I crazy? Also, the modded version I'm playing makes it so this level is not just Minion, it's also Sweet Tooth at the same time. And then the final level is Nick, Winters, and Kongdu all together. Oh my god, I fucking hate Meter Maid. Dude, they're just doing circles around me. And then they run away. Fuck you. Get out of here. Fucking hell, man. I feel like there may be a Trap or a Piecemeal reference. I mean, you gotta do Piecemeal, I think. In my head, Twisted Metal Black would be VHS movie. It would make sense that way. Like, it's got the aesthetic for it. I like that idea for a Small Brawl TV show. It was... But if it was IRL, it would use Tamiya or Traxxas RC cars. I would want it to be animated for sure. Because, like, the one thing I think I like the most about Small Brawl, aside from just the, rock solid game design, is the cutscenes at the end. Like, they're, like, legitimate, like, Saturday morning cartoons. Like, they hold up extremely well. I think they got the right tone and pacing and art style, writing, like, just a nice, fun setup and punchline. The only thing is they just appeal to kids. And, I think you could definitely make a show about that. It just wouldn't appeal to adults. Piecemeal's like the guy that's just put a bunch of destroyed cars together, but it would work especially great in the apocalyptic setting. Yeah, it makes too much sense. Like, having somebody who... Because, like, when you destroy a Twisted Metal car, like, if it was more realistic, like, you would, assume that someone would scavenge parts. So maybe have a character that's his whole deal, is just scavenging. Okay, I think Sweet Tooth is crashing the game. Oh my god, this is fucking insane. Okay, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Well, that's Sweet Tooth for you. Holy shit. DM1 Minion used all the specials of the cars in that game. Did he? I thought he was supposed to, but he didn't. Or I might be thinking of Primeval, where, like, the manuals of the game, like the literal manual of the game, says Primeval can use every special, but then when you actually, like, see him in game, it's just like a special version of Grimm or Roadkill. And I figured Minion and DM1 was kind of the same thing. Because, like, that part of the mechanic isn't really that crazy to me, but, like, I guess just the overall design of the vehicle of Piecemeal is what stands out to me. You have invincibility? Yes, I do. And I would have turned it off if I knew how. I just don't know how. God, I hit him with the Detno Ball, they fly away. Oh my god. Just end this. Let me go, TM4. Leave me be. Oh my god, I was hoping that would kill him. All I did was send him away. Where did he go? Never getting a Just Cause movie? Is that true? No fucking way we're getting Just Cause. Like, look, I love Just Cause, don't get me wrong. But that would be a terrible movie. Like, the story of that game is fucking awful. Like, the whole point of that game is just destroying shit. Like, Rico Rodriguez is not a compelling character. He's fun, he's cool, I love him, but he's just not a compelling character. I guess the Small Brawl was a series that would have been claymation, like Celebrity Deathmatch. I'd be cool with that. Like, there's a lot of very good, like, Wallace and Gromit, for instance, like claymation, or all the Tim Burton stuff. Like, there's a lot of great claymation things. But Small Brawl, I don't know, because I feel like when you see claymation these days, I guess it sort of gets conflated with, like, the Robot Chicken style and Celebrity Deathmatch and stuff, where it's more for, like, raunchy sort of things, like adult humor. I don't know, like, Small Brawl I feel like should be more pure. It's more, I don't know, more fun, whimsical. But I'm with you. Hey, I'm going to bed, Drew. Nice seeing you stream again. Hope to catch another one soon. I appreciate that, Mr. Vix. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, as long as you did. It does mean a lot. I hope I do see you the next one. Hopefully I do end up streaming a bit more. But we'll see. Nobody plays JC for the story. Exactly. Seriously, man. Like, I've played, I don't know, probably like 160 hours of Just Cause 2, and I can't tell you what the story is. I have no fucking idea. I just know you're on Panau and you're blowing shit up. That's the game. I made it far in Just Cause 4, and the game got corrupted, deleting all my save files. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I wish I played more of 4, because, I don't know, I didn't really get into that one, but I like the physics for the weather system. Like, that was like the big gimmick of that game, was like you can control the weather. But yeah, I never got into that one. Just Cause 3 I played a lot of, and Just Cause 2 I played way too fucking much of. For me, the peak is JC2. In the TV show from ATM, my idea for Warthog would be a mixture of TM Black and his military portrayal in other games, which could work because of PTSD. So out of the vehicle, he's like Punisher when it comes to hand combat. I can see that. I think when you do Warthog, there's no other way to do it besides the military stuff. I like the design of Twisted Metal Black Warthog, but you know, of course the character has nothing to do with the military. Even the vehicle does. Which is not surprising because, you know, Warthog was supposed to be somebody else. The director will be the guy that made the Blue Beetle movie. I don't even know what that is. I played all 4 JC games and 2 is the best. Yeah, you can't beat 2, man. Like the way the world's constructed, the physics, like the amount of things you can do. The only thing that 3 has over 2 is that you can do multiple grappling hooks. That's the only real like pro that it has. Everything else is a point for JC2. I know how Piecemeal could come to the show. Sweet Tooth truck gets destroyed somehow. Sweet Tooth becomes Dark Tooth. Some scrapper person uses part of Sweet Tooth's car to make Piecemeal. I can see that. Yeah, because I guess Piecemeal is very much a Sweet Tooth thing. Because that's like the main part of the truck. Alright, just one more opponent, and then I can fight all my friends. I don't want Warthog to get any fucking health. I know he will, if given the chance. The director is Angel Manuel Soto. Yeah, I wish I knew directors more. I don't know if I know that one. I certainly don't know Blue Beetle. That is news to me. Okay, he's struggling to fucking jump. I think I just helped him grab the health so he doesn't. And then... Come on, Detno Ball. Get him. Ness. Great job. Good shit. Have you played the Siphon Filter games? No, I haven't, unfortunately. True story. I have not played those ones. And to be honest with you, I don't even know what the fuck they are. But I've heard of them, for sure. And I'm glad that Nick is here. I'm not sure if Winter still is. Guarantee Kongu's not. But I'm fighting you right now. So, Nick boy, you're about to get Detno-balled by the fastest character in TM4. God, you have a lot of health, Nick. I'd ask you to calm the fuck down. And I like that, because like for you, Nick, it makes sense that you're Pizza Boy, but for Kongdu and Winners, it makes no fucking sense. Well, it doesn't make no sense, but like I'm not sure why he's Calypso and Zombie is Kongdu. Like that, bizarre to me. But I love it. But I love it. But a ton of health. Holy shit. Siphon Filter is nice. It's a bit difficult to go back to. Stealth doesn't feel consistent. Oh, it's like a stealth game? Gotcha. Because I know it's a PS1 game. I've seen the cover, I mean, dozens of times. I just never actually bothered to look into it. I talked to Kong earlier tonight. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're still in contact with him. He has not talked to me since the whole thing, but I've also made no effort to talk to him. Kongdu is grim. Oh, that makes sense. But still, my point stands. Why is he grim? I'll have to ask Pedro. I mean, he had a good reason for it, I'm sure. But I just, are they trying to say that Winners 989 is the former leader of the Twisted Metal tournament? Or is he just some sort of nuke aficionado? I'm hoping that I get TM1 next, so I can finish off with Small Brawl. That'd be my ideal tournament here. But we ended up playing all the way through TM4, Nick, because I left God mode on for my previous venture through this game. And so I'm not here because I'm good, I'm here because I cheated. But it's my punishment. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite. Nuclear Winter, that's good. Yeah, you got me there. Good job, Trixie. Way to put the pieces together. The world is a puzzle. It's up to you to put it together. Well done. I'll take an OP nuke, won't complain. I'll do a little shimmy, a little dance for you guys. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's get that. I don't want Nick to get health. I mean, Nick, I love you. You're my guy, but time to put you down. I don't know where the fuck you are, dude. See you later, Nick. All that's left is Kongdu. Yeah, the Winter's nuke is amazing, honestly. I probably should try that at some point. But I haven't not experimented with any of your special versions yet. Does it feel appropriate? You know, I think if I ever get to the point where Pedro honors me with my own version, then I'll play as that. But I feel like only you could be able to play Nick, and only Winters can play Winters 989. It's only fair. God, this just goes on forever. Dude, where is he? Oh, he's down there, chilling. Yes, we did it. We beat Twisted Metal. Oh, good job, everybody. What a game. God, that took forever, even with fucking cheats on. It's incredible. Calypso's my favorite character to play in this game. I do like him, except for the fact that I blow myself up half the time. Like when you turn the music off, it turns off all the dialogue for the cutscenes. But yeah, that's TM4. We can now abandon ship. See you later. All right, we have two options left: Small Brawl and TM1. And my brothers, it's TM1. And I promise there's no cheats here. Okay. Good shit. I probably should have left Duck Station open. That would have been smarter. The last time I played was for our stream. And I guess I probably should turn overclocking off. I'm not sure if it'll fuck up the game, but I would rather not find out. There we go. All right, so the fastest boy in this game is Crimson Fury, another Diablo. This one's easy enough. Although I feel like Crimson Fury in this game kind of sucks ass. Like their special is not great. All right. Oh my god. Yeah, they're fast as fuck, boy. I'm up against Warthog, too, of all people. Because the one thing about this game is, and also TM2, is like the ramming is so exaggerated. And so I think that Warthog and Darkseid have like such an advantage just because of how much they can do damage just by bumping into you. And so I have to treat them as if they're like made of fucking poison. Oh my god. Come on, Fire Missile, hit him, please. Please, God. I'd like to get out of this first level without dying. That'd be great. So I can escape quickly. At least I have that benefit to my name. Hey, look at that. Way to go. TM1 is where boys become men. Yeah, you're right. This game's hard. This is really one of the harder games in the series. But it's also an acquired taste. I think that once you kind of get a feel for it, it does become one of the more rewarding and satisfying games too. But I'm not quite at that level yet. But I'll try. I mean, I'll give it a good, honest attempt. But we're definitely not going to get all the way through the game. I assure you. Because I know his special fucking sucks. I wish there's more El Caminos and Twisted Metal. Brimstone isn't enough. Yeah, you know, I'm not a big El Camino fan, but I think as far as like, you know, when you make a Twisted Metal vehicle, like design, you want it to be like an iconic, recognizable design. And obviously there's very few cars as recognizable as an El Camino. I'm surprised they didn't use it more. But for me, Brimstone is quite enough. Oh my god, this guy turns so fast. Like, TM4, compared to this, is, I mean, a infinitely better, more polished, put-together game. I mean, at least I can run away fast, but I feel like I'll just die running into a wall. We gotta find a way to get to that health bridge on the other side of the map. Oh boy. All I hear is fucking Yellow Jacket. Yeah, yeah. Which I realized that Yellow Jacket sound is like a stock cartoon, like, dumb guy sound. Which I guess just speaks to the, like, low budget this game had. I don't know why TM1 is so hard. I think I just always forget that hitting walls kills you. Yeah, they made it really unforgiving in this game. I think TM2 does also, but it's like to a much less extent. And then it got completely abandoned in later games because it just fucking makes sense to not kill you by hitting a wall. Man, the special's the worst. At least there's a lot of it, but damn. And you have to manually switch your weapons too, which is really annoying. Light armor vehicles are at a severe disadvantage in TM1. Yeah, definitely. But I know it's possible. I've seen you play as Grim in this game, and Crimson Fury. You did Crimson Fury in first person, I believe, which still blows my mind. Oh my god, Freeze is not going to help me here. And he can't turn in place, I just remembered, so I'm just fucking stuck. Good shit. And I keep getting frozen. I love this game. I'm having fun. Or at least the health came back. Okay, I don't know how the fuck that killed me. Well, okay, there you go. Yellow Jacket Special does not do a lot of damage on top of the fact that it does not home, which I feel like there's very few special weapons that actually do home in this game, which makes it a fucking slog. Like, how come Darkseid, Pit Viper, Yellow Jacket, Sweet Tooth, Crimson Fear, they all have the exact same special, more or less, which is just like a weak little piss-ass missile that shoots in a straight line and has a very small hitbox. Okay, am I crazy, or did I not just use that health bridge? Okay, at least I killed him. You hearing hit a dead meat threw me for a loop. Oh, dead meat used in one of his videos. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I found it because when I was using a Mac for, video editing and stuff, like I used Final Cut Pro, and one of like the stock like sound library sounds was like that cartoon, yeah, that Yellow Jacket does. It fucking threw me off, man. Oh my god, Thumper, Jesus Christ. But no question, Crimson Fury is fast as fuck. This game was an experiment. All there was is Mario Kart and Rock and Roll Racing was used as an influence for car combat. Yeah, I'm not going to fault this game for any of my complaints, but I don't think that means that you can't complain about it. you know, you put it in the context of its time, of course, but yeah, I think there's a reason why they improved upon it the way they did in TM2 and beyond. But going from game to game to game, especially in this random ass order that I'm doing, it really shows off just how crazy the evolution was. Oh fuck. Oh boy, we're in a rough spot. Alright, we're gonna speed over here. Oh no. Who's over here? Who are you? Why are you here? Okay, at least they're far away. Come on, yes. Oh, that would have sucked if I fucking died right there. Okay, Pit Viper's here. It makes it really hard to aim with any precision when you can't turn in place. Oh boy, this is gonna be real tough. All I have is a fucking rear fire missile. Oh boy. That thing's gone, great. Secret health for the win. Yeah, well, secret health for the delayed loss, I guess. I'm still gonna lose. Unless one of those healths comes back and the enemies kill themselves, I'm pretty much fucked. There we go. Getting a lot of weapons, but I don't feel comfortable to use them. Ooh, another health is over here. I forgot about that. Holy shit. Unless it came back or something. I don't know. What's over here? Is there 2 secret healths or something? Or am I missing something? Like that car had nothing in it. Okay, at least I have another health I can use. God, this game is just so rough. But at least we get to finish off with small Brawl. That's the important part. God, just look at the guy. Look at Outlaw. He's right there. Oh my god. Okay, I think Outlaw died. Just 1 secret health. Okay, good to know. At least these ones do come back after a decent amount of time. Alright. Warthog is raging towards me. But a stroke of genius that these games came up with advanced attacks. Shield and freeze and all that. Just so good. Because the freeze being a pickup is terrible. And also, like, having the mine become, like, a advanced attack, too, is great. Because, like, all these different mine pickups, like the caltrops and all that, they fucking suck. Good night, guys. I'm getting tired. See you guys on the flip side. Well, I appreciate you joining us, man. It really means a lot. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you next time. And it only works 1 time. Great. Great. God, we complain about road rage. We complain about Egypt on TM3. We complain about drive-in movie. This might be the worst map in all of Twisted Metal. All right, there we go. He's gone. All that's left is Senor Grimm. Which I don't know really how to approach him right now because he's kind of got my number. But if he's going to chase me, I guess I have a bunch of rear fire missiles. Is he not going to... Oh, is he not going to fucking attack? Okay, Grim, if you want to play it that way. Oh my god, I keep trying to hit triangle to reverse, and it's just not the button for it. Alright, if I play my cards right, I can kill Grim. I can kill him good. Oh my god, Grim, just die, please. Okay, good. Homing missile took his shit out. It's funny when you get a kill with caltrops because they do so little damage. It's just, I mean, I feel like they're just adding weapons just to add them. Doesn't help the freeze only shoot straight. Yeah, it needs to home a little bit. Or if it's going to be like a straight shot, at least make it do more damage. I mean, shit. Alright, eat these fucking mines, Sweet Tooth. Like, these mines do basically nothing. What's the point? Why are they here? Why do they exist? Who asked for this? I guess it did a decent amount of damage to Spectre. I'll take that. Like the rear fire missile, like it's its own thing. Like that's kind of fucky, if you ask me. And at least this map has a decent amount of health. Night, boys. I work in a few hours. Well, thanks for stopping by, D-Striker. It really means a lot. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Hope to catch you next time. Hope to see you in Nick's streams as well. I hope you're one of those guys that supports all the Twisted Boys. I gotta keep bumping into fucking everything. Oh, you can't hear the game? Okay, oh, you know what? That's a great point. It's a great point, friends. Okay, I hope you can hear it now. It's not just me. Me talking into a void. Yeah, we don't want to get to fucking small brawl with no sound. What a travesty that would be. So how did I get the rear view mirror on the screen? What did I do? What did I press? Although my fucking frame rate's chugging hard. I kind of want to get rid of it now. Sorry it took me so long to say anything. Yeah, you know, sorry. Whoops. I'm gonna get a little nap in before work too. Night, you Twisted Boys. Well, Wallace, it's been nice seeing you, man. Hope you have a good night. Really appreciate you stopping by. Always nice to be blessed with the Wallace in my chat. God, my frame rate is just chugging so bad. Just because of a rear view camera. Oh, gaming comes so far. I need to get rid of this fucking rear view mirror, man. It's not that. Okay, there we go. Oh god, we're in first person. We're in trouble. Like, why does the screen have to flash red when you get hit? The worst idea ever. Left and triangle. Oh, and triangle, huh? Oh no, it's left and start, at least for me. Maybe it's different on different versions of the game. I'm used to being deaf, so I didn't question it. Okay. Sorry, man. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get fucking past this shit. All I can do is hopefully kill one person. Ooh, Thumper's like basically dead. Oh, come on, that should have killed him. Or I think it did. I was on my phone watching before, but I switched to PC and thought I was quiet. No, that's my bad. I just, I had the desktop audio turned off because I took a little breaky. And I had to adjust the volume. I'm not good at this. Like, don't mistake me for someone who's good at this, because I am not. Alright, friends. Okay, I have a couple of specials, but I can't turn in place. Lining up a shot is basically impossible. Oh my god. Sorry being quiet. Lots of check-ins tonight. No, it's good, man. I'm glad you're here at all. It really means a lot. We have one more game after this, and that's it. Then we're done. We're dunzos, pal. I'm surprised it lasted as long in this game as I did. Yeah, I don't expect to get to Suburbia or anything, but doing a lot better. I think just being quick and evasive is a bigger trait than I gave it credit for. Come on, hit that mine. Hit that mine, Spectre, please. Hit that one too. Oh god. Yeah, you're gonna zip around like crazy. I'll also be going to bed. Well, Trixie, I appreciate you stopping by, man. It really means a lot. Have a good night. I guess it is getting pretty late. It's midnight, huh? Yeah, have a good night, man. Been live for what? Fucking 4.5 hours? Jesus. Yeah, those should have hit you big time. Okay, he is dead. Like, damn, dude, he should have been super dead. Get those. Oh, yeah. Slowly chiseling away all the bad guys. Let's not get into a fucking boxing match with Sweet Tooth, please. I think we're out of health, so it's up to me. I need some good weapons, man. I don't need all these mines. Do I need 17 mines? Am I actually gonna fucking beat this level? Like, I have no business getting this far. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh shit, there we go. Fuck. Who's your pick for Small Brawl? You know, Goodrich, I'm glad you're here, because I don't know who is faster. Is it Twister? Is it Crimson Fury? Who's the fastest character? Alright, let's spin the wheel, guys. What are we gonna get? Small Brawl or Small Brawl? Oh, it's Small Brawl. Hey, what a... There you go. When did this start, lol? I don't get a notification. Yeah, this started about 4.5 hours ago, almost 5. But I appreciate being here anyway. It means a lot. Let's get rid of this and start Small Brawl. Goodrich, please. Tell me. Tell me what's the fastest. Oh boy, I wonder what will spin. I think it's Twister. I may have given CF more health. Okay, we'll do Twister. We're going fucking 3 times Twister. Yeah, it has to be. I mean, Formula 1 car versus a... I guess what is like a McLaren F1, maybe? Or Lamborghini Diablo. Let's go, Small Brawl. It's the best one of the series, man. Best PS1 game, at least. Still got to give my props to Black. Check the stats on car selects. Yeah, which, I mean, I would like to rely on those, but unfortunately, this might not be true for Small Brawl, but the other Twisted Metal games, it feels like the stats that we see there are not indicative of what actually appears in game. It's almost as if, like, someone decided the stats before they actually finalized all the stuff. But we'll see. So... Crimson Fury has top marks for top speed and almost good acceleration, or top acceleration, but for CF, who I don't think I even have unlocked, man. Oh no, I do. Okay, CF's there, and then Twister has high acceleration but lower top speed. Interesting. And Tanner with a $5 donation. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Big W's for Tanner. I wish I had emotes to reflect that, but you'll just have to take my profuse praise. Yeah, thanks, man. Always a big supporter. Really appreciate it. But I guess, do we want to judge speed off of top speed or off of acceleration? Because it looks like it's sort of reversed. Crimson Fury has higher top speed, and Twister has higher acceleration. So what do we value more? Oh, cycle them slower. Okay, apologies. But it looks like it's going to be between them, because everyone else it is not even close. Spectre is not close. But yeah, I think top speed might be our game here. So Crimson Fury it is. Way to go. Way to go, Goodrich. Driven by James Bond as a child. Oh, I'm excited. Good stuff. CF is not maxed, but he has higher top speed than Twister at least. But not maxed acceleration. Crimson is higher if counting both totaled. Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, Crimson Fury. Yeah, I'm with you, Tanner. Yeah, we're doing Crimson Fury. And, okay, I gotta get my bearings here. Fuck. God, like, these games, especially in the order that I'm going in, it's so jarring. But this game does feel good. The only problem with the game, and I keep saying it every time, is if you're stationary, sometimes your fucking controls just get reversed. And that fucks me up. But everything else is just pure, exquisite, refined. Also, every weapon actually does damage, which I enjoy. Unlike like TM3 and TM1, there's just so many weapons that I just don't want to pick up. They're just not worth it. But I'm not sure what the special weapon is. It's the paper airplanes. Okay. The Crimson Fury Air Brigade. Air Brigade. Crimson Fury Air Force. Twister is broken in this game. I guess maybe it's best that I don't use her. Want some challenge. Because I think I'm playing on medium, I believe. I know I had to slow Grim because his top speed made him too squirrely. And too much like Twist Metal Black Axel. But I like the idea of, like, Crimson Fury, every time he appears in the game, he's the fastest, except for Twisted Metal Head On, I think. Then it goes to Twister. But Grim, you know, I always thought Grim would be the fastest, because, like, it seems like the trade-off is always the faster you are, the lower your armor is. But it's not always the case. I think there's other trade-offs that have to be, you know, sort of factored in. You know, special weapon damage and so on. Alright, let's get some health, boys. Because, you know, I always imagine that if you blow up in this game, you know, you have to go beg your mom to buy you a new toy. And, you know, mom's credit card can only be swiped so many times. We don't want to waste any of them here. You have to keep the enemy mostly in front of you for all three planes. His burn damage is good too. Ooh, good shit. Okay, let's experiment with that. Yeah, you're sly, aren't you, Thumper? All right. Nice. See if the flames can take him. Nice, good shit. To be honest, it doesn't make any sense that Crimson Fury would be faster than a Formula 1 car, but here we are, lol. Yeah, I mean, 100%. In real life, yeah, Formula 1 car would squash any other car on the planet. I always forget, like, there's like 7 questions to see if you want to save the game or not. Very considerate, Goodrich. That when you say, I don't want to save, it's like, okay, but are you sure you don't want to save? It's like, yes, Goodrich, I don't want to save. Take my word for it. Especially when you first load the game. Like, I always get stuck on that because I'm like, I thought I did save. I don't want to save. Just keeps pestering you. Have a great night, Drew. Would love to see you review Bioshock. Benjamin, thanks for saying that, man. I hope you have a good night. Bioshock would be fun. I just don't know if it fits in the scope of this channel, because I did experiment a little bit with, like, of course, Fallout and God of War and stuff, but I don't think BioShock necessarily fits there. Although it would be fun. I do love BioShock. There's my review. Good game. Yeah, I changed stats based on how good the special was to balance them. Yeah, I guess maybe I'm too simple, too naive. I just always thought like the trade-off was speed versus armor. But yeah, a special weapon has to be factored in. And also handling too. Like I feel like at a certain point, speed becomes too unwieldy unless the handling can sort of keep up with it. And so, like with Twisted Metal 2012, like that Crimson Fury is almost too fast that it becomes hard to use. Whereas like a nice, fast character is like more like Kamikaze. So there's a lot more to balance than just, fast, heavy. And so I appreciate that you understood the assignment, Goodrich. Crimson Fury feels good, man. I do like that. This level of speed is pretty good. But also, I just came off of TM1, which was fucking impossible. Alright. But my controls get reversed. Oh, God. Thank you for the review. There you go, Benjamin. You're welcome. Yeah, BioShock 1's my favorite. And then probably Infinite, and then 2. I don't know. 2 never struck me as like that good. I mean, still good, but just relative to the other games. Just felt kind of derivative, I guess. Ooh, that shield lasts a long time, Goodrich. Thank you so much. Like, I was playing TM2 with the 60 FPS patch, and the one thing I didn't like about it is the fucking shield lasted like half a second. You wouldn't want to make Twister overpowered or anything. Now, Twister deserves it, because her other appearances fucking suck. TM2 is one of the worst characters in the game. I think she deserves one good character. Also, like, in the show, she's, like, kind of low-key one of the best characters, too. Like, her whole arc with the convoy and with Granny Dread. I don't know, it's very cool. Her and Flower Power having a relationship. Doesn't get talked about at all, but she's pretty cool. I wish Pedro could fix the reverse controls. That's such a weird glitch. Like, why does it do that? Like, is it because, like, when you're reversing, like, they try to make it so it's more natural? But, I don't know. Like, it's a weird control. Because that's, like, the one thing that I just really have a hard time getting over in this game. Oh, yeah. Give me that health. Never played BioShock growing up. Played through BioShock 1 for the first time in 2020, and I couldn't finish it. Made 7 hours. I couldn't take it. What was wrong with it? Like, I mean, I guess, like, the controls, like, if for a 2007 game, they don't really hold up in 2020, but, like, the story and the atmosphere for me is fucking exquisite. It's so damn good. Like, just as a critique of, I don't know, like, as a social commentary, it's fucking brilliant. I like the whole Andrew Ryan thing. I don't know. I love it. I love BioShock. I love how each, like, sector of Rapture is, like, its own, like, short story. Sort of examining, like, a different form of insanity. Fucking great. Yeah, story was awesome. Okay, great. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, the gameplay could be a little rough. That's one thing BioShock 2 got right, was the gameplay got expanded so you can, like, combine plasmids together. So you could have, like, one that's, like, a trap on the ground, but you can hit it with, like, a fire. Make it like a fire trap. I know, it's pretty badass. But the actual control and gameplay loop was so bad and clunky. Yeah, you're right. For a first-person shooter in 2007, it kind of got the short end of the stick because it came out like right before Call of Duty 4, and so after Call of Duty 4, that changed the world. All right, we made it past Carno Mall. God, this game is good. I'm glad there's at least 4 games in this series that I actually enjoy. It's a bug. Okay, good to know. Well, I guess I know it's a bug, but I just wonder, like, how that bug came to be. Like, what went wrong, I guess. Reminds me of TM2 for sure. It's a product of its time. Yeah. And it's so hard to separate a game, like, from its time. Like, there's very few games, in my opinion, that, like, transcends, like, the time of its release. Like, Fallout 3 and New Vegas feel like that to me. Twisted Metal Black, of course. Call of Duty, because it has so many iterations every year, it man, it's hard to play like Call of Duty 4 in 2024 just because of like, you know, we have so many Call of Duties after that just feel so much better. Like it just gets constantly improved. Whereas, you know, like other games like Twisted Metal Black, like we only have so many to draw from. I gotta focus. I would love to see you play it on stream sometime. No, I would suck at that game on stream. Like I genuinely don't think I can play a game besides Twisted Metal on stream at the moment. I need to put some skill points into my commentary before I get that far. But it would be cool. I wouldn't mind doing like a review. I just don't know if it would fit the scope of this channel, unfortunately. It was Sweet Tooth in the Garden TM2. He cursed Small Brawl with bugs. Yeah, there you go. Well said, Scout fanfiction. I guess it's unfair to ask a developer, like, hey, why bugs? He's like, I don't know. I didn't fucking intend it. What are you asking? My bad, Goodrich. Why bugs? But I'm just always curious. Just always endlessly fascinated with game design. Come on, Spectre. There we go. Shit. Goddamn. Let's see how devastating these planes can be. Okay, well, I don't think all of them hit. That's a shame. Yeah, I kind of would mind playing BioShock again, now that I think about it. Go through that series. I hope there's a new BioShock at some point. That'd be fucking badass. I was hoping to go onto his ass, not slide off it. Sometimes squashing one bug makes 3 bugs. The war never ends. Yeah. Yeah, it really... I can't imagine the sort of stress that happens, like, when you're developing a game, and, like, you discover a bug and you just cannot fucking figure it out. You know, one that comes to mind, for Fallout 1, before it came out, like, you know, they're working on the game, making good progress, but, like, a week before launch, they found, like, a critical bug, like, a bug that would crash the game and, like, you know, corrupt the save file and stuff, like a pretty major bug. Yeah, I'm not sure they rank it, but it was like, you know, one of the highest priority bugs you could possibly have. But they found it like a week before the release date, and so they had to delay it. And the effort that went into try to solving that bug, like, it cost them probably like $100,000 in development time, which back then, you know, for that project was, I don't know, probably maybe like 5% of their budget or something, just trying to squash this bug. And then all the marketing and stuff had to change, you know, but just, it had to get really creative too, like trying to like pinpoint what this bug was and how it happened. Like, I think they developed like a new, like, troubleshooting method, just trying to find this fucking game-breaking bug. And, you know, of course, this is like a brand new IP, Fallout. And so there's a lot of pressure on them to succeed. And so to push the game back like 4 or 5 months or whatever it was, like, I cannot imagine the amount of pressure that they must have felt. So I got all the respect in the world for game developers because, yeah, like Goodrich is saying, all games have bugs. TM Black shipped with 500 known bugs. The severity of the bug is the issue. Yeah, I mean, it must be so nerve-wracking to not have total control over something that you're creating. Just having to accept, like, these imperfections. Because sometimes the bugs are fun. You know, like Skyrim, you can put, like, a fucking bucket over the shopkeeper's head and then steal all of his stuff. Like, that's a fun bug. But then you have bugs like, you know, that Fallout bug I just described, where it's like, it's not fun. It, like, will ruin your computer. But nowadays, devs have the ability to roll out patches. That's true, too. Yeah, because, like, back in that day, like, if it shipped with that bug, like, you're just fucking, that's it. That's the game. And you just have to hope there's, like, a second release of the game that you can, you know, update it. Like a greatest hits version or whatever. Maybe like a second print. Although I guess PC games, you could patch those technically. You can, like, buy the, you know, the updated version of it. Or the bug is never found. Developers are very busy with the game and don't catch a lot. Teams of playtesters don't always find them until later as code solidifies in alpha and beta. This new code is introduced. Small Brawl is the best bug ever. Infinite specials. Is that true? Is there infinite specials? Yeah, I can't imagine, because, you know, like, you know, Scout said, like, sometimes you fix one bug and it just creates 3 more, so it's like you just live with what you can live with and move on. I don't know, just the amount of effort that must go into just trying to make a game playable, let alone fun. I mean, good lord. Canvas, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, buddy, yourself. Bugs, they can't be contained. Goggle eyes, yeah, right. Are you using top chat or live chat? I don't know. I'm using my fucking phone like a Chad. I think it's top messages. Am I missing things? Is that why you're saying that? Alright, we have swapped over to all chat. What am I missing? Hold on, let me see. What the fuck am I missing? Ah, you're on Twist Small Brawl now? Oh yeah, 100%. Is that what I missed? God help me. Yeah, I was using Chop Chat, whatever the default is. Like, if you're asking me if there's a setting that I have on or off, if it's the default, yes. If it's not, then no. I rarely fuck with things if I don't have to. It defaults to Chop Chat. Yeah, exactly. Like a Chad, he said. Top Chad, more like. I'm not saying this is a game-breaking bug, but the whole controls get flipped. It just, man, it fucks with me. Because and it's probably my fault more than anything, because I'm someone, when I play these games, I like to, I guess, get stationary before I shoot. And so, you know, a lot of times when I stop, I'm trying to line up my shot, and then I end up looking the fucking wrong way. Sadly, no setting, but every stream you gotta switch it to live chat in order to not have some of the message get hidden. Yeah, and I wonder how it decides, like, which ones are the top chats or not. Like, it's fucking stupid. Alright, sweetie. Get out of here, buddy. Time to go. Also, I just realized how much I appreciate how at the top of the screen it says, like, you know, blah, blah, blah was destroyed by whatever. Like, it tells you what killed them. Because if I had that in Twisted Metal Black, dude, I would be so happy. Because, like, sometimes you see, like, you know, Outlaw destroyed, and you have no idea why. Like, most of the time it's by falling, but, you know, sometimes it's not, and you want to know why. Sometimes the bug fixes itself, creating another bug on the top of another bug. Yeah, it's bugs all the way down. Sorry, missed most of this. I got home from work an hour ago, just finished your TM2 vid while eating. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, no matter how long you stop by, it means a lot to me. Yeah, there's always the VOD, you know, so you can always catch up on what you know, couldn't see. But it's always good to see people here live. Always means a lot. There's, what, 25 people here, which is 25 more than I ever thought I can get. Deep philosophical question. What defines top chat? Yeah, I think it's just something that's inside of us all. You know, some people are just born top chat, some aren't. You know, we can't control it. Just genetics, bro. Fucking, could you imagine? Fucking horseshit. Jaffe was mad I put in the killed by text. That's so stupid. Why? I mean, why? What? In what world is that not good information? What I think is that Jaffe, I think he's intimidated by good ideas, and so when they're not coming from him, he's all you can do is squash him, shut him down. Sam came from the TM2 vid. Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys, you know, watched the video that I put together, and frankly, I'm embarrassed of, because I couldn't show off how good I am at Twisted Metal 2, because I'm not good at it. Oh yeah, the TMF is my second family. That's awesome, man. Yeah, everyone's welcome here. I'm glad that, you know, we all came together to form this community, because it was scary to think that there could be a world where the Twisted Metal community is led by, you know, the TMA, who, you know, no animosity towards them, but it's just, you know, you don't want them to be the sole representative of this entire series. And so I'm glad we have us. Was he just mad because he never thought of it? I mean, seriously, like, how is that bad information? Is Small Brawl the last game, or just still okay, yeah, this is the last game. Yeah, I used a wheel to tell me what to do. like a little internet wheel, and so it landed on Small Brawl last, which is good. I'm glad we got to end on Small Brawl. We got to start with Black, which was cool, and so we had a little bit of trouble in between. But it's a way to bookend the stream with some awesome DM games. So is the most healthiest vehicle next time? I mean, I think that would be the way to go, because if you say like the biggest vehicle or the most, you know, heaviest vehicle, that's a hard thing to quantify in a game because it doesn't give you like the size, you know. But if you go by, you know, straight up health, I think that's a good way to quantify size. So yeah, I think that'd be a good way to go, because then I can use Manslaughter and Twisted Metal Black. It's my boy. Who's TMA? Too many assholes? And I'm going to stay off of that one. But I guess I don't want to say anything negative towards the TMA, because it really isn't fair. You know, because they're not really here to, I guess, sort of tell me I'm stupid. But I don't know. The time I've spent there just makes me really that much more grateful that we have the TMF. Put it that way. How about best handling after that? I feel like best handling and best speed kind of go hand in hand, because like those traits typically are associated with each other. But maybe we can go like, you know, highest damage special weapon. You can go, you know, worst character in every game, which might be subjective. You know, just spitballing here. But there's a lot of different ways to do this sort of video, because I feel like when you do evolution of a character, like it can get a little bit stale, you know, watching 8 versions of the same character, you know, run by. But I think this way you get a little bit more variety, even though he spent so much time with fucking Twister. Interesting idea. Unsure what I would have given him for a special. Wait, what am I missing? Who? Oh, just saying a toy version of Minion that shoot a powerful water cannon would be interesting on Small Brawl. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I would love to see Minion, but I'm not surprised he's not here. Like, a demon might be a little bit too much for a kid's game. I'm not surprised it's Trapper, even though I do not like Trapper. But don't you want to play Flower Power? Who would Flower Power be in one of these? I don't think Flower Power really has any, like, elite trait that makes him stand out above the rest. Alright, slam. We gotta go fight Trapper, my boy. See you later. Dollmask, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. It really means a lot. Finally, I have a real gamer in the chat. Not these posers. Most loved, hated card in every game. Yeah, that'd be a good one, too. You know, because then it could be like, you know, sort of explaining what I value in a TM car. You know, or it could be a community poll situation. A lot of ways to go with that. But I think I like the idea of going like, you know, heaviest car or like most armored car. I think he's stuck. I don't know, I guess we're going to cheese him. See how long it takes to hit him with machine guns until he dies. How many years? Over, under. Oh, fuck. Damn it, Drew. He doesn't have a fake gamer. No, I'm the fake gamer. I'm the one that couldn't fucking beat Twisted Metal Black. Which I'm so embarrassed about that. I only got to Prison Passage before I game overed with Grim. Like, I really should have done better. Oh, come on, Freeze Missile. Oh, now you go off? Great. What a nice guy. Maybe Minion's character in Small Brawl could be a kid dressed up as a devil, Halloween costume. I've had some people, though. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I think if something that innocuous offends you, I don't know what to say, man. Like, you don't have to like it, but like if it ruins your day, then I don't know. I feel like your day would be ruined by everything you look at. I was hoping he'd be stuck for longer than he was, Goodrich, but unfortunately you programmed him to work, so he got out. In other words, Drew would be forced to play with ATV. Yeah, that would fucking suck. Bro, Drew has to do... I'll play like 7 hours of TM2 today. That's insane. That's too much TM2. Like, you have TM2 poisoning now. You've overdosed on TM2. God, Trapper just has so much goddamn health. Why does he have so much health? You can do a smallest card each game. That's a good one, too. Even though, yeah, it would kind of condemn me to ATV and Grim for the most of it. Because Grim does appear in every game, so... You know, that would sort of end up being a Grim playthrough. Except for maybe TM4 or probably be Quattro. God damn, Trapper. Oh boy. This isn't just a cover-up to make you play as ATV. Yeah, I would play as ATV. I think it'd be a fun stream, like a Frustration Friday type of situation. Yeah, just doing an ATV with no upgrades. Because, you know, I guess, full disclosure, you know, I was going to do a... You know, like a challenge video similar to like the Brimstone video or... Oh my god, did he fucking kill me? God, I got too fucking cocky. I thought I had my shield. Well, piss. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep going. I don't give a shit. God damn. Yeah, I want to restart, you son of a bitch. What kind of question is that? Overdose on TM2 elitism. It doesn't take much. Doesn't take much. But yeah, I did get through the game as ATV with no upgrades on hard mode, which I was pretty happy about. Took a lot of tries, but I did it. I think I saw the recording somewhere. I was going to write a script for that one and edit it, but I figure at this point it might be easier just to do a commentary video. But it was a fucking slog. I mean, he is impossible in that game. Because you basically have to, you know, the way that TM3 characters treat health, that's what you have to do. Just always on the lookout. Like, no matter if you think you need it, just go get it. Because anything you touch will hurt you. Nice. TM Brain Rot. Commence, yeah. I mean, I can play Twist Metal Black pretty much indefinitely, I think. You know, I could just set aside like a chunk of hours to play it. I don't think I can do that with any other Twisted Metal game. Maybe 2012 at a certain point, but not anymore. Yeah, but I love Black, man. I love Black. Don't don't take that out of context. ATV will put the fear of God in you that the preacher ever could. Yeah. Yeah, ATV, honestly, after a while, it got kind of fun. Just, I guess, that sort of, that tension of always having to worry about your health. But, I don't know, it's really not the ideal way to play, especially because his special weapon is the worst. Like that shotgun thing that he has. Like, I mean, it does damage, but you have to get so close to make it work, and then getting close means you're fucking dead, so... Yeah, no fun. You love Axel, sick bastard. Yeah, I love Axel and TM too, but that's about it. Maybe this Axel's good too in Small Brawl, but yeah, TM Black Axel, there's no way to defend him. Like, it was irresponsible to put him into a video game. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, I prefer not to die here. I want all my lives. I want to go fight Trapper. I wish the special wasn't so shit. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. God damn. Axel was caked, bro. That's the one thing he's got going for him. Dude's got cake. God, I wish my fucking D-pad wasn't so loud. And Shadow. Nice. If I can be honest, Axel's a character that I'd love to have around, but I'll never actually play him. I like the idea of Axel in most games. I just think having a character that's that interesting to look at is cool. But I just they fucked him up at every iteration besides Twist Metal Black. And I mean that both by story and gameplay. Yeah, like Scout says, I like the Axel's design in every TM game, but I seldom play him because the special is so short-ranged in a series where most special weapons are ranged. Yeah, I'm with you. Making cookies in your honor, Drew. Why my honor? Don't do that. It tastes terrible. He lost his wife, so he become one instead. That's right. Alright, I just want to get past fucking Trapper, dude. That's all I want to do in this game. Like, I don't know what my problem is, but Trapper always just fucking eats my shit. Just eats it whole. If you had to drive any car in the series in a real tournament, which one would you pick? Ooh, that's a tough one. I guess Minion. Like, if I had a choice of any car, like, I think Minion would really be the realistic option, right? Because he's a fucking tank. Like, bringing a tank to a car fight is bringing a gun to a knife fight. It's not even fair. Like, we go to war with those things. Like, your fucking Honda Civic's not going to stand up to a goddamn tank. Don't make the cookies. They'll be tinged with tears and despair. I mean, make the cookies. Just don't do them for me. What did I do? I like that the AI in Small Brawl doesn't do the zoomy thing. They do a TM Black where they just zip right by you. Yeah, I mean, just in Black. I don't know what it is, but yeah, those characters are very, very zippy. They're like insects, just boo, 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 all around the map. They're everywhere. Alright. Oh no, my controls. No, please, God. Okay, he's probably gonna kill me here. Alright, well, if I can just get off my specials before I die, I'll take that as a victory. He just has so much goddamn health. My God. There we go. Take the L. Keep away from walls, especially corners with Trapper and Sweet Tooth. Yeah, it's probably smart. Even though I just sat by a wall for like 5 minutes while he killed me. I'm just gonna stand and fight. Fuck it. Make him fucking eat everything. Alright. I tried. I just realized that I didn't have my extra life, so I'm really playing with fire here. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, power missile. Good choice conceptually, but the problem you'd have is being ganged up on. I guess so, but then, like, are we assuming that the Twist Metal tournament would be not a free-for-all, but there'd be some sort of alliance going on? I mean, I don't know. I guess if you factor in, like, the social aspect of it, I suppose, like, there would be a better character, but I don't know, I guess Grim. Oh, thank God, Trapper. Get the fuck out of here. The worst. I'd go with a sturdy mid-car, like Roadkill. Doesn't look impressive, but that's where you get... Yeah. Yeah, I guess Roadkill would be good. Yeah, because it has, like, enough armor to not be, like, you know, an enticing target, but it's also not so armored up that it's like, oh, we got to take that guy out quick. The special only splits on hit, and walls make it worse. Okay, good to know. But he's dead. You leave him behind. The environmental helps here if you free him near the volcano. Interesting. I remember walking home from work one night, 5-minute walk, and next to work was a military Zodi place. So one night a tank just rolls out and pulls up to the intersection. I was like, oh my God, a tank. That's scary, man. Yeah, and you know, in Southwest Mojave Desert, as I've been, a lot of military bases out here. You know, not the least of which is Area 51. But yeah, we get a lot of different training exercises going on. A lot of helicopters, a lot of armored vehicles patrolling around. Going out to the desert. It's pretty cool. Some people freak out when they see that stuff. My idea for the tournament would be like 6-man free-for-all matches. It would have to be free-for-all. I mean, otherwise, I think it would be kind of unfair if you can like form alliances. Although I guess Mike and Stu, like that's a two-man team. Yeah, this might be my favorite map in the entire game. Just so good. And I'll be remiss if I don't get an environmental kill. Alright, my game is a little bit chugging here. Struggling. You know what they say about patrolling the Mojave. That's right. Alright, alright. I think Crimson Fury has the speed that if I'm quick enough, I can snatch the health and leave. We're out of here, boys. My idea. Oh. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, like, you're like, yeah, like question mark. I'm like, what is there to question? What did I do? It's supposed to be exclamation points. Makes sense. Also, big shout out to Goodrich for making the turbo sound in this game. Like when you pick it up, it's like an engine revving. I don't know, I like that. I'm surprised at how little there are like those roaring engine sounds in Twisted Metal. Like, I don't know, like it's always, I don't know, like there's not enough focus on engine sounds. 2012 did a good job, but that's the only one I could think of. The rest of them just have like this weird low tinny rumble with the cars. Why did you grab it like that? Why did you not grab it like... How do you grab it? Oh, fuck. You could turn off the conveyor belt with the button for a short time. Okay. Alright. Good to know. Like... I don't know. It's like... You know, when you do something you've done your whole life and it just feels normal, and then, you know, someone else watches you do it, they're like, hey, why do you do it that way? You're like, I don't know. Let's say you're eating, like, fucking cereal or something. You're like, you hold your fork all weird. You know, you're eating your cereal with a fork. And they're like, hey, why do you do that? You're like, I don't know. This is just the way I was fucking taught. What do you want from me? It feels like that. Eating cereal with a fork. And there should be... The button makes you go faster, right? The environmental button. This guy. Okay, let's make this happen. Let's do it. How do you grab it? That's right. Do with that what you will. Oh, this map is so choice. Alright, I have 2 opponents left. I want one of them to be gobbled up by the conveyor. Alright, let's avoid the chainsaws. Spork. God's gift to the world. Okay, so if Thumper goes straight ahead, I can... Okay, they're going around the long way. Okay, great. Good shit. Oh my god, Thumper, just get the fuck over here. God, you're so dramatic. Alright, he's coming this way. No, 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 wrong way, wrong way. Oh god, Jesus. Yeah, that's a small Brawl moment. That was my fucking controls getting reversed in a way that I did not expect and or want. Now I gotta wait for the fucking button to come back. Alright, Thumper, get your ass over here. You grabbed it by driving straight up to it, but usually people just go from the side, use turbo, and grab them. Alright, man. You know what? I don't tell you how to live your life, alright? Don't tell me how to live mine. Alright, I'm not gonna fucking game over on Meet Your Maker, I assure you. Whew, that was close. Holy shit. You'll avoid the middle unless you're there. They die too often. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so if I drive straight back... No! What? What a game. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna restart and I'll just play it like normal. Play like a fucking adult. So you did it. Much easier as I fall into a fucking trap. Time to sue Goodrich for accidental environmental death. You're in big trouble, Goodrich. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. God, that fucking trap, dude. Twice in a row. Sue, more like pay me for the drama. God damn it. What a game. Alright, let's play like an adult. Take care of Speed Racer. You know, for a car that's called, I guess, based on Speed Racer, you think that'd be the fastest car, but Crimson Fury, that's the one you want. Should be a power up here, right? Hell yeah. Clip that, mate. Yeah, whatever, man. You do whatever you want. I'm still who I am. I like me. I like me for me. God damn it. Twice in a row, man. What are the odds? There should be 2 healths on this map, yeah? Oh, of course, the other one on the fucking conveyor. And someone took the environmental. That's a shame. Turn that off momentarily. Okay, good shit. Zero integrity whatsoever. Whatever, man. Alright, I turned it off. Now I can do this the right way. There we go. See? Just the way God intended it. God, or she'll mount this on his fireplace. Oh, please don't. Don't do that. Finally caught the legend live. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for stopping by. A load one. Yeah, we're nearing the end, unfortunately, but I'm glad you stopped by. We have just small brawl left, and we're just about halfway done. So if all goes well, we're talking like maybe 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. Alright, hope someone's up there. Get chomped, get eaten, get sucked. Has anybody actually made the small brawl cars into actual RC cars? Yeah, I think so. There might be some people in the TMF Discord. If you go to Twisted Art channel, you might find some people who have shared some stuff there. Or, you know, of course, on Google, there might be some stuff too. But there's definitely people that make models for a game called Gaslands. It's like a, I guess, model car game where you actually design like a physical car model. And I would not be surprised if there are some small brawl stuff in there. Okay, we desperately need health. Oh my god. Why is the health not coming back? Please, someone help. God damn it. God damn it. Why is Meet Your Maker the hardest fucking thing ever? I play Gaslands. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. I don't know much about it. I just know that people make some pretty badass designs for it. Including a lot of Twisted Metal inspired stuff. They are all down here. What the fuck? What's going on? Definitely finish these guys off. Oh, come on, Darkseid. Here you go, buddy. Dude, how's that health not back yet? This is risky. But trust me, fellas. I know what I'm doing. Dude, it's gotta come back sometime. This would be a great time to use my fucking environmental if I had it. I've been enjoying your most recent videos. Watching you tackle TM2 at 60 FPS was fun too. Love the Harbor City beta you got a hold of. I remember playing it on head-on for PS2. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that they were able to make that Harbor City beta like functional whatsoever on a emulator, because for a while all you can do was play it on a dev kit, which obviously not many people have. But they already, I think they used like an earlier version of PCSX2 that allowed for more options, I guess, because the main problem was like a normal PS2 that would be emulated doesn't have enough RAM to handle, you know, Harbor City. But somehow they were able to do it. I don't know what kind of techno wizardry went into it, but I mean, it's just badass that it works. Dude, fuck you, Hammerhead. You freeze him. Goodrich. Doing my goddamn best here. There we go. Yeah, TM lost. Yeah. And, you know, playing that Harbor City beta really does make me think. Like, they could have done a lot more with Twisted Metal Lost. They just did not. Could you imagine if we got Harbor City on the PS3? I mean, it was definitely a possibility, you know, because the PS3 came out, what, 2006? And if development started for Harbor City in 2003, yeah, it's not far-fetched to think that it could have come out on the PS3. Okay, I'm not going to save. I'm done with saving. Oh, here you go. Never mind. No, I don't want to save. I just want to play. I just want to play the game. Good God. Please. It already saved. Please just let me go. No, I don't want to save. Please. Okay, good. That's the hardest part of the game. And now for the best map in the entire series. The one map that even Goodrich himself won't take credit for. I can't imagine how a developer at Sony thought this would be like the best idea ever. Alright, so the good thing is that I can cover ground pretty quick and get eaten by a lawnmower. But all these weapons that are scattered, I can pick them up a little bit quicker. Yeah, hell yeah, Goodrich, you're right. It's like the one time this map is good is when either Twister or Crimson Fury. So you can pick up these weapons quickly. But I will say, Goodrich, like, you know, a redeeming quality of this map is how whenever you like do things, the crowd cheers. Like that reactivity of the environment. Fucking dope. I love it. Hope the lawnmower don't get you. Yeah, well, it happened immediately. See, I have what's called a skill issue. It's genetic. Alright, Twister's fucking it with me. Dude, my fucking airplanes did not even try to hit her. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Javi Berg, thanks for stopping by. Happy to see you here. Hope you're doing alright. Hope your night's going well. My night is going swimmingly as I'm getting my ass fucking handed to me in Twisted Metal Small Brawl. But then again, I've also been playing for, what, 5.5 hours now? So, I don't know. I give me a pass. Yeah, I tapped it as it happened. You made it happen. That was you. Yeah, I'm proud of the crowd sound effects and mower. You should be, man, because I think that's what I want out of like an environment in a Twisted Metal game. I just want it to react to me. And just, I don't know, just having that extra little bit of attention to detail, I don't know, it goes a long way. I mean, it can't be like that hard to implement, you know, but it's a golden idea. Fucking mower. God damn it, I was trying to get the turbo. I would like to play this on PS3. Ironspire, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. You can. If you have a PlayStation 3, it can play any PS1 game. And so if you just get a copy of this game, you can definitely play it on PS3. No doubt about it. Nice. That's the one thing I do like about the PS3 is backwards compatibility is pretty well supported. Especially if you have one of the OG ones with the PS2 inside of it. And then you really can't go wrong. Yeah, because what's really sick about the PlayStation 3 is that you can play every Twisted Metal game on a PS3 except for Head-On. But because you can get Black digitally, you can get, of course, Twisted Metal PS3 is native to that, and then every PS1 game works. Yeah, so PS3 fucking goated. And Goodrich won't tell you this, but our lawnmowers, he's drunk, inebriated, DUI. But the man at Sony wouldn't let you see that. So in this version, he's just tired. Yeah, buddy, love playing my PS1 games on PS3. Yeah, I'm so happy that at least up until 2006, backwards compatibility was still a consideration. Oh, good. Axel's dead. Okay. Save. Because what's left? Treetop Rumble, and then the last... Yeah, then we're done. After that with the movie theater. Good shit. Good shit indeed. I think the top-loading PS3 didn't have PS1 compatibility. I'm not sure about that. I thought every PS3 had compatibility. But maybe not. Maybe not that last version. Because I know the PS2 capability, I know that was axed pretty quick, but I thought the PS1 stuff held true the entire time. Wait, PS3 can run PS1 discs? I had no idea. Damn, I need to get one now. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty damn certain that, yeah, PS3 can always play PS1. And if not every single one, then definitely the ones that you're more likely to find. Like the Slim or the original OG VAT ones. But the top-loading ones that came out in like fucking 2012, maybe those ones don't, but I'm not sure. And Slam just fell off to his death. You'd love to see it. Oh, I just noticed that flag. It says, Dear Santa, I want a mime for the holidays. That's awesome. I just saw that. Just love the little details on these maps. And I always forget the big, fuck, what do they call the trampoline down there? Big tramp, that's right. Gotta love me a big tramp. No. Okay, good. Oh, that killed me? Oh, shit. Was not expecting that. Looked like for sure I'd land on the fucking trampoline. Never noticed the flag either. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know why I never noticed that before. It stands out so well now that I actually fucking look at it. But I like the idea that all these are fucking cars you can pick up at the store. But I guess it kind of begs the question then, that if if you're in this universe, like, you can just buy an outlaw, right? And even if you're not that weird kid that's obsessed with police stuff, you could still be outlaw. Let's see if the fireworks can do anything. Yeah, you son of a bitch. See, it's maps like these that I'm, kind of jealous I'm not Mr. Slam. Well, I guess he did just fucking jump off at the beginning. Oh, no, he didn't. Because he fell on the inside. Gotcha. As Goodrich says, outside is always death. Holy shit. If I shoot the fireworks? Oh, okay, nothing happens. Yeah, I bet Goodrich just watching me play. He's like, this guy sucks. Like, why is he representing my game? Fucking get Cody on the sticks. Make that guy play. Dude, oh my god, I don't want to fucking lose. I don't want to restart on like every level. Come on. Alright, good. The health is down here. Thank God. If I were going to trick you, they have to be on the bridge. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not always a big fan of the environmental weapons that, like, they need to be in a very specific spot for it to work, but I suppose that's the point. The inspector should be fairly low, yeah? I gotta leave me alone. Leave me alone. Shield, please, God, shield. Alright, we're in big trouble here, fellas. Wally Red, thanks for so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself. That's what I did on 2. Don't feel too bad. I guess, but like this game's supposed to be easy. Like 2 is, you know, supposed to be a fucking slog. This game's supposed to be a walk in the park. Yeah, I don't have a good relationship with lawnmowers, it turns out. Alright, where are they gonna land? I see you, Spectre. I see you, son of a bitch. Alright, they're gonna be on the bridge. Okay, great. So I guess this would be a time to use my environmental, if I had any. Dude, shield, please, God. Oh my God. Okay, don't, please. Oh my God, this is so fucking stressful. No, the fucking ice cream got me. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, the TM's getting to me. 5 hours in. Gamer Jaylee, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm being embarrassed by a children's game. How did Tim 1 go? Tim 1 went better than I expected, but objectively terrible. I got to Riverside Rumble before it just dunked on me. But I didn't expect to get past even like Freeway Free-For-All, so I'd say overall like a 6 out of 10. Yeah, the game I got the furthest in was Head On, I believe. I got to Tower Tooth. And then Black, I got to Prison Passage, which was disappointing, but just had some bad luck with Grim. And then I finished Twist Metal Lost, obviously. It's only 3 levels. TM2, I got to... God, did I even get... I don't think I even got past LA. I might have gotten to Moscow, I'm not sure, but yeah, I got my ass kicked there. This Twister just terrible, like just outright abhorrent. TM3, I got to Antarctica or North Pole. Oh my God, he was eating my ass. Lame ass ice cream is supposed to be sweet and refreshing. That's right. I leave it to Goodrich to ruin ice cream for all of us. Let's see what kind of work the lawnmower can put in. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Took my health. I could maybe get lucky if I get them to fall in. Although I don't know how pushing works in this game. Oh no, the lawnmower fell in. Good lord. Oh God. Yeah, my mom's gonna be pissed. But at the same time, you know, hey, I think it's their fault for putting a fucking lawnmower in a treehouse. Alright. Crimson Fury Air Force in full effect. Full roar. God, why is that the only health in the entire map? On the bridge. And... well done. We see the scattered remains of that lawnmower. Godspeed. Okay, I have the environmental. I'll wait till they're on the bridge and I'll just unfucking load. Yeah, I'm just gonna chalk this up to the fact that fucking I've been playing for almost 6 hours and my brain is absolutely mush. You can get a health from the dartboard. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Oh, good timing. Nice, Hammerhead killed themselves. All coming together. I'm a fucking pro with this, dude. That didn't work? What the fuck? I thought for sure that would have hit the dartboard. Alright, well. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Good lord, freeze. Oh, good, it worked. God, that was like the ugliest treehouse I've ever seen in my life. Alright, we did it. Thank God. Moscow is rough. Did you know that TM2 won't let you progress past Mania if you play on easy? I missed that middle finger from Devs. Yeah, I did know about that. And I get it's a fun joke or whatever, but like some people, you know, they want to experience the game, but they don't want to feel like they're being like made fun of just because they can't, you know, live up to how other people play. And so, I don't know. I'm glad the game's got more accessible. You know, I don't think you should have to be gatekept if you don't have like a skill that's good enough. Like if you want the challenge, by all means go for it. But, you know, I think there's a reason that a lot of games nowadays have like a story difficulty. Wow, nice freeze trapdoor combo. Yeah, I mean, the idea was there for sure, but the execution, much to be desired. Does it require a bullseye? It might. Yeah, that's probably a better question for Goodrich, because I thought I nailed that thing, but maybe it needs like a direct hit on the bullseye. Alright, now this might take a few tries. Also, why does that Grim look different? Why is that Grim blue? Do the enemies look different on this level? They have like different skins? That's definitely a different Grim. Oh no, I forgot fucking... Okay, this stage isn't open yet. Great. Yeah, I was about to say, I need to coerce that popcorn cart to shamble down the aisleway and open up the stage. Hopefully I don't get killed by fucking piecemeal. Oh god. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Go, go, go. Okay, I'm glad I didn't do that first, because otherwise fucking piecemeal would have taken it. Yeah, piecemeal has so much goddamn health. Jesus. Glow in the dark. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. And I want to shoot the fire extinguisher, but I want to wait till I'm maybe further along in the boss battle before I try that out. Alright. Oh, controls, please. Bear with me. Okay, got that part done. I'll focus on Outlaw. Probably one of my favorite features. What, the piecemeal boss fight? I can focus on goddamn Thumper. Ooh, I could probably kill him right now. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Good shit. I can understand the couch potato difficulty, chill playthroughs. Ratchet and Clank's had this. Yeah, I mean, I just like having the option, I suppose. Like, would I play on those all the time? You know, no, probably not. But I think the option's always good. Glow in the dark cars are sweet. I have a collection of glow Hot Wheels and other diecast cars. That's awesome. Yeah, I was just I was watching this morning Like my wife brought up something like an old toy that she like saw when she was younger, and so I was like looking at the one. Oh, it's So I looked up Bionicles. You guys fucking remember that shit? Like there's a one commercial with Daughtry, and it's just like corny as hell. But anyway, I ended up looking up Hot Wheel commercials too, and how like half the Hot Wheels commercials are just like, hey, check out this new version of Hot Wheels where it's on a track and some large animal comes and grabs it, like a shark or a gorilla or some shit. I don't know, the Hot Wheel thing made me think of that. You light a car, so Piecemeal will do the same brain damage to you. Okay, I will stay away from that then. Yeah, Piecemeal's fucking me up, dude. And, jeez, I want to get the fire extinguisher. The one thing I want to do. Oh, that's got to be it. Yes. What a shot. But my problem is the fire extinguisher never actually hits Piecemeal. It just refuses. He's frozen. He's right there. But yet, it refuses. Just does not want to. And one of the healths is back. Good. And it's the one up there. Fuck. Like, Goodrich, is it me or what? But the fucking fire extinguisher never works for me. Also, I don't know if you noticed, Goodrich, but the exit sign's backwards. Oh, now it's not. It's a reversing exit sign. Like, am I crazy or is it fucking backwards? Yeah, it's backwards. What the hell? Piecemeal has to be at the stage. Not great design. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It is just me then. Because, like, it's so hard to line up that shot that, like, to line up the shot in addition to having Piecemeal in the exact right spot, it is asking a lot of the player, for sure. But I'm getting better at hitting it, so there's that. Oh, the LOD exit sign is backwards. Time to fire people. That's funny. No, just one of those fancy exit signs. Alright, Darkside, time to go to bed. But I do think this is probably one of my favorite boss fights as a concept in the series. I don't know, I sort of like the ebb and flow of, like, okay, you're killing regular people, and then now you gotta switch over and, you know, kill the boss. Really do enjoy that. Although I do need more health. Oh, of course it spawns in right now. Great. Magic motherfucker. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I can hope I can do it. God, Piecemeal is fucking terrifying. I took that one, so he can't steal it from me. Oh god. God, it's Piecemeal's so creepy. That fucking laugh that it does, little like giggle. God, that's fucking scary. I'll come back down here, you fucking coward. Yeah, there was 4 fire extinguishers, 1 at each door. Lower it's down to 1 because the particles crashed PS1, so now it's higher and only 1. I would have liked to see it as a full suite of fire extinguishers. Because he said it does a lot of damage, right? Like, it'll take him, like, to the next phase if you hit him with it. Because I think that'd be a cool way to take down the boss. Like, you can do it traditionally with, like, your weapons, but then also there's this, extra option. That'd be pretty sick. This should be able to finish off this section, right? Yep, there we go. Making progress, boys. Come on, Roman Gandalf, just finish him off. Great. I really hope the fucking health doesn't come back right as soon as he drops. That would be super disappointing. No, 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 no. Oh god, please. No, 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 no. Dude, leave me the fuck alone. Oh, thank god I came back. What timing? Oof, that makes sense. The PS1 was a great little workhorse, but limited. Goodrich, I told you before, but man, I appreciate what you've done with V8 and the others. Yeah, same Goodrich. I mean, obviously we all appreciate the work you've done and, how much you've given to this industry and all the games that forged our childhood, but I appreciate you spending time with us to tell us about it. That to me means a lot. Because I don't know any other developers who really take the time to hang out in streams and, sort of give their thoughts and opinions and stories. And it does mean a whole lot. I'm the envy of my friend group, How many people can say they've had, the creator of a game that they're playing in their chat? Not very many. Oh god. This might be it. Yeah, this might be it. Oh god. Dude. Shitting my pants right now. Yep, my best option is just to fucking cheese it up here. What is he doing? This guy's insane. I'm just cheesing the hell out of these fucking healths. Run. Yeah, right? Alright. Air Force, go. Strike true, strike hard. Oh good, I can just barely crest over the hill with these goddamn homing missiles. Well, I found a new strat. Oh good. Alright, come down here. Nope, nope, come down here. Down. Alright, this might be it, boys. Oh, thank God. What a game. What a game. Watch the radar for health. You betcha. You betcha. Ooh, well, there you go. There's every fastest vehicle in Twisted Metal.
Welcome, Agent Stone. And you think I'm afraid of a silly water pistol?
No. But she is.
Dude, get off me! Whoa, whoa! Nice kitty. Nice kitty. Mommy?
Yeah, that is one of the best endings in the game, in my opinion. I fucking love that one. It's Calypso getting mauled by a house cat. Fucking great. Whoop. Well done. Thank you. Yeah, next, thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, okay. GG, not gotta go. Gotcha. Well, time for me to go anyway, because that's all I got in me 6 hours later. Jesus Christ. This might be the longest stream I've ever done. Which, for Nick, this is child's play. But see, for lowly peasants like me, it's outstanding. But, yeah, thank you all so much for being here. If there's no further questions, then I suppose that is time to mosey on out of here. Also, I don't want to keep saving. Please stop saving. Jesus Christ. I do not want to save. The answer is no. Okay, no, the answer is no. Alright. We're in the main menu. We're safe. We're good. Alright. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. And Goodrich, have a good night. Thank you so much. Nick, Canvas, Jules, all the homies. Thank you so much. And hope you guys take care. And I'll leave you guys to do with once again my intermission. Have a good night.
In my defense, all my intentions were good. And heaven holds a place somewhere for the misunderstood. You know I'd give you blood if it'd be enough. Devil's on my doorstep since the day I was born. It's hard to find a sunset in the eye of a storm, but I'm a dreamer by design, and I know.
Oh, you menace. You menace, Canvas. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Been a blast, Drew. Sorry I was late. A parting gift for the entertainment. Yeah, thank you so much, man. It really means a lot. Your 10th super chat on the live stream. Thank you so much, dude. And Dollmass didn't mean to forget about you. DK9 Turbo, all you guys. Thank you so much. Sorry to jump off so quickly, but yeah, it really means a lot. You guys are the best. W's all around. Have a good night.